Hello, everyone. I am Tacit, and welcome to the, I guess, variety stream. I'm not sure what on earth we're calling this. So, of course, the other night, it was actually somewhat suggested, and I figured we haven't done it for a while. So, we're just playing kind of whatever. So, normally we have just one game and play it the whole time. However, it's been a little while since we switched it up and a little bit of everything. We're going to start with all the PC ones first, and then move on to all the Switch ones, just so I'm not hopping from platform to platform all over the place. So I figured we start with Fall Guys since there's 2 times crown event, then do like a Spire run because I haven't in like months upon months. Really good game. We're also playing a game somewhat like it later this month, and by somewhat like it I mean very so barely somewhat like it. But the Words Can Kill is like ever so kind of similar, not quite the same. But obviously, Slay Spire, arguably like one of the hardest turn-based strategies ever. So pretty fun one. And then we're going to be messing around with a bunch of Pokemon stuff in multiple different games. We're going to be doing Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Pokemon Sword, Pokemon Home, technically. But we'll be doing like Master Rank farming for a couple of the different games. Just kind of messing around. Probably doing a little bit of ribbons and the other one, since we're kind of in like the post game now of Brilliant Diamond. Now that we got down all the storyline and all that in the other 2 streams. But anyways, let's start getting into this. So main thing that wait, why is my controller not working? 1 second. There it goes. That was weird. Anyways, what's in the shop these days? Anything good? Nope. Bunch of junk. Bunch of junk. But anyways, main thing that we got going on in Fall Guys, other than the satellite event that we did last Thursday, we do have 2x crowns. Apparently also wants me to play more of this other mission. I guess we will a little bit. But the main thing that we have going on is this mode over here, Survival of the Fittest. It is actually the best crown farming mode they have ever added to Fall Guys. So great time to just obliterate people. Oh, where's JCG? Yeah, we could squad. Hello, Jacob. Welcome, welcome. Assassin's Creed Origins. Or actually, which one is the most Assassin's Creed? I actually don't remember. I have not played a single Assassin's Creed game yet. Actually, now that I think of it, I don't think it's Ubisoft, right? I don't even think I've played any Ubisoft game in recent time that I could think of. What is the last Ubisoft game I played? It has definitely been a while. I'm trying to think of one. I feel like they made an RPG not too long ago that I played, though I cannot recall the last time I have. Also, I need to up my own volume. Gosh, why is it so low? Wait, why is that normal? That's weird. Is the Fall Guys slider for volume just that low? It could also be because it's raining outside. Also, if we lose connection at any point to stream, there is like a heavy rain, slight thunderstorm, and I mean like ever so slight thunderstorm. So there's a small chance we lose electricity. This is very unlikely, though. It has happened the other day, so wouldn't be surprised. Luckily, hurricane season's been pretty tame this year, so that's nice. Dapper Bun Bun. I don't know, should we go with the Dapper Bun Bun? We're mostly playing this show, though, when we do Fall Guys. Though we could do some squads if you guys want. For any of the games that we're doing as multiplayer, we could definitely do the multiplayer aspects. Oh, so hello, JGG. Speaking of which. They were just mentioning you in Fall Guys. Also, hello everyone, by the way. Hello Jacob, hello Isabel, hello JZG, hello Genki, hello Henry, welcome, welcome. Hope all of your guys' weekend's been going well. Yeah, we'll probably do this until about noon or so, I figured. And then we go do a Slay Spire run. Because unless I lose the Slay, we might do 1 or 2 Slay Spire runs. It depends how badly the first one goes. Because I haven't played in several months. We're playing on max difficulty. So there's a small chance we get obliterated. We'll see how it goes. It's definitely not an easy game. Actually, I can't even think offhand like a harder or a turn-based strategy that is that isn't specifically multiplayer based. No! What a way to die. They both died too. But because the exact way I died. No, I was expecting a third snowball to get us. You didn't see the notification? Really? That's weird that the notification didn't go out. I can't believe we just died that way. We were literally the last step too. Ball just slightly poked us. It happens though. Once you get to the final, it's pretty auto win. Sometimes you get killed midway though. Because we're pretty decent at winning out the final. It's one of the few shows where getting to the final is actually harder than winning the final. As weird as that may seem. Because all the finals are survival rounds. Which are normally a bit easier to win compared to the racing finals. Comparatively, since the racing ones are a bit more luck-based. Because you have yourself like Fall Mountain. You have yourself like the literal RNG doors. Which do have some pattern to them, but they're still ultimately luck-based to some degree. Yeah, JCG and I have a really high duos win rate. And most of our losses are to, like, really, really dumb things. Like, just weird physics and such. Like, the other day, we literally had a 100% win rate. Let's not die this time. So one other thing that makes somewhat in my way of view, which for some games won't really matter too much, but for a game in this much real time does slightly matter. There we go. Also, we're still wearing the gloves from the other day. I'm still not sure what color to go with it though. I've changed it multiple times and I've not been happy with a single one. Including the one we're currently wearing. Because there's no... despite how much it would fit perfectly, there's no color scheme that has the exact gray and the exact like brownish color that these gloves have. Like you can match one of the colors, but never both. And it bugs me. I need like a custom like color slider. They should let you, after like 100 or 200 colored skin, just like literally have a color slider. Just do literally any color in existence. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done a variety stream. I can't even remember the last time we have. I was mentioning it the other day, though. Or by the other day, I mean literally last night. Also, oh gosh, the rematch on the Snowball one. Also, this one's max difficulty Snowballs 2, which is probably the main thing that makes it particularly hard. Because not only is it triple Snowball, but it's hardest pattern on triple Snowball. No! Gosh, Snowballs just ate us today. I was trying to get over there, and then the other tile was too crowded. Gosh, if we get past this Snowball one, I'm pretty sure we just get our double crown for final. Where's Tyrion? He always says that he wants to play on the weekend. I know, right? It is always kind of funny. Oh, Bun, right now we're trying to just do the survival of the fittest real quick. Though, we could do some duos and squads if you guys want to join up. Let me know. I wanted to see if I could at least get a win here, gosh. The Snowball one keeps getting us. Once we get past that, we're pretty much good to go. But yeah, it's hardest... Most of these are hardest possible variant of the survival rounds. Like, this is triple spinner with double fruit. Or technically, it's always double fruit if it's any fruit. And the other one is triple snowball with hardest pattern. As in the most amount of holes to possibly die into. Hey, what could we do survival of the fittest? The only problem with survival of the fittest is, you know, whoever wins, wins. Because it's only one person take all. Though you take literally all because you get double crown. Which is pretty juicy. Oh, roll-off final is what I always win. That's why I was saying, like, I have, like, auto-win. Because Jump Showdown and roll-off are the finals. And they're probably my 2 highest win rate finals. Jump Showdown somewhere's around like 70-ish%. And honestly, roll-off's pretty high up there. Probably like 2/3. It depends on what the lobby is. Like if you have someone with like 3,000 plus crowns in your lobby, your win rate's like closer to 50%. But you know, if you just have like normal people, normal sane people, you can normally just wipe them. Though it depends. The biggest issue is not having lag. Because any amount of lag, you kind of just auto-die on that stage. Okay, can I not lose Snowball now? Honestly, we get past this round, we get to final. I normally don't die that much on this one. But I'm not used to triple Snowball. Like, hard pattern double Snowball isn't that bad. Hard pattern triple Snowball is kind of rough. And by hard pattern, if you look at the ground, there's like a billion holes everywhere. That's what I mean by hard pattern. Because there's some where only the middle goes out. There's some where almost nothing goes out because the whole middle is solid. And then there's this one where literally the whole map will fall in like seconds from now. I'm not sure where our safest bet is right now. I am kind of in a bad location as I move to an even worse location. Okay, that died really quick. Okay. That was a super free snowball. We didn't even see one get near us. We died to it twice and then it doesn't even touch us remotely. Just don't die. I know. Honestly, a lot of these games are really easy. Like Slay the Spire, Fall Guys, and all that. All you have to do is just don't die. If you just don't die, you auto-win. So I'm not sure why people keep dying. Literally just don't die. Very simple games. Oh gosh, the other one that can kill us. Honestly, they're all survival rounds. Obviously, they can all kill us. Survival rounds are notoriously some of the hardest rounds in all Fall Guys. Mostly because they have quite a bit of unpredictability between other players and the actual maps themselves. Especially when on hardest variants. Like, this one doesn't have the auto-win middle area. I don't think it ever does in this show. It's just triple Rhino with no extras. It also has the spinning outsides instead of static, which is also harder. Which is, oddly enough, the default of this stage. It's one of those few stages where the default was so hard that they had to make variants that were easier. Normally, how Fall Guys goes is they were... No! What even? Normally, the way that Fall Guys goes is the default is the easier variant, theoretically. And then they have variants that make it harder. There's been 2 stages where the variants actually made the stage easier because the default was so hard. Those 2 are this one, and I'm dead. I'm not dead. No, I am dead! I was trying to hit the tile. No. But the 2 stages are that one, the Rhino one, and the Big Fans. Because the Big Fan one had like the double spinner and all that, and like none of the things that made it easier. And then the later variants, they end up adding all the things that made it easier. Alright, let me go add Dapper and anyone else. Let's say. Though we are still doing the survival one. Gosh, let me see. Invite. Gosh, I need a win. Where's all of our wins at? Where are the wins? We need those crowns. There are so many precious crowns there. And we keep dying. Let's see how we go. Let's give it a shot. He didn't answer your text yet. These are probably doing Fall Guys for about another hour-ish or so. Hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, we'll see. But I figured we'd do every game for roughly like an hour and a half to 2 hours. I guess that should come out approximately there. Like Slay the Spire, we're doing like a run, 2 runs, a run and a half, depending on how bad we do in one. Hey, we all got the gloves on. Like after this, we're probably doing Slay the Spire. Because I want to do all the PC ones first and then switch over to all the Switch ones. Just so we're not switching platform constantly. It'll just be more convenient that way. Also, definitely feel free to leave a like on a stream if you're stopping by. Helps people find a stream. Especially on a variety stream. Because honestly, we get like... It's one of the reasons I almost never do variety streams. Is... like, almost no new people find us. Which is always the biggest issue with them. Also, the biggest issue with them too is every single time we shift games, the view count just tanks. We already barely have any viewers. So sometimes by the time we hit a certain game, we literally have like 2 people watching, which is always slightly problematic for any amount of anything. I still don't mind streaming to that small of a number though. There could be 0 people, I still wouldn't mind. It's just from a monetary perspective. I might as well just not even be streaming then. You don't know if you're fit enough to survive. It is pretty hard. That is for sure. It is definitely on the harder side. Also, we're still doing our Gems Award stream separately tonight, by the way. It will not be combined into this stream. Because I'm going to take a break to grab dinner, probably around like 6 or 7, somewhere around there. Which means we'll probably be doing about 8-hour stream or so. Each game goes like an hour and a half or so, though not exactly statically on hour and a half. Exactly. But somewhere's around there. Is once we start getting into all the Pokemon stuff, we'll kind of be like darting around all of them. I wonder we're probably playing for the least amount of time in that regards, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Mostly because I just kind of want to show a few things. Now that we've kind of gotten a bit more in the end game there. Okay, let's see if I can not die on snowballs this time. So far, so good. Is that GGG there? I believe so. Sure looks like it. No! Yes! I would have been fine even if that didn't kill. Because that tile that I was floating to was still alive. Alright, one more than final. Let me guess though, it's the Rhino one. That Rhino one's scary sometimes. Like, really just depends if, like, double Rhino wants to get on you. Like, normally one Rhino isn't going to catch you off guard. But the biggest issue is when you're focusing on some and then the other one just comes. Or double Rhino hits in your near proximity and then they wall you off. Because I think we'll be in... Oh, wait, we're actually all live right now. That's nice. So we'll see what happens after this one. No! Thank you so much, Tile. You've got to be kidding. Like, right now, look at this! Why? I literally have all 3 rhinos on me. I've got a whole wall of rhino on me. What are they even doing? They just want me. This rhino literally just wants me. Go hit people off. Stop targeting me. Thank you. Okay, now we're in actually a pretty safe position. Okay, if every rhino could not just auto-aggro me. Thank you. Oh no, Dapper Bun Bun took the last death. Let's see how we do in the final. Also, at this point, I'm about to kill JZG if we have to. The problem is he might try killing us too. Oh wait, did he qualify? Oh, never mind, he didn't qualify. Before our allies died. I didn't realize he already died prior. I was too focused on not dying to Rhino. And hey, we finally made a final. Now let's go win it. For JGG and Dapper Bun Bun, we must win. And claim their crowns, because we actually do get 2 if we win. Hey, we got Roll-Off. Honestly, I prefer Jump Showdown, but Roll-Off, honestly, is one of the reasons why this show can even give so many crowns. Because we're definitely above average on Roll-Off and Jump Showdown. But particularly on Roll-Off. Well, I guess Jump Showdown, I feel like, is my better map. But I feel like I'm better at Roll-Off relative to the average player. Because the average player is good at Jump Showdown. But the average player is not quite good at Roll-Off. It's pattern memorization is the big thing with Roll-Off. Like, you'd think it's like grab spamming everyone and placement. Well, it is technically placement. But the main thing is remembering the pattern that is occurring right now. It goes in cycles every time and never changes. So all you have to do is just remember the pattern every single time it rotates, and you win. And don't jump in a hole like he did. Then we can start grabbing. Because only at the end do you really want to, like, grab kill everyone. Because you don't want people to know you're a grabber until it's absolutely necessary to win. Like, you have to identify your biggest threat, kill them, and then just pattern win. Because that's pretty much what this show goes down to. Play it very nice until like the last one or two, unless you absolutely know who your target is already. In which case you could take them out early if you can get a kill secure. Like right now, I'm pretty sure if we wanted to kill secure, we'd want to go for the dino there. My only concern is he's being quite the grabber, and I don't want to grab suicide on it. So I'll just let him mess around. He might actually get some kills for us, which would be convenient. There's no point in grabbing when someone else can do it for you. And then you don't get any aggro from it. Alright, it's not ideal. He's starting to grab me now. Come on, grab everyone else. Normally, if they see they can't really kill you, they give up after a little while. If they have identified that you're not really that killable. I want to grab that guy so badly. My only concern is he's going to be grabbing me at the same time and we're both going to die. I'd like to save it for a final kill. Is he way too close to me right now? Alright, that's our first grab. A little too early, but I'll make it work. Alright, now he wants to kill me, though. Because since I grabbed him, he's going to want to kill me over the hat guy. Yeah, he just died. That's good. Oh, I almost just did too. If he could just fall off, that'd be great. Alright, now pattern starts to matter, and I already forget most of it. Ah, that wasn't enough. I didn't overcommit. Should've. Did he make that jump? He can. I'm just gonna stay on his side and then start grabbing. Right here. No! Yes! Okay, I was gonna say that should have killed him. Wait, no, that was me? Wait, I landed! No, you guys saw that. I landed on the tile. Oh, I hate when it does that. The desync. We died to desync. You saw that on our screen. We literally landed on the tile and it counted us as dead. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I hate when that happens. It does happen occasionally. Also, probably more likely as we're streaming, realistically. Aw, that should have been ours. Yeah, the game does that ever so rarely. I haven't actually seen that for a while. Though it is more likely while we're streaming due to the connection not being as stable. Like, it's still stable, but you know. Less so than when we're not streaming. So things like that happen occasionally. We lost our double crown. Oh, we did finally get over 2,400 crowns, though. We're still 34 short of the next old crown tier thingy. Oh, he has the new skin. Oh, that's pretty cool. I was almost considering it. Actually, looks actually pretty decent. You're out again? Wait, did it do that? I thought you just left. My bad. Yeah, I'm not sure why it does that sometimes, GZG. Though we did just die to desync, so maybe that's what happened. Because desync literally just killed us. Due to the internet connection. Oh, regardless how good your internet is, that tends to happen sometimes on Fall Guys. It's rare, but it does still occur. Where, like, you're actually alive, but it says you're dead. Like, on your screen, it looks like you're alive, but as far as the game is concerned, it considers you as dead. Yeah, I'm not sure what that issue is, JZG, because that's happened a couple of times when we were playing earlier, too. I always think you're just leaving the lobby every single time that happens. Not wanting to wait for, like, the match to end or something. Yeah, it happened off-stream as well that one time. Yeah, Halloween's right around the corner. Got another month and a half. Not sure if we're doing any specific game for Halloween. I was slightly considering Bayonetta 3 because I thought it'd be a funny Halloween game to do. Because it's coming around that time. I've never played any of the Bayonetta games yet. Let's all go to the lobby. Oh wait, what's that from? I somewhat know what that's from. Like the cadence of that. Can't remember the exact name of it though. Have you seen any of the leaked skins for next season? Oh, I haven't. I've seen some of the leaked stages, but not actually the skins. Also, are we getting a Death's Door skin anytime soon? Did they leak that? Like, in a date for that yet? Because I want that Death's Door one so much. I'm not sure. We're probably going to play the game at some point when it's, like, cheaper. Because I don't want to buy it for, like, full price 20. But we can find it for, like, a few bucks or, like, something cheaper than 20 on a Steam sale. Gotta keep an eye out for it. Like, it's a game we'll play for, like, you know, one playthrough and then, like, never touch again. But it seems pretty decent. It just has, like, no replay value. And I haven't seen any spoilers yet for the game. I don't intend to until I finally get around to playing it. Though the main protagonist seems so cool. Because it's a bow bird. And you guys know I love bow birds. It's my favorite genre of bow and bird. And maybe a leak reaction on stream. I could go bring it up real quick. We did the one for Pokemon the other day. Though I feel like I never react in an interesting way. Because I don't, like, overreact. I just react how I normally would. And I tend to not have much reaction. Like, you know, I'm still hyped for things and stuff like that. But, I feel like a lot of reactors, like, over-exceedingly exaggerates their reaction. Especially Pokemon YouTubers. All YouTubers in general. But particularly Pokemon ones. Though there is definitely something next-gen Pokemon could add that would make me react like that, though. If they actually add Hyper Training to 0. Though they have not announced such a thing. Not even at the competitive competition, which would have been, like, the time to announce it. Maybe they're waiting for later to get into the nitty-gritty things. And just kind of trying to keep up the hype trailers. Rather than going on, here's all the really specific things to make it easier to do such and such. Doesn't really have as much of appeal as, here's a shiny new mechanic. Look at it. Alright, rematch on roll-off. Let's not desync die this time. They gypped us 2 crowns, so let's go get our 2 crowns. Be a JCG, I'll go add you back after this one. If you're still interested. And maybe we could even do some squads or duos if you guys want to. Though compared to how many crowns this gives, if any of us could just win this, it's pretty much more than any of us doing squads, realistically. Possibly even more than duos. Because as long as we win it within 3, like, you'd get more crowns from this. And this is our 3rd, isn't it? Well, not counting the double snowball death. Well, it's our 2nd final. Also, this one cycles to final really quickly. Like, we would have been at final, like, 5 times now if we didn't die on the other ones. Like, you can easily reach it, like, 8 times per hour, if not more. Biggest issue is actually winning it those 8 times. Though, more often than not, we can win at least half of them. Like I was mentioning earlier, this is probably around 12 crowns per hour. Like, once you're all warmed up and actually playing it for a little while. I'm not going to be doing it for too long to stream, but, you know, starting with it. But, you can probably get up to about a dozen per hour on this once you're warmed up. Also, I'm concerned about double banana. They could be grouped together. Also, that guy's being grabby. As long as he's not grabby on us. Okay, those two are just killing each other out now. But I think he's just counter-grabbing the grabber. He's just grabbing the grabber to grab the grabber. It's more so one grabber, just increasing grabber mentality. Alright, one banana's dead. Two banana. Oh no, I thought he was about to fall. Sure looked like it for a second. Was that the super grabby banana? Though he was self-defense grabbing, he wasn't really an actual grabber. But it doesn't mean we shouldn't grab him quite yet, otherwise he's gonna self-defense back. We only grab him when it's kill secure. Okay, that's gonna be everyone's death later. That double choke point right there. Because those things are really devastating when you get double walled. Alright, all bananas are dead. So if they were teamed, doesn't matter now. That bullet's probably the biggest threat. He's using a skin that was from a while back that's actually never been available for free-to-play yet, since they went free-to-play. Oh, I should have overcommitted. After what happened last match, I don't really want to, especially if it's not for the final kill. If I would have committed like a half a second longer, that would have been kill. But I don't want to die the same way again. Okay, I got him that time. Alright, now we can overcommit. Got him. Yes! I walled him! I got him hit on the wall and then he fell in. There's our double crown. Power grabber. Honestly, that's probably like the saltiest one you could possibly do for title. Like grabber, power grabber, and win with a grab. It's definitely the most satisfying possible win. This is the grab win. Come on, show us Jump Showdown or something. There's a few other finals that can show up there. I don't mind it doing roll-off. Roll-off's probably one of the more consistent ones if Desync doesn't want to kill us. Let me go get JZG back in. Where is he? Also, I'm gonna change my outfit real quick as well while we're waiting on him. He's probably gonna get in pretty quick. But, let me go change my outfit real quick. One of the fun things about Fall Guys is kind of switching it up. Let's see. Not sure what you want. I think we need bird luck. We got the dino. Oh, let's go Lucky Duck. The Quackers. Lucky Duck. We need your luck for a little bit extra crowns. The most of these stages aren't that luck-based, but for any luck there is, this shall help us. There's a couple good ones here. You know, I'm just gonna go default guy. There we go. I got our duck. Add Tyrion. Oh wait, is Tyrion here? Oh wait. Is he trying to add me? I don't know what his tag is. Then he hasn't added me. Wait, is he Spectrian? Wait, Spectrian Tyrion? I assume so. I can't remember everyone's like alternative name, but I believe that's the case. Also, we can go do squads if you guys want next. I sent him invite. He's on Xbox, so it might take a minute. Because we're on several different platforms. We got Blue Dapper Bun Buns on PlayStation. He's on Xbox, and then we have 2 on PC. No, I'm playing on Steam. Oh wait, there we go. Oh wait. Oh no, I invited him, but the other one queued up, and I forgot I already had the radio ready. Oh, let me queue out. Wait, we could just backtrack. Wait. We could literally just cancel out. There we go. Alright, let me invite again. There we go. Yeah, we'll do one more survival, and then we'll try some squads if you guys want squads. Actually, we could even just start with squads. Oh no. What do you guys want? Let me know. Oh, you're on Switch? Oh, okay. Yeah, so we are almost 4 different platforms then. Wait, what do you guys want? Survival or squads? Now that we have a full squad. Fine with either. Otherwise, we'll just do squads for now. Or this one for now. I do want to do some squads if we're going to bother having 4, though. Because the only problem with this mode is, you know, it's winner take all. And I intend to win. Whatever you want. Okay, we'll do this for now and then do squads. Because I feel slightly bad having to kill you guys. Like, I probably won't prior to final. But, like, on final, like, you're as dead as anyone else. If we can kill you, we will kill you. Oh, Block Party. It's not your first time we've seen this cycle. Oh, this is fun because Block Party got a lot of better variants. There's a lot of stages that need to just by default have the better variants, like the memory match one with the spinner, and this one with like the more elaborate stuff. Because they're just so much more fun compared to default. Because their default's basically auto-win these days, for anyone who's been playing for a while. But these variants, they can still be challenging, and there's a lot of opportunities to die. I don't believe Taz will kill you off. I'm not gonna kill them prior to final. There's no reason to. Honestly, unless there's like an ultra threat in the lobby, there's no point in killing anyone unless killing them would make the timer end and keep you safer. Like on Snowball Survival, I'll probably grab people. But on the Rhino one or one like this, I probably won't. There are a few opportunities where you can when you're on the upper. Well, I'm in the lower section. You can't really kill people in the lower. You can kill people right there. Like, that guy just got grabbed, the pink guy, he's dead. Like, that's how you kill people on the upper. But if you're on the lower, you don't really kill. You're just surviving. Yeah, I'm just lucky to qualify, so I'm not really killing. They'll fall off on their own. Oh no, Dapper went down. Yeah, I still find it hard to play on Nintendo Switch. I'm not sure how you do it as the only platform. Like, even though we're about to be playing Nintendo Switch a little bit later to stream, it's just a little bit too laggy on Switch. Like, our win rate will probably tank by, like, a third if we're playing on Switch. Like, it's still winnable, it's still playable. But compared to every other platform where there's, like, no lag, comparatively. Like, we still had that, like, that desync error earlier. But aside from that, like, everyone's movement on the Switch version, it looks like they're moving, like, 5 frames per second. Because it has to just to run on Switch. Like, your character's moving at full frames, but everyone else is, like, moving in a weird way, so it's hard to tell when they're going for grab and stuff like that. It's still playable. It's just, like, the closest you can get from, like, playable and unplayable. But still playable. It's just when you have the option between, like, Switch or PC, I still feel like PCs is way better. I still play it on Switch ever so occasionally if I'm just, like, have it in my hand and it's like, I want a few rounds of Fall Guys. It's like, oh, I already have it right here. I might as well just load it in. But otherwise, I'll be playing it on PC. Especially for streaming. I, like, literally have to. No! Barely. I, like, literally have to play it on PC. No! So many tiles! No! Like, oh, fine! Yes! Now, see, that's one instance where, like, the desync and stuff actually played in our favor, so I'll take it. So what actually happened there was not necessarily that, but there's 2 hitbox. Well, there's 1 hitbox, but there's a slime visual where, you know, where the slime is, the pink slime, the thing that you can see. But then there's also the kill floor. And what happened is we went under the pink slime, but we did not hit the kill floor. So that was nice. We hit, like, the in-between. Nobody qualified. Barely. We were, like, milliseconds off from death. Oh, so who's still left in our lobby right now? Oh, no one. Yeah, we're gonna do squads next. Like, we're literally the only one alive in our squad right now. Yeah, we'll do actual squad show next. Especially if we get a win here. We already got at least 1 win on it. Okay, if I could just knock it. No! Okay, well, let's go to squads. That happens. Yeah, our whole lobby's dead, right? Yeah. We're all out of here. Let's just do the squad. We can get some easy wins. But yeah, that mode's a lot of crowns. But you gotta be really careful. Like, getting to the finals the harder part. Wait, who left? Gosh, it keeps making, that's so weird. But yeah, JCG keeps falling from the lobby. We'll go invite him and go to squads. Yeah, that mode's hard. Honestly, what you need to do is play Survival of the Fittest at night. Like, that's a good before bed kind of mode. Because the people there are easier, so you get more free crowns. Oh, wait, I had sushi after this match. I have to grab something to eat. Oh, okay. That's all good. Wait, where's sushi? Which one is he? Oh, yeah, the sushi. There he is. It's been a while since we played with Sushi. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Careful, we're a duck. We're gonna eat it. Actually, would ducks eat it? They would definitely eat rice. I don't feel like they would eat sushi. Well, then again, ducks eat fish. So why wouldn't they eat sushi? Sushi's literally fish. It seems like something they would consume. Hey, the sushi skin. Yeah, I never ended up getting the sushi skin. Isn't it still in the shop? I'm not sure if I will. So far, I haven't paid for any skins since this game went free to play. Also because they made skins cost like $1 billion now compared to normal. Not literally, but you know. Like the price hike is insane. Like the average skin used to be like $1.33 or so. Like the average money skin. With the average skin being free. And now it's like every skin is paid. And the average skin is like $10 or something. Or actually, I think it's close to like 5 or 8, but still. That much per skin is so much. In a game that's all about like having dozens upon dozens of skins. Because in some games, like Pokemon Unite, like if they had a new Talonflame skin, I'm probably buying that instantly. And even though that's like closer to like 10, 15 bucks, you buy less of them because you only really want one for all your mains. Whereas in Fall Guys, the main appeal is just having a bunch of them. And we get double sushi and a duck. And a gold Sonic. Oh, you got the gold Sonic? Nice. I was considering getting any Sonics. You got Master Chief as well? Nice. Everyone with the money skins. I'm the only one without one. Now I feel like I need to change to a money skin. Let me do the dragon. It's definitely my favorite of probably any of the money skins. It has actually never come back to free-to-play yet either. So only people who had the game prior have the dragon. If everyone's going to be doing it, we might as well join. There we go. Let me go change the face and pattern thing. Where's the good red one? That's not the good red. Where's the good red? Where's the good red? There it is. Alright, now we need... it's not that one right now. 1 second. There it is. And where's T-Rex? Luckily it's alphabetical. And T-Rex. There we go. Alright. Good to go. Let's go win some squads. Also, we need Golden Dragon. If there's any reason I would want to farm Crown to any degree, it's literally to get Golden Dragon. That is like the end goal of Fall Guys for me at this point now. Is eventually someday have Golden Dragon. Because theoretically, having a dragon skin is free. You just need 1.5 billion crowns. Let's see. What's the actual amount of crowns? To get Golden Dragon in its full set, to get the bottom, which is still useful, you need 3,228. And to get the final set, we would need over 1,000 more crowns. You need 3,589 crowns for Gold Dragon. Why don't you just heart the pattern? Because there's so many skins I need. And I can't heart them all. Like you could, but you know, then that'd be even harder to find sometimes if you hearted that many. Like we hearted 2. What they need is presets. I've been mentioning this since like season 2 or 3. And I'm not sure what the community has been really mentioning it, like in the betas and such, when they do some testing. But, like they still haven't added it yet. Like there's so many games like this that have like loadouts where you know, you can save like 3 loadouts, 5 loadouts, 10 loadouts for various outfits you want. But despite all the pieces that this game has, you can never actually save them. When the game first started, they had a full skin option. Did they? I don't recall there ever being like one-piece skins. Oh, they were going to. Oh yeah, you mean probably like the beta. I never played into betas. But it might have been an initial beta that was kind of like that. Hey, Spectre, when you get the chance, let's ready up. Let's get into this. It's still probably one of my favorite skins in the whole game. I really want Blue Pink Dragon. At this point, Gold Dragon will be fine when we get it eventually. So far, Blue Pink Dragon has never been available free to play. And is one of the only old skins that I would instantly buy if it came into the shop. Like, literally seconds. Like, my mind wouldn't even think. It would just click by. Also, probably wouldn't even be that much either. It'd probably be like 5 to 8. Which is still a lot for a skin. That is one of the few I would get. It was like one of the things I wanted most from Season 2, and for whatever reason, they gated it behind, like, giveaways and, like, absurdly hard challenges to such a degree that, like, almost no one did it. Like, one of them, they had it where, like, they had a limit of, like, 100 that could claim it. And then they later had to remove the limit because, like, 3 people got it. Like, it was such a small number that they were like, oh yeah, let's make this, like, slightly easier, extend the time, and say there's no limit. So that people will actually try doing it. And still almost no one tried doing it. Because every challenge so far for the Blue-Pink Dragon has been absurdly luck-based. And they've only ever handed out a couple dozen of them. Or maybe slightly over 100. But definitely not that many. It's one of the more exclusive skins in the game. Which is unfortunate because it's such a good skin. No! I was about to jump on the tile and then get a nice little way to victory. He might have stolen my first. Okay, this guy is so dead. I'm not sure how much we need to grab him in a final or something else later. But I am obliterating this guy when we get the chance. Good, he didn't steal my first. But I'm still killing him later. That is not stopping me from destroying him. It's just delaying the inevitable. Worst comes to worst, if we just win all the time, then we don't have to ever go and take him out. Because that will by default. That's so vengeful. He grabbed me once. He must suffer. I don't know, makes it more fun. I don't always over-aggro the person that grabs us. But sometimes I do. And that sometime is today. Two more ranks till you have Golden Witch? Nice. Yeah, I remember when I got my first gold outfit. It was fun. The very first one hits different. Also, we bought KFC when we got Golden Chicken. That was fun. Speaking of which, I haven't had KFC in like almost a year now. The biggest issue with a lot of fast food places really close to me is their awful service. Like the Wendy's is probably the worst Wendy's in existence that I've ever been to. But still Wendy's. So like if you want Wendy's, like you gotta go to it because it's the only one kind of nearby that's super nearby. Like walking distance nearby. But I have never seen a Wendy's with a worse service. And a lot of fast food places like that around here are like that. Because they pay so little. Minimum wage here is $7.25. So the average person there is making like maybe 8 or 9 bucks, and this is like the manager, the owner of the place. So they have really high turnover rate. Because no one's there to stay. They're just there to like, hey, I need like a quick job until I find a better job. And then the second they find a better job, they're out of there. So the service at them is abysmal. Because they pay almost nothing. Oh, it feels weird seeing only one rhino. I was so used to the survival rounds where we have 3 rhino, no easy things. Like right now we have wins to make it a little bit easier. But this is just one singular rhino with pretty much no way to possibly kill. Technically it can kill, but we're likely going to have to wait out the entire minute timer. Though in all fairness, we're in squads right now. It literally would have to wait out the minute timer regardless. Actually, honestly, this is so easy I could probably do nothing and win. I'll be back 1 second. I'm taking a quick bathroom break. I heard the death. But we won! We survived for quite a while, because I could hear when we actually fell off. Even though I didn't see how we fell off. But that's pretty funny. Easy win. Actually, I should have went to the edge. If we went to the edge, we probably wouldn't have died and still won. Because in the middle, it was more likely we would die. But if there's only one rhino and you go all the way to the edge... Actually, I had a little game that was kind of like that, now that I think about it. Oh gosh, childhood games. So, probably none of you will get this reference, because I'm pretty sure none of you have had this as a child. But there was basically this one game, where there was like a bunch of... I'm not sure what it was, like squirrels or cats or something. Where basically, there was a bunch of fence posts. So, you know how fences have like different posts on them? So they were like exaggeratedly big. And you put this like little clip cat or whatever it is on top of the thing. And then there's like a dog that has like a battery thing. And you like click a button or wind it up or something. And then it starts going all around and tries to hit them. Kind of like that rhino is. However, your goal was to not get hit. And all of them are on like a fence post, which was like the statistically like longest way to survive. So that's kind of how like the game ended up working. Is I believe you like rolled a dice and you were trying to get all the way around the fence. And every single time, you know, there would be like shenanigans that would make the dog go all around. And you'd have to wind it up and see who it kills. And it actually reminds me a lot of the single rhino variant of that game. I actually had like a little childhood game that was exactly like that. Kind of. Well, almost exactly like it. As exactly like it as you can get for a non-video game. I'm pretty sure almost none of you have had that experience. But, oh gosh. No, if I die because of that. No, yes, okay. So worth it. Was that the guy who I needed to kill, or was he already dead? I don't remember. Was that on an ally too? I wasn't even paying attention to the arrow above their head. I just saw free kill and was like, ooh, I can get away with that. Sorry if that was an ally. I was actually not paying attention. I was doing my story still. But, yeah, I see free kill. I take free kill. So now that I've been talking, I wasn't paying attention to what the pattern's about to be up here. There's two left. I'm not sure if they're teamed together. Because we are still in squads. This isn't solo or something. I assume they're not, otherwise they'd be grabbing me so much by now. And neither of them are grabbing me. Alright, he's going over there. That's fine. Honestly, both of them going all the way over there, I can deal with that. There's enough tiles to still survive over here. Barely. There's enough. Actually, let me keep it alive just in case we need it ourselves. Ooh, but then there's that. Well, we can take it later. It's still fine. We can cut off the route too, and then cut back over later. Wait, this should be safe still, because we've been keeping track of the rotations. Ah, this should still be safe. It's a little bit of a gamble, but it should be fine. Alright, next it'll be kind of sketchy. Oh, he just fell. Wait, where's the other guy? Oh, he's all the way over there. Oh, I don't know what the pattern is over here, though, is the only problem. I think it's still safe to stay on that other side, but I kind of just want to go for the kill. Only problem is I don't know the pattern on right side since we've been on left the whole time. Got him. Oh, no. Bad angle. I keep getting bad grabs. Gosh, this guy does not want to die. No, that would have been such a perfect grab opportunity. Honestly, I'm about to just chokehold him here. He has no way to get over. Problem is, we might have no way to get over either. Gosh, run out of tiles, please, at some point. How many tiles are on that side? Finally! Thank you! That one for a while. Not the longest one I've seen, but close to it. He did not want to go down. Can I react to some of the leaks? Sure. Actually, yeah, we can do that in some of the downtime on these rounds. As well as when we're loading up. Yeah, I can go bring it up real quick. Okay, I'll see what some of the skins are. Spoilers for next patch. Which should be coming in a week or two. Actually, do we know? We might actually already know from leaks what the next date is. Oh, you gotta eat, so bye. Okay, all good. Hey, anyone else want to join up? Let me know. Got a spots. Let's see. Oh, yeah, GCG was eating. I'm still throwing down an invite in case he's done. I got someone. Wait, who's that? Oh, it is GCG. Well, that's convenient. Oh, wait, someone just left us, though. Wait, I'm confused. Maybe they had to leave. Oh, wait, never mind. Maybe that was the one who had to go eat. That makes sense. Anyways, yeah, let me go bring up the leaks real quick. So, if I go to here... Can you guys see this? Let's see. YouTube.com. Alright, let's see. Can you guys even see anything on screen? Let me double check. This should be it, right? Wait, it's not bringing it up. Let's see. Yeah, that should be it. Alright, we'll have to do it on the next one. Let's see. Fall Guys leaks. Fall Guys Season 2 leaks. Season 2 leaks. Let's see. New cosmetics. Dropped 2 weeks ago. Alright, we'll go watch it after this one. Oh yeah, I believe she's almost done with Stray, isn't she? I need to go watch her whole playthrough. Oh wait, there's an ad playing on the other thing. Oh, there's that thing. No, I do not want a Grammarly ad. No. I paused it. We'll go watch it on the first time we have downtime on one of these rounds. Where's the link? Oh, I don't have a link. I just brought it up on the other browser real quick. But if you just Google, or not Google, but YouTube search Fall Guys Leaks Season 2 or something. There seems to be a lot of them there. There's like one for the maps, one for the skins. I'm just watching the skins ones right now. I like to be surprised by the maps if I can be. Or I don't mind knowing the skins in advance. Oh no, it's fan variant. No, that was a bad jump. I was doing that jump as if there was no fan. And then there was fan. Let's go see what some of the skins are. Oh, let's see. That's not what I want. Wait, where's my thing? 1 second. Oh, Let's see. Let me mute it. Let me bring it up on stream real quick. Like, if I make this full screen, it should be visible. Alright, let's see. What do we have? Okay, we got a little alien in his cloak. Oh, we got a golden little thing. Cool. I like that wasp one, actually. Oh, that one's cute. We got some kind of amphibian. That was a bit weird. That one reminds me of Season 4. Another pirate from Season 5 kind of thing. Oh, all those pirates from before are space pirates now, too. That's funny. Oh, we got a space pigeon. Got a different variant of the other skin. Got some squid. That one's, I'm not sure what. Looks pretty generically alien. That also kind of looks like the other one. Oh, we got a dino one. Oh, that was, actually, I really like that dino one. We got a space pirate, quite literally. Another space pirate. A gold space pirate that they'll probably hand out for some show. Alright, we'll look at the rest later. Our round should be starting. Oh yeah, we gotta go auto win Lily Leapers. I'll say, hello, Lester. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh, I'm too rusty. No, why did I do such a thing? I think we still make first, but still. That was such a choke. I normally don't try to throw those extra dives there. I'm not that good at doing the extra dives at that portion. Yeah, that was kind of sloppy, but first place is first place. Anyways. Where were we? Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, no, it was blocked. No, I forgot I had the YouTube thing. I'm so bad with that sometimes. Well, we just auto-won Lily Leapers. Anyways. Whoops. I'll go look back at these. I hate when I do that. Well, yeah, we just did a, let's just say a perfectly flawless run of Lily Leapers, but it was first place, but a very sloppy first place. Oh, it's the other variant of Space Pigeon. Nice. Honestly, my favorite one was the Wasp so far. By far. Yeah, that one's actually not that bad. He almost looks like a fencer. That one almost looks like a reference to something. Oh, they added a different variant of the other skin. Oh, a space version of that other one too. Or maybe this is a crossover. Oh, they added Spock. They actually got Spock. Oh, that's a huge crossover for a space theme. Oh, that's a huge one. Oh, isn't that also from, wait, aren't these other two also from other thing? I don't remember her name. And I don't remember his name, but isn't that also from the Spock? Oh, isn't that, oh, goes, these are all crossovers. Isn't that one, high-tech thing? What's her name? I can't remember her name, but yeah, that's the thing. Not sure if that's a reference to something. Oh, that's Predator. They're adding Predator? That might be a reference, I'm not sure. That one definitely isn't. That one also isn't. That one also isn't. Also, is it around yet? No, they're still doing things on Lily Leapers. Let's see where we're... Another pirate. Whatever that is. Gold version of something. I wonder if they're adding more gold crown ranks, or if that's just for different shows going on around the time. Oh yeah, I also forgot to make this full screen. But oh well, you guys can still kind of see it there. Anyways, there's a lot of skins. Gosh, how's that going on for so long? Anyways, let me go make sure I actually remember to do this so you guys can see gameplay. And then we'll go back to looking at them. Oh wait, is that Alien, not Predator? My bad. Yeah, that is the Alien one. You're right. Thank you, Jacob. Yeah, I don't watch this series. I know, like, generally what it was from, though. You need that Hatsune Minikyu. Oh, is that what it's from? I knew it was from something. I just didn't know its name. For the little cat thingy. They already added some of them. These are the white and pink one earlier. I'm not sure what their names are. Oh, I was like, wait, where's the third thing? But it's hard variant with double, which is a lot easier than hard variant with triple. Also, this is squad mode, so even if some of our allies die, we're kind of okay. Like, even if we die, we probably still win. No, why'd I do such a thing? No, we're fine. We're fine. I'm not fine. Didn't have an angle where I could see the other snowball. We should be fine still, though. We're actually in quite a point lead compared to third. And all we have to do is make at least third. We should be fine. Okay, our whole team's dead. That's slightly concerning. But their team's also about to die. Oh, wait, never mind. We auto-won. No, we didn't yet. This isn't auto-won yet. We could still lose. Fourth place is getting points very slowly. Never mind, we won. Also, there wasn't even enough timer, even if they did. Well, that was a sketchy round, but there we go. But yeah, how many more things are in this video? It's actually pretty long. Full costumes. Single upper costumes. Colors. Oh, we don't care about looking at all those. And a bunch of other stuff. Costumes is the main thing that matters there. So when is... Something I actually want to look up real quick while I'm here. Where on Earth is the Def Store skin? Fall Guys, Def Store skin. Fall Guys, Def Store skin when? Let's see. Yeah, when on Earth is it falling? Because I see no one with it. Like, I saw it, like, initially at one point. Like, about a month ago. But I assumed it was them accidentally leaking it because I didn't see it on any platform. And they didn't do a social media post on it or anything. Wait, why did he cross over? Oh, wait. We got all those tiles. I was about to cut them off, but then I realized this is all of our real estate right here. The only problem is there's nothing to drop down to. I could make that jump. Not sure if I want to make this jump though. Can I even make this to that orange? I don't feel like I can. Wait. I just need our own ally. No! Okay, we can make this work. Okay, that's fine. No, why? No, why is our ally killing our own tiles? Which one is that? Actually, this is fine. We could probably split it here. Actually, we're about to both kill each other. But I'm about to cut off everyone here. Alright, we just need to kill anyone who touches this area. Mostly just need to kill that guy. That's fine, he killed himself. Alright, who do we have over here? Alright, we're both eating each other's tiles. Wait, why are you eating tiles? I gotta go for it. Our own ally was overeating us. Have to play it like it's free-for-all. Not sure who that was. It was kind of just us both getting in each other's way. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, was that even one of our allies from their squad? I don't think that's someone who's even here, because didn't we have a triple instead of 4? Because that wasn't JZG or Tyrion. You want to join? Oh yeah, we'll go get you back in, Bun Bun. I'll go invite you right now. Actually, have we lost a single time yet in squads? I don't think we have. Alright, let's go get Bun Bun in. Where is he? Bun Bun, Bun Bun. Also, where did Sushi go? Bun Bun. Wait, how do I invite you? It doesn't have an invite for me. Accept game invite. Wait, what? It doesn't let me add you. Accept game invite, decline. It's not doing it. There's no option for invite. Wait, I can't invite anyone. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me remake this lobby real quick. Yeah, lobby died. Oh, wait, my whole game is... Okay, there we go. Alright, now let me go add people. Yeah, the lobby died or something. Alright, now I can invite. Invite. It's... Okay, there it is. Invite. Invite. That's weird. Yeah, the lobby crashed. Also, they said they fixed this bug and it's still here. I don't want that to pop up every time. Even if you click don't show and then cancel it, it still keeps showing it. Anyways, let's go the Fall Guys leaks again. Let's keep looking at these skins. And actually remember to close the thing once I do that. Okay. Let me make it full screen too so you guys can see it in a bigger thing. Let's see if we make it like there. There we go. Let's see what other ones. We got a strawberry. Oh, I want that. The blue strawberry. Oh, we got some kind of bug. We got that. We got the other thing. Though if it's money locked, I'm not getting it though. And the problem with a lot of these is they're probably money locked. Which means almost none of these. Hey, a VR set thing. That's funny. Like almost all of these we're not getting. Because they're gonna money lock them. And most of them aren't worth it. That's pretty cool, Alien. That one's pretty average. I like the cloak ones. Has a cool hat. Ah, this one's pretty nice. That one's a oh gosh, what on earth is that monstrosity? That's pretty cool though. That looks scary. Imagine losing to that. Where's his arms? He basically has 4 arms. Why is he extended so far forward? That's an interesting one. Has our match started yet? It's about to. How am I doing today? Pretty good. Just kind of doing a variety stream for once. Though so far we've only done Fall Guys though. Well, we're probably doing each one for roughly like hour and a half, 2 hours. We're starting with Fall Guys, then we're doing a Slay to Spire run or 2. Mostly 2 if it goes bad, 1 if it goes good. Because the Slay to Spire run could take a while. A singular run. Well, it also depends how good we do. If we die like in floor 1 to that one Hobgoblin red boss thingy. Which happens sometimes with the character I generally play, which is Silent. Because it's a skill-based card user. And he's anti-skill-based cards. Which means the Silent like almost always dies to it unless you get damaged preemptively. On max difficulty. Like it's basically its hardest hard counter. At least in zone 1 anyways. Like once you get past that, it's kind of okay. Biggest issue is getting past that. Oh no, I tried to grab it inversely, which you normally can do. Oh, pff, grab? Would you like to function? Hello, grab button, please? You're just grinding your Dragonite, nice. Speaking of which, we will be doing Pokemon later. Even though you're referring to a different Dragonite. It's obviously the Gems of War Dragonite. Speaking of which, I might as well claim Tribute real quick. Because I haven't claimed it all stream. Sometimes I do on side streams, sometimes I don't. But since we're doing a variety stream, here's Gems of War for like 30 seconds. Actually, does it show up on screen? I'm not sure which one I have on my hierarchy of games on my list. I think it might be blocked by Fall Guys. I have no clue where Fall Guys is on my list, so... yeah, let's take Tribute real quick. I don't think you guys can see me taking Tribute, but you'll hear it for a second. What do we get? 23 gems. Pretty standard. Anyways, and now this is down. But yeah, Gems of War gives like $100 worth of currency in an hour. Just by taking Tribute every single hour. It's kind of insane. The effective rate, because it takes like 30 seconds to take Tribute, is like 1,000 something gems, or sorry, even 2,000 something gems per hour. Which is more than what you could even buy with $100, which is kind of funny. It's one of those free-to-play games that the currency system for it actually works out really well to be a free-to-play game. It'd probably be you if you played this game. 3rd day in a row, perfect run, came down to final room pick. You failed 2 of the 3. Aw, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I've had really bad luck with it in Gems of War. I still have not gotten a single perfect. It's unfortunate because then we can't cover the dragons as often. Oh yeah, I'm not Isabel. Game Key, have you actually been buying the Gem Dragon eggs, gems? Because I know you're a little bit lower on gems. Have you even been bothering with the Gem Dragon eggs? Because I'm not sure if you have been. Because I do recall you didn't have like near infinite gems. Since you started playing the game a little bit later than some people. You waited for about a week, but you have been buying Dragonite since? Okay, nice. I do feel like it's worth it, personally. It just requires a lot of gem grinding. If you don't already have a reserve. Though we've basically been keeping up with it. We've been staying around 34,000. Like, our number hasn't really been going up. But it hasn't been going down. Alright, easy first. Anyways, let's go look back at the skins again. Let's Let's bring it up window. Let's go look at the rest of the next season skins. Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. I like that dino one. The problem is it's gonna cost money. And I'm not gonna buy it if it costs money. Oh, isn't that the meme? Isn't that the dog from the meme? It sure looks like the dog from the meme. It looks pretty close to the dog from the meme. Yeah, even his mini knockout. Yep, that's the dog from the meme. Its name is... Wait, why does this one have a name, but all the other ones don't? They're literally just like lemon... Oh, actually, that one does have a name, too. But, yep, it's the meme. Mini knockout, much dog. Very poggers. It's be the one. Yeah, it's Doge. It's Fall Guys Doge. Oh, it's, what's that one? The one that begins with S. What's that dog called that starts with S? It's the other color variant of the meme. That's funny. It's like a Sherby or something? I can't remember what it's called. That one dog breed. That's funny, they added the meme dog. Yeah, Shiba, that's the one. I knew it began with Sh. Yeah, Shiba's the one. A Rottweiler? Oh no, I can't remember. The one that sounded the next is the Shiba. Because I know it begins with S. This is like Siberian Husky. I don't know dog breeds. Also, I had a match of this in duos the other day where I got all 12 points. What you're supposed to do is, you know, kind of split them between the two people. But my other partner did literally 0 and I had to go for every point. It was really funny. Also, wait, why are we spawning in the block? We're in rotation to get this if we play it quickly. No, how did someone already get it? They bounced off the top thingy? Interesting. That is much speed. Very points. Let me grab this. Should have been ours, I believe. Slightly hard to tell. Oh no, he went for the good jump. No, and he then went for the other one. Let's go over here. Try to get in position for the next gold. Next gold's all the way over there, and we have no way of getting it. If you guys could just score. Okay, gold's down. Where's next gold? Didn't spawn here. Okay, it's all the way over there with no one. Oh no! It would spawn right next to me. Unfortunate. Now, let me try for this gold. Because they both failed. Mine. Okay, I got so far like 11 or 12 points. Which is pretty much what we normally get, like more than half our team's points. Not common. They're gonna grab that, which means gold spawn middle. Which might be the win. I know gold spawn middle. Where did it spawn? Does it actually show the point breakdown at the end? I can't remember. I just know that we're at like 15 or 16 right now or something. I just need one more. Fortunately, I can't get it over there. Come on, just any ring, any ring. That counts as any ring. I don't think that was ours, that one. Oh, it doesn't show the point breakdown, but we got 2 golds. And a couple smaller, so we got at least half. Alright, let's go look back at the skins. Let's see. OBS. Bring it up. Show me the rest of the next season skins. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Where'd it go? Wait, where did it go? There it is. We got the Space Cats that they're probably doing as a set of 3, based on how many there's were right there. Some more alien stuff, as you'd expect from this season. Bunch of aliens. Kind of slime creature. We saw a red one of that. Got a really fancy pigeon. Oh, a different color variant of the penguins! That one just looks like normal penguin. Oh, it's the Penguin! It's not the other penguin, it's the Penguin. Oh, they added a full suit for it. That's pretty cool. Okay, that one I might consider getting. Because that's actually like a actual thing within the game. They're gonna money lock it though. We'll see how much it is. Honestly, my favorite's probably been the Dino. They have 3 different color variants. Pretty cool Dino. Wait, how's the match going? Is it time yet? Let me pause it real quick. Oh, there's other color variant of that one. Oh, they're still gosh, how are they still finding points? Taking a little while. Anyways. Got a mime. Got some guy with a banana. Some kind of moth. The VR glasses again. Another monkey. Top hat guy. Pink slime. Alright, now we're starting to get into the backpacks and other accessories. We're about to over there. Oh, you can't skip past it. Man, that looks like a pretty cool backpack. Oh, gosh, the dinos are really cool. Even got that other dino in a spacesuit. There's the 3rd color variant of that meme. Which one is this one called? Such guys. Anyways, let me go window this out. Where are we currently? Oh, final. Isn't this final? Yeah, it's final. You can tell because it has a gold border there. It's triple layer standard thin ice. It's literally just normal thin ice. Why am I being grabbed? Why would you grab in a survival final? That's all about grabbing and killing your enemies. So this match doesn't start for another 20 seconds or so. We're just doing pre-game prep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was sketchy. Someone might actually die there, so I'm gonna leave it for now. Not sure how we really cut this map. Because they still have a way to get back. There's not enough tiles on this side. There's also not enough tiles on that side. Alright, how do we do this? Alright, so we're gonna just cut that off. I have this whole area to myself, as far as our team is concerned. Like, we're the only one on this team. Alright, I'm gonna have to overcut my tile. Alright, we lost. But one of our allies. Oh no! I can't make it all the way over there. Wait, can I? Can I? This is a really sketchy jump. I've come to claim my crown. Thank you. Get outplayed. Get absolutely obliterated. That was a very sketchy jump, but it was doable. That was a fun one. We haven't lost squads yet today. Can't say the same about the double survival one. Or undefeated squads. Yeah, we got a crown. Not as many as the other mode, but they add up. Let's go again. That was a creepy horse. Yeah, there's some weird skins. Because they're supposed to look like mascots, some of them. So some of them are in like that uncanny area of visuals. Yeah, let me go bring up the other thing again while we're waiting. Look at the rest of the skins. I think we're starting to get into like the backpack soon. Oh wait, I have it up, but you guys can't see it. 1 second. There we go. Let's go see. So we got the meme dogs. Got another space one, looks like the female variant. Oh, there's one with a cat on his head. Another one, the dino's in different color. Another one, the moth's in a different color. Honestly, at this point, I think we're just getting to different colors. Oh, that one's new. Yeah, different color. The other dino. The undead looking one. Oh, that one's new. 3rd color variant of that guy. Oh, that one actually looks really cool. The one with the orange, the green. Hold up. Look at that. That one actually is kind of cool, that one. Because it's like glowing in the middle. And then has the teeth. It's definitely the better of the 3. And now they're getting into single upper costumes. These I'm pretty sure I'm not going to bother looking at. Plus we got an ad. Anyways. Let's see. Let me go close this out. Alright, let me close out the entirety of this little tab. Wait, I'm not sure what happened to the Death's Door skin. Let me go look it up real quick. What happened to it? Let me Google it. Let's see. Google.com. Let's see. Da da da. She's in the season pass? What's in the season pass? But I don't see anything on it. That's weird. Anyways. Oh, are we gonna get the first guest every time? This one? Nope. They were both wrong. I know, we were in the herd. We got herded. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Give me a good bounce. Oh, too many people here. Got it. Second place. Oh, second overall, squad-wise. Yeah, we're in fourth, but that should be good enough. Oh, did they add her to the season pass? Nice. Oh, yeah, I didn't see all the season pass. Hold up, hold up. Maybe I should bring up a thing for that. We probably know the whole season pass. Hold up, let me go bring that up. YouTube. 1 second. YouTube. Fall Guys Season 2 pass. Fall Guys Season 2 pass. Is there a video on it? Oh, full 200. Wait, what do you mean 200 tiers? The leaks were saying 131. You're saying 200 now? Leaks, you can't keep adding more. The number, it's getting too big. Wait, why are they starting at like 80 something? Start at 1. Why are you starting in the middle of nowhere? Oh, they're doing audio. No, no audio. Just show things. There we go. Yeah, let's go do this round first, and then we'll go see what the season pass is. But yeah, 200 tiers. Leaks earlier were saying 131. But it seems like they're doubling. I guess they needed more value. Oh gosh, it's been ages since I played on this map. Like literal weeks. Mostly because most rotations don't really get this map. One of those older Season 1 ones. Oh, fail. Same thing happened to JCG there. I could grab him. Grab, kill your allies. Oh, we both took a stall there, so we wouldn't do it. That's funny. We both took the stop stall. So he overstopped stall. Oh, no! Yes! Okay, I need to grab this guy. I don't even care if I get whacked. That was worth it. Honestly, I'm just aggroing this guy to death. Oh, I can't get him in time. Let me just grab people. That was fun. We should have a high enough position. Oh wait, we don't want to have two people here though, because we won't score enough points. Still need to qualify. Yeah, we should be fine, even if all of them get in. Should still be okay, hopefully. Otherwise, that's a huge throw right there. Should be okay, though. I think they're all in, yeah. And I was waiting on timer. Even if it doesn't get in, we already got our spot. Oh, are they adding a new Tomb Raider game? I've actually never played in the Tomb Raider series. I might just watch Genki's. Oh yeah, did you ever finish Stray? We were kind of talking about that earlier, though I don't remember what you said. Have you finished Stray yet? Because I still need to watch the whole thing. I haven't actually seen a playthrough of it. I know, I'm going to be doing the season pass in a moment. We should be able to win Hoopsie Legends quick enough that I could go show the pass. We just gotta win this round in like 30 seconds. I guess technically close to a minute. If it was just us, we'd be able to do it in under 30 seconds. But we have to carry the whole 24. You're gonna get that. Where's gold? Need a bunch of golds. Oh, the gold's not even in play. It's not yet anyways. No, yes! Don't you dare. Mine. Mine. I'll take the gold too, since no one wants to take it for whatever reason. Mine. Oh, I failed. I see why no one's taking it. Mine. Alright, we're at 7 points. Keep track of how much we get. Oh, that jump's not makeable. Is anyone gonna move the tile? Alright, that works. There's gold over there. I'm not in position to go grab it though. You know, I'm still gonna try. Got it. Oh yeah, that's 13 points. And we qualified. Someone got the gold. Okay, now we can look at the skins. Good job, team. Okay, skin time. Wait, I don't have a window capture working on it? Wait, what? I have it open. 1 second, technical difficulties. Why is it not window capturing the window I literally just opened? There it is. Alright, let's see what the season pass has in stores. So we're starting with the oh, good. Okay. So yeah, some of those that we saw earlier might be in this pass. So let me just hit through it real quick, because we aren't looking for every single individual thing. Okay, so we got the alien. Oh, that comes pretty early. You get that at 11:13? Oh, that's super early. They really want people into the pass. Like, they gave a really generic one initially, and then they're like, oh, let's put a really good one here. I said there's the robot. Yeah, let's see all the good ones that we can get basically for free. Oh, yes! That one weird alien that has, like, the super forward face is in the free side. Nice. These are basically free. You get enough show bucks back to get it. A little emote. Oh, Spock's in there, too. Nice. So you don't even need to pay for Spock skin. Got a galaxy thing. The other two, they're probably going to cost money, though. But Spock's the main one you'd want anyways. That little Bucktooth one is in there. One of the other little things. One of the space guys. Pretty cool. Honestly, that has a really cool back design. Look at that space design on that. When it spins around. That is really cool. That's actually a really good skin. I didn't realize I had that space effect. Otherwise, it would have been really average. But with that space effect, it's actually pretty cool. So that circle one could be useful. Oh, a lot of crown shards over here. Oh, I see. That's why there's so many extra tiers. They put like 1 billion crown shards in there. Ooh, so there's like some super completionist skins then. Oh gosh, the Ultra 200 tier completion. Oh gosh. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Anyways, is our Fall Guys match back up yet? We should be. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see if we can get another Thin Ice victory. Hope so. Oh, so we might switch games soon. We've been doing so far. This is literally a variety stream where all we've done is Fall Guys so far. We'll probably do one more squads after this one. We'll see. I'm not sure what I'm doing with this. Alright, I'm about to be stuck in the middle of nowhere. No way! I didn't think he would do it! No, I was overcommitting to the side and then wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's see if Dapper Bun Bun gets the win. I think he has enough tiles. Okay, if he takes it slow enough. Wait, why is he not jump spamming? Oh no, he should be fine. Okay, barely. Oh, he saved us. What a save. The Dapper Bun Bun. I'm not sure what I was doing. My brain kind of failed. Because it was like, kill the other guy, and then the other guy was killing himself. And I was like, oh, I must keep killing him. And then I died with him. Because I was like, wait, it's not kill secured yet. And then it was. And then my jump didn't go the right way. Because we did a harder jump the first time. But my brain was trying to kill him to the right and jump to the left simultaneously. Which will not work. Those are two different things. Right? Oh no, I don't want to look at the maps. I do know that they're adding like a squad thingy. But I kind of don't want to be spoiled on them. So I think for now, we're going to end Fall Guys here and go try Slay the Spire. But thank everyone for joining up. It was a lot of fun. Got a few wins in there, both the two main modes. But anyways, and of course they have the satellite thing going on, though we already streamed that the other day. So let me go switch game. This might take me a little bit to set up, as I haven't streamed this in months upon months. But let me go set this up real quick. Let's go do Slay the Spire run or two. And by 1 or 2, that depends on how well the first one goes. So let me see if I can get this rolling. So let me go over to games. But yeah, good games, everyone. Thanks for stopping by for that. So let's go over to Slay the Spire now, which is actually so far back I have to find where on earth it even is in my queue of games. There it is. Gosh, it's been a while since we played Slay the Spire. Actually, when is the exact date that it says? Oh yeah, I did play it the other month, actually 1 month prior, but before then, it was like 6 months prior. But yeah, I did play one round about a month ago. Actually, exactly a month. It was the 11th of last month. Obviously not on stream. Okay, let me go and find a tab for this. So what's the easiest way to get this on screen? Because I'm just going to make a new thing for it. Let me add, game capture? I'm just going to call it game capture 2. Capture specific window. Slay the Spire. Okay, it's not capturing. How about full window application? Any full screen application? Okay, how about now? Okay. Worst comes to worst, I could just make it windowed and it'll capture. Let's see, that's not what I want. Wait, it just crashed. Wait, Slay the Spire literally just crashed on me. Alright, let me try it in windowed. I think windowed would be our best bet here, actually. Capture specific window. Called Slay Spire. Oh wait, it did it that time. Wait, did it just crash again? No, it's just black screen. What? Okay, maybe we're not doing Slay Spire. Why does it keep crashing? My Slay Spire keeps crashing. What did they do? Hello, Slay Spire? Okay, I have it open. Okay, we're on the main menu. Oh wait, what's my controller doing? It's going crazy. There we go. Wait, why is... Okay, I need to disable this controller. 1 second. Why is my controller doing such weird input? Bluetooth. 1 second. 1 second. I'll fix everything in a moment. Technical difficulties. First things first, let me disable this controller that we were just using, because it's having weird compatibility with this game, because I was going to use mouse and keyboard anyways. And by mouse and keyboard, I mean literally this mouse. Alright, so we got that working. Now it crashed again. Gosh, it just does not like to function. We'll get this. Once I get it this time, we should be good. I just need to make the window a little bit different. We should be okay. Yeah, we see it in full screen. I'll catch you later, Bun Bun. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Should be able to get it working here. Okay, so now we have that fixed. Now I just gotta make the windowed fix and hope it doesn't crash. That looks good. Alright, there we go. Okay, now it should work, hopefully. It likes to crash every time I go all the way out, but we should be okay this time. That's so weird. I've never seen it crash as much, though. We also haven't tried streaming it in a very, 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 very long time. Like, I think maybe earlier this year we did, like, once? Alright, let's see if it works this time. Let's hope so. It should not crash this time. In theory. But we'll be doing an Ascension 20 run. How long that will be lasting depends entirely on how bad we do. So there are 4 main classes. Also, we might play the DLC for this. There's free DLC that was actually made by the community. That added basically double the amount of content. Though that'd be a long endeavor, so I'm not sure if we're really starting that. But for now, we'll do a round. So we have Ascension 20 unlocked on all of them. We streamed this a bit last year. However, let's go play the Silent. It's probably my favorite of these. Alright, so, oh, we didn't get to the boss last time. So we're just gonna have to take this one. That's fine. Okay. So what's our pathing here? We do have this thing, so we could try going for the elites. So it has all the markers here for what all the things are. And we basically have to go through 3 rounds, kill a bunch of bosses. Then we have to kill another, like, mini-boss and then, like, a super boss at the end. And you will die a lot, especially on max difficulty. This is arguably one of the hardest turn-based strategies probably ever made. It is absolutely insane. I kind of want to take this elite, but I also kind of want to take this one. I think we take this path and see what we have by then, and kind of make a determination once we reach that room. Because we might be able to get a free kill on the elite, which will always be good. I want this so badly. Even though we don't have setup for it, I just want it. Poison's really ridiculously strong. And while it's probably a little bit too early to commit to it, too late now. Oh no, Dash is so good though! Oh, I gotta go Dash. As good as Deadly Poison would be with the other thing we just got, Dash is needed for one of the bosses here. Transform a card. I get rid of a Strike. Oh, Nightmare? Interesting. Nightmare makes a bunch of duplicates of a card. This early on, it's not really going to be that useful. But later on... Oh, I need... Oh, let me see what my other card is first. A little bit too early for backflip or any of this. What's your deck looking like right now? I think we take a backflip. Or if we see another one, we won't. Okay, I'm not going to go for the Gambler's Brew. So I kind of want to go left now. Because I want to go for this and then take that. And then we can take double elite, get another shot, or get a shop, and then kind of go snowball from there. Ideally. Biggest issue is will we have enough by the time we reach the campfire to take them out? We have our potions good to go. We should be okay. Oh, this is not a good hand. Gosh, all this stuff and we can't do anything. Yeah, Nightmare card's not really going to do too much, unfortunately. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. We could actually kill him all the way. That does make us take slightly more there, but we also still effectively take none. I'm going to try to draw Sender's Bane here, so we could burn it. Because once you draw it, it goes away. Do I have enough kill? No, I cannot kill him. The Catalyst card's going to be useless for a little while, but I still want it. Yeah, it's not enough damage to kill. We should next turn, right? Yeah, dash just kills. And it's match. If you don't understand anything you're seeing, yeah, it's kind of hard to explain this in the entirety of what this game is. As, I'm not sure where to even start. It's arguably one of the hardest turn-based strategies ever. But basically, you're building a deck, and you have to make it insanely good at killing out the final bosses, essentially. Let's see. I love Shivs, but if we're going for a heart kill, I feel like Terror is better. A singular Terror. But if we're going Poison, we don't need it that much. Honestly, I almost feel like skipping, but I gotta go for a Blade Dance. Even if it's just a 1 for now. We always thin out the deck a little bit later. So I do want to go to the right. What direction we go will depend entirely on how this battle goes. Gosh, I really shouldn't have taken Catalyst, and that reroll on that one was so bad. I might just have to full block. Yeah, I don't really have a different play here. Still could even take damage after using every block in our hands. Right, I need to poke this once and then throw all my damage at him. Right, we get 2 cards here. I can play both of them. However, I'm not sure I want to play both of them. We're going to see what we get next turn, because then we can use our energy and kind of go from there. Alright, he's about to try to run away with my gold, and he stole 20 of it. I can kill this guy out, but I don't think we have enough damage to deal with the other one. We can sure try, though. Play the top 3 cards in our deck. That's not going to do too much. Honestly, I should have used this earlier. You know what? I'm going to poke him. And then play our top 3. Double block. That's like the worst we could have gotten there. Right, I'm about to burn every potion just to try to get our gold back. Wait, actually, let me see. Can we even do enough damage to him this turn? Actually, maybe I shouldn't have even done that, because now we don't have enough, right? He's just going to steal my gold. We just have to accept it, I think. Because the most I could do is 18 next turn. We have 12. That's 30 damage, plus he's gaining shield, so we have no way to kill. Goodbye, gold. Another dash. I'll take it for now. That's the last dash we're probably grabbing for a while, though. But I need it for some of these bosses. And I think we're kind of set up pretty well for them. We have 2 kind of dead cards doing nothing in our deck, though. But they'll do something later. The later doesn't help us now. Oh, I do not have much setup cards. I feel like I draw just to try to get Catalyst wasted. I don't even get it here. Wait, 40 minutes ago? What did Fall Guys Twitter just post? Wait, what did they post on their Twitter? Let me look at this real quick. What did they post? What did they post? Is it a teaser for next trailer thing? Let me see. Well, so I don't have a good way to bring it up on the other computer, as weird as that may seem. Even though we just were. Well, I guess I could copy the link from the thing. Wait, what's it not opening? I just want to see what this is real quick. Let's see. Opening. What is it? What is it? What is it? Load quicker. Gosh, slower computer. Load quicker already. Why are you taking so long? Trailer reveal on these 12th. Ooh, wait, that's tomorrow. Wait, the 12th is tomorrow. Nice. Wait, is it coming out this Tuesday? No, it can't be. It's coming out later than that. But yeah, we're getting the trailer next Tuesday. I mean, tomorrow. That's pretty cool. I want to burn Nightmare. I guess we get a bunch of neutralizes, but then that's eventually going to do no damage. We could actually die to this boss. But I do believe we do this. Okay, let's try to do as much damage as we possibly can here. So, first things first. Let me get a power. Actually, probably should have done this earlier. Ooh. Start your turn, draw 1. Discard one. This is free whatever we get here. I kind of want Caltrops. Because we need something to pressure a little bit more damage here. In case we need it. Alright, there we go. He's hitting for 15 because he's weakened. How much block do we need? I could full block it, though. I feel like I should damage pressure slightly. We're still going to be getting damage over time. I'm going to damage pressure here. Oh, wait, never mind. We can still play everything. What am I saying? Oh, yeah, but we were choosing between if we wanted another block or not. I see. I think I double poke instead of protecting for 2. I mean, yeah, we'll just do that then. Right. So this is a turn where we can throw all the damage, so hopefully we have damage in our hand. We do not know! The turn we needed all the damage cards is the turn we don't get any damage cards. Well, I guess one single strike, but it's not enough. I can actually full block him here. I think we do. I just have a little damage to do on him. We're almost there. Right, these shivs are going to do almost nothing, but it's the best we have. Yeah, we can hit him for a 4. I think I block here. Taking a lot of damage. I'm not sure if we have enough damage to kill this turn. We should. Yes, we do. What's this one again? Merchants restocks cards, relics, and potions. All prices are reduced by 20%. That's not too bad. Actually, we're about to hit a shop too. We do not have any poison right now. I kind of want to pick up a singular deadly poison. Not a lot, just a single one. When you rest, you can add a card to your deck. I feel like I over-add cards whenever I have that. Though we're definitely going to be resting soon. Like right as soon as we hit there, probably. And then we're upgrading on the other one. So you know what? We'll grab it. Make it something good. Okay, we got the crystals that have resistance. So we can't quite poison them even though we just got that. Also, we don't have any potions, which is concerning. We got a dash. Well, at least we get to overblock here. Alright, let's start trying to kill the double sentry. Because you normally want to deal with the doubles first. More often than not, because then they hit you for 20 on that turn. And if you don't draw good cards, you're kind of dead. This is okay. I don't think we have enough damage to kill it all the way, though. Wait, do we? No, we're slightly short. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm going to take so much damage. I didn't do the other block. No, we're 2 damage short. Alright, we're taking 10 damage here. That's quite a lot, but we're about to rest, so... Gonna get some of it back. Not all of it, though. Unfortunately, our deck is going to be so bad now with all those useless cards. So, honestly, this is a pretty good draw. Strike or block? I think I go for block here. Come on, I need those footstep things. Whatever they were called. How'd you forget their name? I could really use some of those footstep things. The dashes. Because that's our main way we're winning this battle right here. Oh, you know what? Poison's actually probably effectively more damage. Not quite. Because it could be 5 than 4, whereas this is 12 right now, which means he's in strike distance. So actually it's better to do it this way. Because now we kill him with a strike. Yeah, it could technically be coming on Thursday or something. True. Unfortunate hands. I don't have anything to block. That would have been great if that was a dash right now. That'd be exact block, plus we'd get damage in. Very unfortunate draw. Poor Catalyst. I always like grabbing it, even if we have nothing to use on, and it probably kills so many runs because I love the card so much. I'm like trying to force the card when you can't. Also, we could still lose this. This is still very losable. But yeah, Max Ascension doesn't mess around. We might actually be dead here. Depending on what we draw, we actually just lost already. Okay, good, we're fine. Potion belt. If only I had a way to make potions. Luckily, this class does. Blur. I like extra armor. Extra armor seems nice. It allows you to keep your armor the following turn. Alright, so we have discounted shop. It'd be nice if it gave us something, though. I think we just remove a card. Pretty sure we just go for a remove. Like, some of these I wouldn't mind picking up, but if we only saw it for free. I think just simple card removal of a strike seems fine. class generally doesn't like keeping hold of its strikes. Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply to vulnerable. If we get terror later, that won't really matter. Yeah, I think we're done here. Alright, let me go heal, because we definitely need a heal. We're at 4 HP. Crippling Cloud. I'll take that. Apply 4 poison and 2 weak to all enemies. And synergize with our little poison thingy. Anger the mushrooms. It's time to die. Worst choices ever made. Let's stomp on the mushrooms. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. Alright, so I can dash immediately. We go for the weak guy, because then he's in double tap range. I do not have enough block, but I can get enough block, though I'm not sure if I want enough block. So I will. So we take no damage this turn, though that's not to say anything about the following turns. That shall decimate us. Okay, I can't go for a kill yet, but we could bring it into kill range, which is good. We can also delay it with a poison kill. But then again, they might do it in an order where it might not be delayed. I'll go for this. We can actually full block here, again. Which is 2 turns in a row with no damage, which is nice. Let's keep it that way. Alright, I will now shiv him. It's going to be a very scary next turn, but we'll worry about that next turn. That is a next turn problem. Crippling Cloud is not enough damage here, which is really unfortunate. Which means I'm actually going to draw for something. That's enough damage. Actually, that's exact enough. Yeah, we just do that in block. Unfortunately, we're still taking a lot of damage, but... Too bad we have both our poison cards this turn, because having that for next turn would actually be okay. So we can blur some defense for next turn. Though we can also just go all-in damage. I don't know, how confident are we that we could draw enough damage? Pretty confident, actually. It's not guaranteed, but it's really high chance. Oh, wait, I should have kept the block in case we didn't. Oh, we're fine, though. There was a very small chance we did not grab our win condition. And now we get this mushroom. When vulnerable, take 25% more attack rather than 50%. So now if we ever get vulnerable, we don't take as much. Ooh, corpse explosion? Yeah, I gotta go for it. We do want to pick up at least 1 Caltrops, but we'd prefer to find it upgraded. Because we don't need it till all the way at the end, so we don't want to grab it too early. Nightmare is 2 mana when upgraded. I kind of want to upgrade my dash. Making Crippling Cloud better could be okay. Really good AoE. Cowlus definitely wants to be upgraded at some point. That probably as well. That as well. These are likely going to get removed. I'm tempted to get my other dash, especially against the boss that we're about to be up against. It's really good against it. I think we have to go for heal here. As much as I want to upgrade again, heal will make sure we don't end this run on this boss. More shivs. I love shivs so much, but I feel like piercing will. I'm such a shiv fan though. What's up, poison stab? Stabby stabby. We don't have that much options for poison. Though we also don't need like a super high amount. We already kind of have a few now. But stacking a lot of poison can be good. I'm tempted to get Piercing Whale because it keeps our deck thin. Though I'm not sure if we really want it with this build. Like, we really need those dexterity buffs. Like, there's a lot of times Piercing Whale is just going to do nothing, which is my concern. I'm almost tempted to take nothing here, to be honest. Because you have to also keep in mind they're unupgraded cards. If I wanted to go all out, I feel like shivs are the way. Piercing Whale at least gets exhausted afterwards. And there's also a few things you could be in. If we grab like a single like Piercing Whale or 2, I think it's fine. I don't think I want Poison Stab here. If I could like replace my stab with a Poison Stab, I would want it. That's not how it works. Because generally every card is better than your basic strikes and defense. But you don't want to overcrowd your deck. What's the variety for? Oh no, we were just talking about it the other day and we figured we'd do it. Hello? Are you supposed to do that big of an attack this early? I don't remember you doing that. Is that normal? I'm dead. I don't have the damage output. Alright, we need to start stacking like a billion poison. Alright, now he does damage whenever we use an attack card. So that's a bad idea. I don't have enough block. I could do it this way. So I'm going to save that for doubling it later. It's going to give us a little bit of block, though not a lot. I need a lot of defense right now. I think we can make that work. Let's see if I can draw a better defense card. Not quite. I think I just spam all my defense. Oh, but I really need a bigger poison stack on him. I think we have to invest some HP to make sure we don't die. So we're gonna put a poison stack at 24. Like in many games, poison is broken beyond belief. Also, Piercing Whale, thank you for coming through. Exactly what we needed right about now. Alright, so we know for sure, we can just do whatever this turn. Because we know for sure he's taking the poison proc. We want to do this in a really specific way, though. Because I want to use the highest damaging hit last. Because we don't want him to go in his defensive form. And the poison will hit him regardless, because it hits his HP value. And not his armor. I could full block here. That's all we do. Because if I attack, we take damage. And you don't full heal on max ascension after one of these. So we block and then throw down a dash. How much block is that? I think we take 1 damage here. That's fine. Never mind, we take no damage. I miscalculated. We have 1 extra durability, not 1 less durability. And let's match. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And he dies to poison. A little sketchy. We went down to 9. Right form, really good. Though too early for it. I think we take Alchemize. We have literally Potion Belt as well, so we can start stacking a lot of potions. Upon pickup, obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. No thank you. Ooh, double the effectiveness of potions? I'm tempted. We have Potion Belt. I'm going for it. We have Alchemize, we have Potion Belt. This might be a potion run. Which is a build that I think only a Silent can really do realistically. Well, this item and this item are still available in every class. They do not have access to Alchemize, which is a card we just picked up. That when used will obtain a random potion. And we could do this every match, meaning we could stack potions forever. This will make the first few rooms a little bit hard here. However, once we can get past the first few, we're going to be in a pretty good position. Also, I haven't really mentioned it, but we need to get 3 shards as we're going through. A red one, a blue one, and a green one. To get one of them, you have to give up one of your camps. To get the one of them, you have to go take the elite at least one time, the super elite. And the other time, you have to give up one of your chests. So you have to give up 1 chest, 1 campfire, and take out the harder elite. At least once through the playthrough in order to get the true ending. How do we want to do this? I don't think I want to take the elite this floor. We're not that stacked. We're not there yet. I'm almost tempted to take the shop, as we do have shop discounts. Tempted to go this way, but then, yeah, you know what? We have the choice over here. The only problem is we're going to be forced to have to take an elite. But we definitely want to take at least some amount, so we're going to go this way. It just gives us the option to shop. It has that little random thing. Got a few things that we can kind of utilize. So right off that, we're going to hit him slightly. We can build up stack a bit of defense. Maybe take up away more of his little things. Actually, this technically takes away 2 of them. So yeah, I think we take away the last of it so we can start poison proccing him. The only problem is that was every poison in my deck, isn't it? Other than the cloud. Alright, we have Alchemize, which I need to upgrade this as soon as possible. Because we're going to use it literally every turn. Alright, 10 strength. Oh yeah, I forgot, it's doubled! Oh, that is... Oh gosh. Potions are going to carry us. If we're winning this run, it's because potions exist. And we just got, like, the potion build at this point. Like, we pretty much have everything you need for it. We got Alchemize, we got Potion Belt, we got, the Sacred Bark. I think that's almost everything. There is 1, Peace Dove, which if we get will be insane. I think it heals you for 5 every time you use a potion. Which, we're going to be using a lot of potions this run. I do not have a good way to block. Which is unfortunate. I'm tempted to just poison him here. Because he'll do less damage as well. You know what? This might actually overall be less damage. Okay, we got rid of Ascender's Bane. I think we technically would have protected slightly more the other way, but oh well. So poke him here. I really need more poison. For now, I just have to poke him. I don't know. Do we want to draw anything? The problem is if we draw something we need, we can't use it right now because we have no mana left. A good thing we didn't. We would have gotten that. I should probably block. Though I only have 1 block card in my hand. Which is not ideal. Because ideally, we would have used Deadly Poison, then 2 blocks. But we only had 1 in our hand. Gosh, this thing's almost killing us already. Don't kill us! We have a run kind of going, not really. Okay. And that's match. I'm not sure why I'm even using these. It's already over. There we go. I don't want any of this, because I'm not really going Shiv build at this point. We got it for damage, but we're not really going a Shiv build right now. As much as I love the build. Oh, did we get the lottery? I think we got the lottery. Let's see what we get. Please, something good. We need it for this run. Oh, isn't that damage? I'm pretty sure that's damage. Actually, does that kill me? How much damage is that going to do? Okay, only 9. Well, only 9. We're almost dead already. Stop trying to kill me. We need good things, not bad things. Make you always start with a skill could be okay. Choke. You know what? Not just Fume seems like a good take right here. Whenever you play a power, attack, and skill on the same turn, remove all your debuffs. That seems pretty good. How many attack cards do I even have in my deck, though? Problem is they're pretty costly. We don't have a way for mana yet. If we can afford both of these, I do believe we go for it, and we can. We can't get a card removal, but I think it's still worth it. So we go for Pellets, a power card. Oh, I forgot, we auto-stock. Because we have that one other thing. So whenever we buy something, it restocks. That normally doesn't occur, but it's because of the courier. Alright, this upcoming elite might actually decimate us, which is concerning. Alright, that guy is really anti-skill, which is problematic. Because we have a skill card. You know what? We can almost kill him right here. I think we go for it. Oh, I can't use Alchemize, though, right now. If we do this. I think it's worth it. Because this makes our Shivs do 10 more damage each. Which is very insane. But there we go. Unfortunately, it means I can't use Alchemize here. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. We're not dead yet, though. Though very close. We should be able to draw enough damage there. Or then again, maybe we won't. I forgot. Oh, gosh, I forgot about the other thing. There's a chance we just lose here. Oh, wait, I could have played one of each. Oh, no. Wait, I could have just won. Wait, are we fine? 6, 12. Oh, no. Are we dead? I think we lost. No! Because this doesn't do enough. Right? No! I should have cleansed off the thing, though. I don't think it would have made much of a difference there. It's slaying us. I'll try again. But yeah, good night, Genki. Thanks for stopping by. I'll just try this again. But yeah, hard mode is hard. I do kind of want to go in with silent again. Though we have to play the beginning better. Though we do have a better options now for this. So let's go look at the map, because now it actually matters what our map is. So we have remove a card from your deck. We probably don't want it. Obtain a random relic. Take 15 damage for a random rare relic. I think is the way to go. I just want to double check to see what we have for early rooms. Okay, we're probably going for him. This has a nice campfire placement. But yeah, I kind of want that rare relic. Whenever you play a power, heal for 2. Power build it is. Alright, let's try this again. Round 2. But yeah, Ascension 20 is insane. Especially when you're rusty. Let's see. Because it has been a while. But I can't think of any harder turn-based strategy game. Oh, there are some times where luck just gets you. There are people that go on like 20 plus win streaks or something in this game. Something absurd. Oh, it's very hard to be that high level though. Infinite Blades. Honestly, I really want a Shiv build. I love Shiv so much. I'm about to do it. It's probably bad this early, but that's not going to stop me. Plus, we need powers anyways. Give you those infinite Shivs. Okay, I think I'm about to energy here. Is that worth it? Probably not. Should probably save it for the boss. However, hoping to get more. Alright, that's a really bad draw there. And now we're going to get, like, no defensive cards. Alright, we got some, but not a lot. Did literally 1 damage. Watch us die to this guy. Alright, we should be fine here. We just have to draw enough to poke him. It's not enough to poke him. That is, though. Good thing, because we could actually start losing otherwise. Are we still going Shiv build? I guess we're still going Shiv build, aren't we? This is a Shiv build now. Normally, you don't want to necessarily force a build in this game, but we're doing Shivs. Okay, we gotta use that power every single time just to make sure we gain enough. Alright, we'll do that. Neutralize it. Get some block. I think I used the other one. We get less block overall. Only taking a damage there. So we'll do that. We can get rid of slime. So we don't redraw it. Though I don't think we're gonna have the opportunity to even try to redraw it. I tested the shift. Alright, I don't think I want any of this. So if we do take something, we could take quick slash. I'm leaning towards nothing, honestly. It's a little bit too early to be taking nothing, though. But I am leaning towards a nothing. Because I think our issue with our other run, too, is we grab too much stuff. No! Oh, I really did not want to battle here. We might actually die on this room. We need it for some heal. Though we theoretically heal more just by defending. But there's also damage pressures, which we kind of need. Maybe that's just to weaken his ability this turn. I'm tempted just to get rid of this slime, even though it costs us 1 HP. Gosh, this thing just keeps weakening us, making it so hard to actually kill secure here. Wait, are we just dead? We're almost already just dead. Because I'm 2 damage short there. We are almost already dead again. Wait, actually we are? No. We have enough. Yeah, Ascension 20 is kind of crazy. At this point, we might just have to do a lower run. See what the challenge run is today, maybe, or something, and go do that. Because just challenge runs are normally a lot easier. Because I think they're set at Ascensions 1 or 0 or... Oh no! I could have striked them! No! What am I doing? Yeah, I think we just let him kill us. Let's go try to challenge run. We're just too rusty right now for Ascension 20. It's been too long since we played. Alright, let's do daily climb. Let's see what this is. We got Ironclad. Sealed deck. Crafted deck from 30 random cards. Oh, we get to draft ourselves a deck. Colorless cards are now appear in rewards. And enemies drop 200% more gold, but you can no longer smith at rest sites. Ooh. So you're just gonna have to rest then. Oh, sorry. Smith at... Oh, yeah, just a smithing, not resting. Okay. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. Alright, let's go do this one. Embark. I just realized it's 9/11 as well. Okay, so I get to craft a deck from... What? Choose 10 cards to add to your deck. Alright, what's the funnest things here? What is the craziest build we could build out of what we have here? Seen red. Let's see. Deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Whenever you draw a status or curse, do a bunch of damage to the enemy. The mixed card, kind of like those boots we had earlier before 1. Pummel Strike is fun, like spam Pummel Strike. We don't have any of the thinning cards. Oh, we have that one strike. How many perfected strikes do we have here? We could go a strike build. The problem is there's not that many perfected strikes here. There's an armament. I'm very tempted. We also have one of those upgrade cards, but we can't upgrade at blacksmith, so that wouldn't really help us much. I kind of want like a really heavy draw build. The clash is pretty bad. Like it's a lot of damage, but you can almost never use it. I'm tempted to go strike build. The only problem with that is you tend to have way too many strikes in your deck. We could go a status effect build. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, deal a bunch of damage. True Grit. Hold up, we do have a thinner. If we can get True Grit upgraded, we could thin out a deck. I'm tempted to thin out a deck. Yeah, I think we're going to play a thin deck. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, didn't they say we draft from 30 cards, though? Oh, I see. We're drafting our 10 from 30 cards. We're not drafting 30 cards. So this is going to be our starting deck of 10. I see. I see how that works now. Alright, so we're going to go strike, strike, strike. A thinner. I feel like we picked this up because it also technically gets out of our deck. So that's 5, 6, 7. We can start upgrading things. Put in armaments. But if our deck's already kind of thin, that won't really matter too much. Like, I want things that can be exhausted if we can. 1... let's see. At the end of your turn, lose 1 HP but deal 5 damage to all enemies. It's kind of scary sometimes. I want things we can remove. Technically, extra strength is. But we don't have enough defense is the only problem. Like, I'm concerned with our deck right now. We're going to have way too few ways to defend ourselves. I think I am going to have to go for an armaments. If nothing else, we can get True Grit upgraded with armaments before we actually have it upgraded. Well, then again, yeah, well, before we have it upgraded, yeah, that would work. How many do we have chosen? Does it tell me anywhere? Why does it not tell me a number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need one more. Not a fan of most of what we have left, though. It's not for what build we're trying to build. I could always just take the other power card at this point. The only problem is we're going to lose a lot of HP, but we're also gaining some HP each time, 6 HP. So I think we just go all in. And go for Combust. We just need to make sure we have more healing later, but I think we go for it. Confirm. Alright, that's our deck. Okay, so they also said they have more... We can't rest or... No, we only can't use the Smith. We can still rest, but we get more gold. And Colors card can now appear as rewards, which is good because some of those are good for thinning. Now let's go left first and then kind of figure out where we want to go from there, I think. Yeah, we're going to go left. And the Elite seems like the easiest one to take. Okay, so this should be a lot easier. We're not on Ascension 20 anymore. Though our deck is very strange, to say the least. How do we go about this? We can actually play our whole hand right now. I'm not sure we want to play our whole hand right now, though. A lot of powers. A lot of powers in this deck. Let's see. Upgrade a random card. Oh, wait. I get to choose. Hold up. Never mind. I forgot. It's not random. Oh, I get to draw 2. I forgot. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, I can get Trigger upgraded here. I'm tempted. Because then we get to choose what we exhaust. For a very thin deck. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go for this. I'm gonna start spamming everything. Okay, I get armaments this, which seems good. Then we get to draw more, so we have a better option, and then we kill it. At the end of your turn, gain 3 block. Ooh, Finesse, free armor, and then just draw. I feel like Finesse can help put this build together. It stays in our hand, but we could just use it as a little mini draw. But then again, wouldn't we want pummels? Oh, but then it gives us infinite armor, though. Because then we can infinite armor if we have like a build that can kind of get around to that. I don't know if we want it. I feel like we do. I feel like there's a build that ends up using it. Because realistically, Finesse is actually more armor than Metallicize. At the end of your turn, gain 3 block. But this allows us to draw and cycle. Which with a super thin deck, I think actually helps us more. Let me grab it. I'm not sure if this is the right choice, but it feels like it is. Okay, take this. We probably don't even need a deck too good, though. Given that this isn't too high. Oh yeah, we're removing a card here. Realistically, I don't need this many Pummel Strikes. Like, how many Pummel Strikes we have is already enough. Like, 2 of them should be fine. Like, we don't need a billion of them. We mostly just need Pummel Strike and the Pummel Strike for the most part, right? Pretty sure. It's been a while since I made a super thin build, or even played this game in general. Heal, max HP. I'll take max HP. Remove a card. Oh, gosh, we're going super thin. It just doesn't want me to have a deck. It literally does not want me to have a deck. Let's see. Oh, nice. Congrats, Jay. Huge congrats. Honestly, I almost by default want to have Pummel Strike. Oh, wait, doesn't Armaments upgrade our whole hand? It could be a good upgrade right now. Because I'm not sure I want to get rid of my other Pummel Strike. Honestly, I almost want to get rid of Combust. Because we don't necessarily want to be taking that much damage. It's still good, though. Honestly, we might need it later, because for the final area kind of bosses, they're really annoying. Actually, can you even take out the heart on this run? I'm not sure if you can, because it doesn't have the icon in the top left. Might just be a normal run. Yeah, I'm tempted to get rid of Combust. There are some enemies in the very last area that might be a little bit annoying, though, because of that. Oh, we have enough heal. We'll keep it, I guess. It's just we're taking damage every turn, but we're also damage pressuring every turn. Maybe we get rid of Pummel Strike, though. I feel like 2 is fine. I'm gonna get rid of Disarm, I guess. Could theoretically get rid of Armaments. As good as it is, as soon as we have True Grit upgraded... Actually, why don't we, I could upgrade it now and then worry about that later. Because the problem is we can't have True Grit non-upgraded in our deck and expect it to work. Then again, what are we really using True Grit for now that I think about it? Well, I guess when we get more cards. Because right at the moment, like, what are we trying to get rid of with it? Nothing. But the problem is having too many useless powers is not going to be good for the long term. Is the biggest issue with this. So we don't want to have too many of them. Fire Breathing is kind of good in case we get some of those useless ones. Actually, we do kind of... You know what? I'm going to upgrade True Grit. Because that allows us to thin out regardless of what our deck is. I think we can actually take double Elite here. Since this is a lower difficulty. Let's see. Okay, I can exhaust any one card I want. And I shall get rid of Fire Breathing. And I should die this turn. Or not. There's actually a chance they don't get down. Oh, there we go, double pummel. Body slams is really fun. We don't want any of this, though. Honestly, we're almost never going to take a card with what we have right now. Let's go take this and see what we can do. Alright, this is actually going to do a lot of work. Oh, especially with Fire Breathing. Oh, this is going to be so good. So we do this. Upgrade one at random. We probably want Finesse to get upgraded here. I can't really do anything with this. Like, it'll get rid of his token, but it doesn't actually do anything beyond that. So now every single time we get one of those dazes, we do 6 damage to all of them, which is kind of insane. So I can block for one of them. I don't have enough damage to kill the other. Wait, or do I? I could just draw. I can literally just draw or win condition. Like that, and then that. Oh no, I didn't do it! No, that's not the one we wanted. Alright, let's get rid of Armaments, I guess. I think we almost win soon. Actually, let me get rid of Inflame. We don't actually want Inflame here. Whereas we might need the Armaments for a little bit of defense. That's so close! 1 HP! Take 5 damage here. I'm gonna heal for 6 at the end of the turn, though. Or the end of battle, I mean. Ah, there we go. What a weird build. Every 6 turns, gain Intangible, which makes you basically invincible. You only take 1 damage. Okay, we don't want any of that. Alright, let's go take out the Elite. Let's just keep going from Elite to Elite. What's gonna kill us? Almost nothing that can. I would like some potions. Sure, I have none. Get them all. Right, let's see what we get here. So we have Combust. That shouldn't hit his armor, right? I don't believe so. Honestly, I kind of want to give it a little bit more damage. Because I can use Seeing Red and use my whole hand here. That's funny. You can actually target that one yourself, can't you? I'm not sure why you ever would. There's probably some kind of weird mechanic with it somewhere. Okay, I can thin out 1 card, though I'm not sure I want to thin out any 1 card. I guess I could get rid of a Pummel Strike? I don't know, what's there to get rid of? An Armaments? I could get rid of the unupgraded Pummel Strike. Oh, this is my whole deck right now, isn't it? Wait. Hold up, wait. Mistakes have been made. I shouldn't have done that. Actually, no, we have our whole hand right here. Okay, so how do you do this correctly? There's a way to do this. So I do this. I then do this. I then do this. I did that slightly wrong order. No, this is correct. I didn't do that. I could throw down a True Grit if I really wanted to. No, do we even want to here? We don't really need to. You know what? Where's my second Pummel Strike? I just discarded it. I could kind of use it right about now. There are some other 0 cards. I'm not sure what to do for it. Well, there we go. What a weird build. Too bad you can't upgrade yourself with that card. Or, you know, that card upgrading itself. So I use Finesse, Pummel, Finesse, Pummel. If we had another card, we could be grabbing that as well, but can't at the moment. Finesse, Pummel, Finesse, and that's our turn. And guess what we get to do again? Pummel, Finesse, Pummel, Finesse. Keep pummeling. And... oh wait, I take damage this time. Wait, where did my extra armor come from the previous time? Oh well, you're dead. Actually, probably should have stalled a turn there so we got one more turn on the thing. It's not too big a deal though. Vulnerable now is 75%? Interesting. An extra artifact. Ritual is pretty good. Weak. Flex. Ooh, Flex we could play for free. Wait, gain 2 strength at the end of this turn, lose 2 strength. Technically we could. I'd rather have a different 0 card, I think. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. It costs 0 until played. That could technically allow us to use a 3 cost card. Wouldn't Flex technically work? But it's only till the end of your turn. I don't think we take any of this. I'm not sure what the next optimal card is, but we definitely need like one more card to round out this deck. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand costs 0 that turn. That seems pretty good. We have a lot of powers, that is for sure. Right, let me Finesse first. Then we Combust. Then we Free Pummel. Actually, let me Disarm first. Then we see red. Then we Pummel. That's what I'm looking for. And then we one-shot him. Unfortunately, we do take a little bit of damage here, but I can't really help that. Luckily, we gain 6 per turn from the other thing. Alright, and now he's kill it. You're dead. Another artifact potion that we don't need. Disarm. Probably don't want it. At this point, I would probably take a power that we don't necessarily need because the other artifact we just got. But not a card like that. Alright, so Inflame, Combust, Disarm. I'm sure we'll get something out, but honestly, I just want to play everything. Oh, wait. Actually, we can. Hold up. Because I can Inflame first. Then we get to play something for free. Then we can Combust and get to play something for free, though it's not something I necessarily want to play. And then we get rid of our Fire Breathing. He doesn't create any card like that. Unless useless card to grab later. Okay, I need this to be upgraded. Actually, we could. Oh, but then he's gonna gain some attack from the skill thing. Might still be worth it. Though then again, it'd be better to do the Pummel Strike if we're gonna bother doing that. Oh, I should have played this first. What am I doing? And I don't want to play Finesse here, because he constantly gains more attack every single time he uses skill. So we're mostly just looking to Pummel spam him. What I want to do is use this. Then I get to draw that. Then I get to draw that. Oh, you know what? I should have done that. Oh, no. Alright, that's literally block neutral. Oh, I could have weakened him earlier. Alright, we're gonna take 9 damage here. I think we could have played that a little bit better, but well. He's dead. Bottle Tornado. Start with a given power. Which power do we care about the most? It really depends what we're up against, though, is the problem with that. I guess technically Combusts, oddly enough. Just for the initial damage pressure. Because it's basically a free card. Because it makes something else in our hand cost 0. So starting with a power would never hurt. I feel like Combust is the one we want. Technically Fire Breathing. Because depending on how far we go, we actually want to have that in order to anti-curse and status. But our deck is so thin that we're getting to it anyways. And in more situations, we want to start with Combust than we do Fire Breathing. Exhaust your hand. Deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. No. Let's see. Yeah, we're fine. And exhaust just makes it so you can't use it for that given battle. Alright, we're gonna have a very big block issue with this team. Or just so many situations where we just do not have any way to block. Should probably use that on the boss earlier. I'm not sure what on earth's happening with this deck at this point. But hey, it's fine for now. Let's see. Heal? For a little bit of exhaust? Another finesse? We can technically double block off it. Wait, can't you infinite block? Wait. Can't double finesse infinite block? And then we just body slam? Because you can use a finesse to grab a finesse, to grab a finesse, to grab a finesse, to grab a finesse, to grab a finesse. And then you just do body slam. Hold up. Wait. Infinite armor? Let's see. So we want to do that. Then we do fire breathing, then we do combust. Actually, do I want to do it in that order? The problem is we can't, actually we can get a kill here. Hold up. That guy has low enough durability. So we do this. We then combust into that. Into finesse, into scrapping whatever we draw. Because I need that armor. I forgot, we have AoE poke. I could have technically targeted something else. Forgot about the combust damage. Well, let's factor in combust damage. Combust is doing 5 damage to all enemies, so you're dead. So we just have to worry about the other 3. So we could draw the rest of our hand. What's the biggest threat here? Probably you. And now we finesse. Good, that's what I needed. Alright, then we kill out the other one. Oh, wait, why did I do it that way? Well, I guess that still works, because we won. So can I just infinite finesse? So if I use finesse, and then finesse, and then finesse, and then finesse, and then finesse. I need to get them upgraded, though. But that's why we have armaments. And then finesse, and then finesse, and then finesse. Okay. We have a build. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Ooh. If we really want the perfect deck, we can get rid of our armaments and everything. Though, realistically, we're fine with 5 cards. What are those 5 cards? It would be Armaments, True Grit, Pummel, Pummel, Finesse, Finesse. Okay, I would need 1 less card. Well, technically, we can get rid of 1 Pummel. I could just use True Grit to get rid of my other Pummel. So I technically don't need another way to exhaust because our deck is already so thin. So, yeah, we're already fine. Because having those 2 Pummel Strikes, honestly, we could actually go with 1 Pummel Strike now at this point. Because we only need 1 upgraded Pummel Strike. Though we can't upgrade it by natural means, so we need to get like something else to upgrade it. Which is going to be probably the biggest issue of this run. But luckily we have armaments for that, so it shouldn't be too big a deal. Honestly, if we get another upgrade opportunity, I need to upgrade armaments because I forgot. We can't upgrade at blacksmiths this run. I'm going to take nothing, as is pretty much every card for the rest of this game. That's a lot of finessing. Let's see. So I can get a free armaments here. So play this. That's a free armaments. I don't want to armament anything in this hand though. Only problem is we're gonna have so much mana but nothing to do it on. What a weird build. But a build nonetheless. Alright, we can just start pummeling, right? Oh, I don't have the upgrade for it though. It's in my deck right now. Let's see if I can draw it here. That's not it. That's not it. Wait, this is guaranteed beat it then. Okay. So let me do that. Upgrade this. Do scene red. Then we can go and draw 2. Then I can finesse. Then I can finesse. Then I can draw 2. Oh wait, that's not the card I'm looking for. Oh no. Guess we disarm him for now. And now we have our infinites. So we play finesse, draw, finesse. You know, we literally could just infinite armor if we really wanted to. But we already have the win condition. I do not need another pummel. 2 is actually perfectly fine. We do not need a third, which we already had earlier and got rid of. Okay, so I can only rest at these sites. It is not possible to get the blacksmith, unfortunately. But we do get more gold from the fights. Okay, so what's our plan here? Our plan is draw immediately and see what we can get. Though first things first, let's lower the cost of something. And then lower the cost of something. And then see what we get for our draw. Okay, and then see what we get for our draw. Okay. Oh, why did I not let you seeing red? No, that was a misplay. I should have used seen red and then used disarm. And then true gridded for free. Oh, in that case, I guess we're getting rid of seeing red. I mean, disarm. Oh, that was a really big misplay. We should be fine, though. Realistically. I really need armaments upgraded. We don't need a second pummel strike, right? Let me take a look at it. Well, let's see. What's our deck right now? What do we need and not need? I can actually true grit the armaments, right? We can also still use it if we need. Because what's our deck right now? It's 6 cards. We ideally only want 5. So yeah, I think we true grit the armaments. Unless we just use the armaments right now. Actually, I could use... Oh, but I can't use the armaments and discard the armaments, though. Anyways, I think we just won. Pretty sure we won. Because this is our hand now. And all we have to do is finesse, 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 poke him, finesse, 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 have a poke, finesse, finesse, here's a poke, and a couple more finesses. I think we're good to go. Anyways, oh, he still has the armor, so I still have to preemptive finesse. Because he does 3 damage every time we use an attack card. Though it does not hit you for multiple times if you use a multi-hit, oddly enough. Also, I want to save these potions for when we go to the next fight here. That should be enough. Actually, that was already enough, but there we go. Yeah, it's kind of funny that we got to show off an infinite build. You normally can't build this by normal means because it's so hard to thin out your deck that much. But because it let us draft our starting deck, it kind of allowed us to. Unfortunately, our damage output's not the greatest. Like, it's not absurdly low. But it could definitely be a little bit better. We'd benefit a lot from by having an extra mana relic here or something similar. Because right now our deck is fine. We just need more power. Things that can pressure damage quicker. Because our deck is pretty much as solid as it's going to get at the moment. Unless we want to pick up like a few other powers just to kind of have. Like maybe another combust could actually be good. Because we mostly just need damage pressure more so than anything. Then we need to upgrade our armaments if we can, so we can upgrade the other things. Theoretically, we could get rid of armaments and upgrade everything else, but since we don't have access to blacksmith because of metas, we can't really get away with that. Let's see. We go back to finessing. Yeah, an upgraded armaments would be great, so we could upgrade all the finesse and everything, and then exhaust it. Because then it does double the amount of armor gain. Slay the Spire is funny when you get a broken build. Too bad this isn't on Ascension 20. This would be so insane on Ascension 20. But the side modes are always, I think, on default mode, which I think is literally Ascension 0. Which after you've done Ascension 20 for a while is like the easiest cakewalk ever. Once you get used to 20. Like, it's hard when you initially start. Like, it's hard to imagine there even being something harder than the default. But then after you get used to it a while, it's actually kind of easy. Though Ascension 20 is still insane, by any standard. Well, I found a way to get rid of my other card. I can literally just use Apophysis and it'll upgrade everything, since we don't have upgrade access. We can also double our strength. Though I'd rather have a power that does it, especially with that power thing that makes it cost 0. And we can actually play Apophysis for free because of our other hand. So even though it has a 2 cost, it theoretically has a 0 cost in most situations, unless we get really unlucky. So I'm going to take this and try to get rid of armaments, because we could do that at a shop. And then our deck becomes... what would our deck be then? Our deck would then be True Grit, Pummel Strike, Finesse, Finesse, all upgraded. Also, depending on when we get it, we'd also be able to get these things upgraded. But yeah, we just use this as our armaments now. Oh, perfect! We got a free relic. Gain 1 mana at the start of your turn, and you can no longer use the blacksmith at rest sites. Guess what we can't already do? Enemies drop 200% more gold, but you can no longer use the blacksmith. So this is literally just free mana. Give me that. Alright, perfect. Oh, we got our shop immediately! It's not the best path, but I want that shop immediately. Oh, but we don't get that many relics. Is there a better way? Honestly, they're both about the same, so yeah, I think we take the shop. I gotta get that buff. That's just too insane. Because we're gonna remove... Also, gosh, we got a lot of gold. Midas doesn't play around. Wow. It's a lot of gold. Yeah, I kind of want to remove it immediately just so we have a really fun deck. That's even funner than before. Get a lot of battle rooms too, which I think gives you more points. I'm not sure how the point system works in this game. But I do believe it gives more. So what we need now is for this to hit Apophysis. Though it can only upgrade... No, it can still 0 cost the other one now. Okay, there's a good chance we get this, though. It's not guaranteed. So we do that. We didn't do this. We didn't do this. Oh, wait, it is guaranteed. Never mind. Alright, now every card in our deck is now upgraded. Which means... it's time. Okay, so, first things first. Get rid of that. That becomes 0 cost. We draw a bunch of stuff. We get rid of Seeing Red, which honestly could probably leave our deck at this point. Oh, no, it's okay, I guess. When it's upgraded, it's not that bad. So we now play this. Armaments, I need to remove you, though. We're about to do that at the shop. We now throw down a Poke. We now redraw a bunch of stuff. We now throw down Finesse, and then throw down Finesse, and then throw down Finesse. And now just start obliterating it. Because we already have enough armor. So we poke it, poke it. Oh, you know what we really need? Body Slam. If we want this deck to just take off, one Body Slam. One singular Body Slam. And we have infinite damage. Ooh, upgraded Pummel Strike already. I'd prefer not to put it in, now that we have Apophysis. All we really need is Heavy Slam. We get Heavy Slam, the deck is complete. That's all we need. Please have Heavy Slam. No Heavy Slam. No, we don't want more cards. We don't want to keep our exhausts. 4-plated. Every 3 turns gain some mana. Honestly, we have so much gold, we can kind of just mass buy if we really wanted to. So we definitely remove. Obviously, we want to get rid of armaments. We don't need that anymore. What's our deck now? So our deck is now... What's our total deck? So our whole deck is actually this line right here. It's True Grit, which honestly, do we even need True Grit anymore? I guess it's for getting rid of the enemy statuses. Yeah, we still need True Grit. Because one thing we still need to answer for is status and curses. So if they ever play a bunch of them, we need a way to counter them. And our way to counter them is True Grit. So we actually have to keep True Grit in our deck then. So that will be upgraded True Grit, upgraded Pummel Strike, Finesse, Finesse is our build then, I guess. That seems about right. And then we just need a Body Slam in there. And we're good to go. Because then we could just double draw it when we have the Pummel. So it's fine if we have 6. Because we're always going to grab at least 1 Pummel Strike so it works. But yeah, I just need Body Slam if we want. We could go for Metallicize. It's not upgraded though. If it was, we could probably consider it. This is basically just Metallicize, but better. It's auto-played. We do not want cards that get exhausted to come back, I don't think. Because one of the whole points is just to actually exhaust them and not have them come back. A little bit extra mana wouldn't hurt. And I think that's all we want. We haven't even touched the potions there. We could go even more damage into our infinite. Actually, hold up. Don't I take that Flash of Steel? I'd rather get it for free later, but we could add that. Because then we could pressure more damage. But then again, I don't know. We'd rather go Body Slam. Because if we could just get infinite armor, why not just Body Slam to death? Because that's infinite damage. Well, I have slightly more damage when you can have infinite damage. So yeah, we're just going to wait for Body Slam. Right, it's basically just us hunting for Body Slam until we crush everything. So, I need to draw. Let's start by drawing. This is not a good starting hand. This is a very unfortunate starting hand. Alright, we're going to take a quite substantial amount of damage, actually. But luckily we have the 6 heal per turn, so it's kind of okay. Alright, let's go obliterate him now. Honestly, we can get rid of his arm too at this point. There's not much we're going to need it for. Alright, let's go get a bunch of mana. Disarm the one who we're not killing yet. And let's start killing. Alright, Pummel Strike you. Get everything back. Get the amount of armor we need to not die. Which isn't that much. And now we start killing. So we'll take you out, grab that, take you out, and there we go. Come on, we need that Body Slam, preferably an upgraded one, they'll literally take any. Because Apophysis will get it there anyways, regardless of if it's upgraded already or not. Blood Potion, I could use a little bit of healing. We don't want any of that. Make sure not to accidentally take one. Luckily, we're taking a lot of battle rooms here, so we're realistically going to find something at some point. Alright, let me initially go for a draw. Okay, let me go for even more draw. Let me go for... Gosh, what is this hand? Do I go for more draw yet? I guess so. Alright, that's what I'm looking for. No! I need this to get lucky. Which one do we care about the least? This one? Please, land. Yes! Okay, that's what we wanted. Okay, we need to play one of these two, so I guess we play Strength for now. Oh yeah, I forgot. We get to play both. Never mind. I forgot. It counts as a power. Perfect. Alright, now we can play Seeing Red, and then we're good to go. Got everything we need. Seeing Red. Finesse. 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 Yeah, we're down to our deck. Now we just need a Body Slam. Body Slam, where are you at? We need you. We need you, Body Slam. Alright, we got a little bit of mana. We have invincibility here. Let's just build up our armor a little bit. We don't really need that much. So we poke him. Poke him. Poke. 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 No more poke. And he dies next turn to literally anything. And you're out of here. Shrug it off. No thank. Oh, we got the Body Slam. It's over. Deal damage equal to your block. Guess what we can get infinite of? Oh, the build. It is coming together. Alright, that's not what I wanted you to hit. That is. So we do this. We do that. Okay, unfortunately, it's going to be a bad turn 1, but we'll live. We do that. We do that. And now we won. It is so over. So this turn's going to be funny. Honestly, every turn going forth is going to be kind of funny. So we do this, which then allows us to do this. And then we do a little bit of that. And then throw this. And then that. And then, what do we still have left? Yeah, that'll draw both of them, right? Should. Alright, and then we get a little bit of that. Okay, now, we have everything we need. So we do this. And then that. And just a few of these. Just a few. Just a few. Just a few. Just a few. Let's keep throwing everything. Just a few. And let's just kill him. Oh, I gotta love it. Perfectly balanced. There's some really insane team or builds that can come out of this game. Anyways, what do we need here? The only problem is every starting hand. Beyond that, we're good to go. The biggest thing we're scared of is a bad starting hand. And this is under the category of slightly bad starting hand. I gotta play it in this order. Does this take effect on very first turn? Oh wait, never mind. This is a 20% heal. I forgot. This is a special one. I thought this was a regen potion. This is a straight up 20% heal. Whenever we want it. Oh, that's not bad. Am I checking an artifact here? Oh no, no. Wait, what status is he doing? I'm still gonna do it. I actually have no clue what status is, but whatever it is, he's not doing it. Oh wait, no. No, that was just creating a wound. Wait, that one's about to status us. Though he's probably dead. So it's not really gonna matter, is it? So we do that. So we can then do this. So we can then do that. So we can then do this. And wait, where's the rest of my deck? I need some deck. I would like my deck, please. So this is why we have, we're keeping that one card. So we always have a way to get rid of like drops like that. Just to make sure they don't get in our way. Alright, so we just body slam you then, and we're good to go. And if he tries to weaken next turn, we're going to be fine as well because we already have an artifact for it. Alright, they're doing like no damage this turn because of the other thing. And I believe we have our infinite combo. So it doesn't even matter. I can just True Grit that away. Though, do I even need a True Grit that away? I don't even think I need to. Because we have everything we need. It could just chill in my hand. I wish I could put it in my discard pile. I don't have a discard option. Honestly, we need to thin out the powers from our deck or something. I need to get rid of Disarm. The next thing that needs to be gone out of our deck is Disarm for sure. Disarm and technically Inflame. I want to keep Fire Breathing just in case. And we have to keep Combust, which is fine. Because it's a little bit of extra damage pressure just in case. It also allows us to hit things that we normally can't hit. Though Body Slam Infinite Armor is kind of going to do that for us as well. Honestly, Seeing Red we could get rid of. Like, Disarm and Seeing Red. Because we don't get the extra mana value that a power does. So the 2 highest per... Because this is already free mana. We're getting 1 or 2 free mana. So we don't need this card to give us 1 mana when every power does it for us. Because of the glove we got really early on. So we basically want to get rid of Disarm and Seeing Red then. Even though they're exhaustible, we just don't want them in our deck to even begin with if we can help it. Where's our next shop? We can take one right there and then go to that one. So yeah, that'll be fine. That seems perfectly fine. Oh, we do have to skip a campfire, but all we can do is rest at them anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Have a nice day, Gimli. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Let's go throw down a Combust. That then allows us to disarm nothing. We will then Apophysis. We will then get more mana. Finesse something good. It did not finesse something good. Luckily, they can't really do anything to us turn 1. Not yet. Okay, and now we see what on earth we could do. So we do this. Throw down Finesse. Keep throwing down Finesses until we have something going. I almost want to get rid of one of my pummels, so I think we're fine to keep them. So those are going to get rid of automatically. We'll grab a Finesse. So what's our deck right now? Our deck is just, auto win. So we throw down that. So we can throw down this. So we can throw down that. So we can throw down this. Here, have some more damage. So we can throw down that. So we can throw down that. So we can then throw a Body Slam and you're dead. Oh, I got Potion Belt too. Okay, we don't need that. We're out of here. Skip card. Oh, yeah, we'll go for... We want to remove our deck down. So we do kind of want to go for that. Let's go ahead over there. We got this little guy. Apophysis. Do we want it? Yes. Can we get it for cheaper, though? No. We can still try to get it for cheaper. So we have enough mana. We don't really need to. Alright, so we'll throw down Finesse. I don't really have anything I need to trigger it right now. Let's go for Fire Breathing. Throw down that down. Fortunately, I can't do much else with his hand. And now we can start playing. Alright, now we can use Scene Red. Throw down that. Pummel Strike. Throw down that. Get an Inflame. Get rid of this Disarm we really don't need. Throw down a Draw. Get our deck back. And we got everything we need to win. And luckily Body Slam costs 0, so I can't accidentally like use one of these pummels when I'm spamming. And that should be enough to kill it any second now. Actually, that was already enough, but there we go. Oh wait, no it wasn't because I miscalculated for the other thing. I didn't realize we were had the weekend thing. Oh wait, we can just redraw Body Slam now. Wonderful. Anyways, I forgot. You could also just redraw and use it multiple times. We don't just get to use it once. We could just spam use it as well. Which is actually something I should be doing. Why wasn't I doing that earlier? Duh. I keep forgetting. We can just spam Body Slam. Question card. Future card rewards have one additional reward. Why on earth would we want to put more cards in this deck? But sure. Who knows? Maybe there's something I'm forgetting that exists in this game that would make it even more broken. Though, I doubt it. Oh, yes, there is Madness. I found it. Reduces the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 this entire combat. Not just once, like the powers are doing from the glove, but for the rest of the match, meaning we can get a 0 cost Pummel Strike. Do we want to waste a card slot for this? Not really. However, we could do this. And now get rid of Scene Red and get rid of Disarm. For right now, I actually want to get rid of Scene Red. We have enough mana that I don't really need more. So we're going to get rid of Scene Red, then we're going to get rid of Disarm. Aside from that, we have so much gold, I might as well put something else down here. I always feel like we have so much health. Maybe a little bit extra vulnerable so they die quicker. Because at this point, we mostly just care about them dying quicker, not necessarily us surviving. Though only some things have armor, though. So that is one that does, that we're about to come up to. We also have no other way to apply vulnerable, so it would allow us to apply vulnerable in case we see some other card that might need it later. Okay, let's just go for it. I don't think we need to heal. We already have some other heal and everything else. Okay, I think we're good to go. But yeah, we just got Madness, which I believe upgraded costs 0, which is even more insane. If it wasn't already broken enough in this combination of build. Okay, so we still have this useless card. That really needs to get removed, but that's something we'll need to fix later. So first things first, we'll go for Disarm. We go for Combust, make something 0 costs. I really need to draw a useful card. In this context, this is not one of them. This is not the build we get to use Madness on. Actually, I could just get rid of Madness. I think I'm about to. This exact battle, I do not actually need Madness. We definitely will be utilizing into the future. But this exact setup right now, we do not need it. A little bit of a bad start, which could be concerning for some of the later fights then. We're getting this bad of a start now. But, like, our turn 1's going to be bad every single time. But honestly, after turn 1, what's going to stop us? Like, turn 1's our biggest issue. Every turn beyond that, we just auto-win so hard. Oh, what do we want here? Ah, we're fine without it. Too many random mechanics. Okay, let's go take out this boss. We're definitely taking every elite we see here fourth. What are they going to do to us? Maybe turn 1, but beyond that, what are they going to do? No, you're doing on the wrong cards. No! No! You know I'm about to energy potion this. Oh, we're going to take a damage. I'm going to need to exhaust the card we get from that. Oh, never mind. We took no damage. Forgot about the armor. You finally run on roll-off? Nice. Probably like 10% win rate. Yeah, I feel like it's hard at first, but you get used to it after a little while. I definitely didn't care for it too much initially when it first came out, but then it grew on me a lot. Oh no, I just realized something. Oh no, I can still make this work because that's going to temporarily make it that way. And then what I do is, well, first finesse to a point where we can grab that. Oh no, what if it does it on True Grit? I don't want True Grit to be upgraded. Okay, we landed correctly. We're just gonna take the RNG roll on that. Alright, now we have damage infinite as well, on top of our damage infinite. If it wasn't already enough, we now have a 0-cost attack card, combined with our 0-cost everything else that we have. Combined with just like free infinite damage. Voodoo doll, no. But sure, why not? It's extra strength every, let's see, impervious. Gain 30 armor. That could be good as a backup plan if we get a really bad draw. Honestly, I might take one impervious. Because we have power cards to make its cost lower. And this is a saving grace for when we have a really bad deck. Or a really bad, like, start. Because it would allow us to... The only problem with that is we're forced to have to play. And if we don't have our power, it could be a little bit bad. But there's some things that hit pretty hard later on. Where turn 1 might be very detrimental. So I feel like I do take one impervious. As soon as we get rid of our disarm... I don't know. I guess disarm's kind of doing that right now. But it mostly just does it for multi-hits. I'd rather just have neither and just have a thinner deck so we don't get a bad hand. Like, if we just don't get a bad hand to begin with, then we don't need to worry about the times when we do have a bad hand. I'm just not going to take it and hope we get a card removal soon. Oh, no, don't take that. That's bad. I would put 5 cards in our hit deck, even though it says the word remove. You're either too aggressive or not aggressive enough at the end. Yeah, that can happen. Let me try that. We got a free Apophysis. We got free Madness. No, I don't want True Grit in my hand. Honestly, I almost want to remove it, but not a good way to do so. I did that wrong. Have I got a problem? Oh, let's see. Gosh, we still have so many bad turn ones. You know what? I'm just going to grab some here. We can make this work. So I play Fire Breathing. No, but then that makes that cost 0. Wait, I could just redraw it, though. Hold up. So I do this. I get rid of Disarm. I go for Madness. I think we have infinite damage. So I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Do we have infinite damage right now? I believe in theory we should. Yes, we do. Alright, time to start spamming everything. Let me actually exhaust the only card that costs any mana in my hand, so my whole deck is now 0 cost. And now we just spam every card that appears. Oh no, wait, there's still a thing! No, wait. Oh, no, I can still make that work, though. I forgot, we can still redraw the other thing. Oh no, that didn't work out because I forgot. It doesn't exhaust itself. Which actually be... Oh, my bad. Whoops. I wish you could target itself with this exhaust. Like, use True Grit to get rid of True Grit. The actual card itself. That'd be very useful. Too useful. Oh, there we go. Slight mistakes have been made. It didn't really matter. Double R block! No, that seems very broken for the very obvious reason. However, it would be too clunky in a lot of starting hands, and our starting hands are already bad sometimes. I'll take a rest for literally no value. And let's go take out the boss. Okay, so right off the bat, do that. Exact one we wanted to land on. Finesse. Finesse. Whatever that is. True Grit away. Gosh, Madness. I wish you were more usable. Yeah, we're just gonna play nothing here. Like, Madness has potential to go insane. But it needs to be on the right hand. That is the right hand. Oh, it won. It's over. I don't think there was much doubt in what was going to happen here. With this infinite. Let me go get enough so I can go body slam him for free. And then we'll start body slam spamming the other one as well. And now we get infinite damage for 0 mana cost. Perfectly balanced build. There we go. I don't think we want any of this. A block is not removed at the start of your turn. But my turn never ends. Master of Strategy. Draw 3 cards, exhaust. The only problem with this is it might make Madness miss. But otherwise, that's just pure value. It just allows us to get our hand instantly if we find it. Gain an extra mana at the start of your turn, but have 2 less card rewards. Well, we already have 1 extra one, plus we don't even need cards. Upon pickup, obtain 1 potion, gain 50 gold, raise your max HP by 5, obtain a card, and upgrade a random card. Honestly, upgrading a random card when we normally can't could be somewhat good. Like, that'd be good if it hit, like, Master Strategy, because it would give more before we find Apophysis. Even though that might not seem like much, because, you know, we already have a way to upgrade everything. That would still find us an alternative way. I still feel like 1 mana would do us more, because what card rewards are we really looking for at this point? Maybe, like, another Master Strategy, I guess? We don't really need anything. Yeah, I think 1 mana would do us more than all this. Like, it's a lot of things, but 1 mana every turn's a lot of value, especially since we don't really need cards. Like, if we needed cards, that would be detrimental, especially if we didn't have the question mark card. But this will just make it so instead of seeing 4 rewards, we'll see 2. Normally it makes it so you go from 3 to 1, but we already have an additional 1 due to question card. So let's take Busted Crown. Alright, there we go. Anyways, let's go take out the boss then, because we don't have anything after this kill here. So let's go kill him out. And then we'll go switch over to, probably Pokemon. Well, let's go win out this match. Also, this run's been going for almost an hour. Gosh, I've been doing a long time on some of those infinites. I feel like the average run in this game does take an hour, though you could easily take way more depending on how much you focus on min-maxing, or way less. Oh wait, I actually want to shop right here. Oh, wait, we could double shop. Wait, can I double remove anything useful? We definitely don't want disarm. Is there another thing worth removing from this deck? Not really. Like, theoretically, True Grit? Actually, theoretically, Fire Breathing? Because we don't need Fire Breathing. Like, get rid of disarm, get rid of Fire Breathing. Just make it so we never have a bad start. Because we still have power cards to make that cost 0, if that's our concern. Like, we still have, honestly, Inflame seems worse than Fire Breathing. Because Fire Breathing gives us an option if there's a lot of that card, but I don't know, there's almost very few instances. But what if it does happen? It's a good, like, saving grace, whereas Inflame is, like, doing some more damage with Pummel Strike, but we really don't care if Pummel Strike's doing more damage. Because Body Slam's just doing infinite, essentially. So yeah, I think we get rid of Inflame and Disarm. Let's go do that off these 2 shops then. And we'll just head through every elite we see. Not like it really matters much. If we see a portal to go all the way to the boss, we're just taking the portal. That is a thing in this game. Literally just fast track to the boss. Please give me madness. Please give me madness. Now it doesn't matter if you give me madness because I don't have the card in my hand. You're getting better at it? Nice. Alright, that's why we need the other card that I was talking about earlier. It's like literally the whole reason. Is like burns and stuff like this. And I don't remember like every single one that can exist. There's a good just like backup plan. Alright, let me start true gritting stuff we don't need, like these flames, just to make sure in case this turn doesn't go infinite, though I believe it is. I don't see any situation where this isn't already an infinite. Because we do that, we throw that down, doesn't even matter, there we go. Start just spamming damage, we have everything we need. Seeing red? No, we were just actively trying to get rid of you earlier. Speaking of which, I would like to remove even more. Card removal service, please get rid of my disarm. Another fire breathing, no thanks. Oh, there's that potion thing I was talking about earlier. Remember when I said there was a thing that heals you for 5 that we could have really used in that other run where we had like a pure potion build? This was the thing we were missing. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5 HP. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, but all enemies gain 1 strength. Does that matter? They're never going to attack. I guess we could go for some backup healing. I think we're fine, though. Every 3 times you shuffle your draw by, you'll gain more mana. Yeah, why not? Infinite damage isn't enough. We'll go for infinite plus more. Okay. So we want strategy first. We then want to, oddly enough, Apophysis, because this makes a lot of things 0, so that Madness will hit the correct one. I then do this, I then Madness, and we now have Infinite. Okay, there we go. And now we just kind of spam things until we win. Let it begin. Commence the Infinites. And now whenever we shuffle, every 3 times, we gain mana. So even the ones that still cost mana won't matter. Another body slam. I don't need it though. If it was upgraded, I would maybe consider it. Just to have more to cycle, but we really don't need it. Speaking of which, I should probably get rid of Inflame now. I think now's the time to get rid of Inflame. And then we're good to go. Oh, let's see. Negate the next 2 curses. That could be really useful right about now. We have enough gold for both, so let's do it. So let's remove Inflame. Add anti-curse, because there's a thing that can put curse on us. It likely won't, but just to make sure it doesn't. And we're good to go. All right, let's go win. Show me your strongest enemy. We shall obliterate you. Okay, so first things first. Let's grab everything. Next, not what I wanted. Finesse. Grab me something good. Good. Now, upgrade everything. Now, Madness. Hit the correct target. Oh, wait, though. Yeah, we do this. Perfect. We then do this. We then do Madness. We then Finesse. We then Draw. We then Body Slam. We then that. And then that. And then that. And then that. Anything else? Anything else? We got all the cards. What a build. I don't really need Forge. We already have Apophysis. Honestly, we don't need any potions. They just are there. Hey, we found upgraded armaments. That would have been great ages ago when we actually needed it. But now we have something better than it. Alright, this will do literally nothing since we can't grab the shards. Give me a rest that does nothing. Offer all my gold for a relic? Sure, I don't even think we have any shops coming up. That adds weakness to make sure they don't kill us turn 1. Because that's literally the only turn they can kill us. Oh no, the spike ones. Alright, this was my slight concern earlier, though I think we have enough build where it doesn't really matter at this point. So we do this. We then do that. Do that. Draw until I have the Madness. Please show me a Madness. There we go. Okay, now we won. Master Strategy, because why not? Let's just grab the rest of our deck. And let's just start throwing everything. Oh, we gotta make sure I don't over damage, but this is on normal difficulty, so we should easily kill here. Also, this is why you play Ascension 20, because normal difficulty has a lot of shenanigans that can sometimes be like this. So it's also because we played the custom mode, where we kind of got to choose our starting deck. Okay, there we go. Well, we didn't get to choose, but you know, you got to choose from 30 cards, you got to draft it. And there are definitely some broken drafts you could do. Unplayable, curse. Cards can now be played. Well, now I have a counter to infinite curses. I guess we'll take it, why not? Because now I have the counter to the next 2 curses, if we even see one. And now I can play a curse to get rid of it for 1 HP. So we got a lot of ways to get rid of curses. Okay, let's start taking out some of the bosses. So we got the Stonehead here, who basically you can do infinite damage to if you can... Oh, that is so perfect. But you can technically do infinite damage to, because every single time you use a card, it makes him take 10% more damage. And guess what we could cast the infinite of? No! Although not this turn. We didn't draw enough. No. Alright, this turn we kill him. Yeah, turn 1s are still kind of sketchy for us. We do not have a very consistent turn 1. Though our turn 2, though. Watch out. Because we kind of just auto-win. On turn 2. Biggest issue is surviving to turn 2, though realistically we're going to survive every single time to turn 2. That's the only thing keeping this deck down. Is turn 1. If they could do infinite damage to us, we will theoretically die. But once turn 2 hits, this happens. We literally have 13 mana. This is all the mana. Let's see. Like, moments like this is one of the reasons this game is so fun. When you just get a completely out of control deck, especially when you do this on Ascension 20, because it feels more earned. Okay, we want to do that, that's not ideal. They make this cost 0, but there's really no need to. Alright, once again, we have a bad turn 1, but we do have a block potion, I guess. A little bit of a backup block right there, so we take no damage. Could probably save that for later, but it's fine. Alright, we just win here now, right? Sure, we should. Because we do that to draw the entire deck. If that wasn't already strong enough. I need to get rid of True Grit from my hands. And the easiest way to do that is to scrap my Pummel. Is that enough card draw? I'd have to do it in correct order, wouldn't I? What if I scrapped the... I'm just going to RNG it. Got it. Okay, we're fine. We don't need to think now. Let's see. Because I technically don't need the second strike, I don't think. I'm just concerned we'd eventually hit a draw where I like redraw the curse or the thing I just used. And then we're in a situation where we redraw the thing I used to exhaust. And then we can't do anything. Oh, well, I found a solution. Another master of strategy. Probably one of the only cards we actually want to see. So that if we draw it, we just auto-draw basically our whole hand. I'm actually going to do this. Never mind, we got it. No, I hit the wrong card! I forgot that's still there. That's fine, because we do that, then it's all free. Right, we have enough to just cycle. Like, realistically, I don't even need to be doing that. I'm just doing it because why not? Let me get that out of the hand. I don't think it really matters. Because we're already cycling our deck so much that we're... even the things that cost mana are just going to come right back to us. Because that one other thing we ended up getting earlier. There we go. I don't need any of that. Boom, boom. Alright, let's go take out this next boss, the little dagger guy. Quite annoying under normal circumstances. However, this is very much not normal circumstances. I forgot to use that. Doesn't really matter much, though. What's he gonna do about it? It seems pretty balanced. I can't even use my cards quick enough. I can upgrade 2 attacks. It's oddly enough actually not useless. Because now they get to start upgraded. In case they're not already. I get to play something twice. That seems pretty good. Oh wait, we actually don't want this. This card. Because we don't want more things in our deck. Alright, let's go in. Oh, we're up against the, this is actually my favorite boss, too. I like the theme of it. Probably because it's a bird. But, okay, let me get a Pummel Strike here. Let me draw my entire deck. Let me keep drawing my entire deck. I think we just want turn 1-1. Oh, I need to go draw that other card, but we easily can. There we go. Now we master strategy, whatever's left. And guess what we have? Infinite damage. There we go. Let's see. I can get even more armor on the turn. Yeah, might as well. It helps us do damage quicker, having that for the final fight. Alright, we rest for literally no heal. And since this is on normal difficulty, we do not have the heart after. Alright, so first things first. Let's do this. I'm then gonna RNG a Madness. Actually, no, I shouldn't. Let me do this. Okay, now I really can't RNG a Madness. We do that. Then that. Now please draw the other thing I need. Oh yeah, we are powering him some. That's not too big a deal though. Alright, let me try to grab the other card I need. Got it. Okay, we won. Madness. No! I forgot to use Apophysis first! No! Okay, we can still make this work. We just have a little bit of a mana cost now associated to it. We just have to keep track of our mana. But otherwise, we still have the same build. We just have to really pay attention to where our mana is at a given time. But I don't think we're actually going to run through all of it. Also, I technically can't turn 1 him due to his mechanic. So he will survive past turn 1, which this is. This is indeed turn 1. Oh, that was fun. Well, let's go to phase 2. Any second now. Oh wait, I forgot. I have a billion potions I could be using. Forgot these exist. Actually, let me save that for next turn. The other 2. Anyways, oh wait, never mind. It already is about to be next turn. Okay. Now start phase 2. Alright, let's do this again. Here, throw down a heal. You have 1 damage. That's way too much damage to be having. What if he hits us for 100-something damage? After we stop our infinite. There we go. We could have theoretically done a 999 damage. I already got the achievement for that, though. It would take a little bit too long. Though we did have the extra 5, so it wouldn't have taken too long, but... There we go. Oh, too bad we couldn't do damage to it, like, on this thing, like, with the cards we had. Because we could hit that number. But basically, you get a score. Ours was, what, 1,100 or something? So this is all the damage or all the points we've ever gotten across every run we've done. And this is how many total has ever been done in this game. Which is literally in the billions. And we haven't even hit a single million ourselves. A lot of people play a lot of this game. But there we go. That's not the highest one person, but that's like the cumulative total. Though I'm not sure if that even tracks properly these days, but who knows, maybe it still does. But there we go, 1,100 or 1,102 score. How bad did we do? From a score perspective, probably insanely, because I wasn't trying to get score and I have no clue how scoring works in this game. However, let's see where we ranked just for the fun of it. We ranked number... Where does it tell me? Or we ranked so low it doesn't even tell me. Wait, how do I check my rank? We just did a run. We hit like 1,100 or something, so let's just go down to that. Apparently a lot of people still do these dailies. That's the first time I've done it in like a year. Where's our score? Wasn't it like 1,100 something? Which means we made like 300th place. Not the greatest, but we also weren't trying to like super score. Seems like a lot of people average around this 1,100 area. Yep, there we are. We are tied 393rd. Or somewhere's around there. Because it's technically a multi-way tie. Meaning, I guess, 386. Yeah, it seems like the pretty average score to get. Because we weren't trying to optimize score, because I don't even know how you do that in this game. But you probably have to take, like, more risk, more battle rooms. Like, never take any shops or something. Never take the campfires or something. But there we go. That was fun. That was a very funny build. Anyways, let's slay the Spire. We weren't able to do Ascension 20 run, but it's mostly because we're rusty. But we absolutely obliterated the daily. Not from a score, but from a, at least, build perspective. That's a pretty fun build. Anyways, next order of business. I think we're switching over to Switch. I don't know. What should we go for next? Name a Pokemon game that exists on Switch. Go. We'll just do that. Name one. Anyone. Also, I'll be back in a second. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. But then we're going to switch to a Switch game. Probably play Pokemon for most for this stream because I wanted to play a few different ones. Like Pokemon Unite, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Sword and Shield Master Rank ladder. But I'll be back in 1 second. Hey, sorry about that. We're back. Let's see. You would like to see the new map? Pokemon Unite? Oh yeah, let's go do that. Sure. I need to go switch to Switch. 1 second. Oh. Wait. Wait. Oh, that's the wrong one. Come on. Oh, it's because I don't have the power on. One moment. Stop on the other one. Should be up now. Let's see. Okay. Let me go get this working. So, what do I need here? I need to go click on, oh, do I not have a logo for it? Pokemon Unite, there it is. I don't have the PNG logo though. Anyways, where's my TV controller? There it is. Yeah, Let's go play the new map on Pokemon Unite. It's quite a bit different than the original one. Honestly, I kind of like it better. There's a lot more to constantly do. There's not as much dead time, which I think is something they wanted to fix. Speaking about fix, hold up. Why is this not working? 1 second. What's the easiest way to fix this? Probably to put the HDMI in and out. So let me go do that real quick. One moment, technical difficulties. What's the other fix for this? Let me find the source. Deactivate it, activate it. No signal. Hello? There should be a signal. Let me go put it out and back in. There we go. Okay. All you have to do is unplug it, put it back in. No, I literally just lifted it and put it back in the thing. And there we go. Anyways, was it Pokemon Unite? Let's do this one next. We'll start here and make the master rank grinds. We're probably not going to do all the master rank grind right now. I've mostly just been doing it for the minimum dailies, which is pretty much the nutshell of how much I play this game. Literally just the dailies, for the most part. Now let me go move my screen so I can see the TV. Right, there we go. Let's do it. Pokemon Unite. I know, switching to Switch, I know, right? The struggles of having two Switches with half your games on one and half your games on the other. As well as playing both the games on some of them. Like, there's some Pokemon games I play on both. Though this save file could easily go to my other Switch. I'm not sure why I haven't transferred it yet. I just haven't. Oh, I know why. I still need more memory on the other Switch. I need to go do that in like another month or two. My new Switch doesn't have a memory card. It's almost out of memory. But yeah, they added, well, they're about to add Dodrio in a few days. They added Mew, but I don't have it unlocked yet. And they also added a billion more emblems. They actually have all 151 starter Pokemon, or, you know, the first generation in emblems now. Which basically just give you, like, various boosts and stuff like that. But yeah, we currently have, what is it, 120 out of 151. We almost have them all. But anyways, so they added a new map. They also added some kind of weird mode where you can fight the, a bunch of the old, like, leaders from various games. Like, there's Cynthia from Gen 4, and Leon from Gen 8, Sword and Shield. And you can even get his outfit, which is pretty cool. Like, you literally can get his outfit, which we should actually have in, like, a week. But, yeah, they literally added his outfit. I wish you could get his hat, though. They have a sticker for the hat, but you don't actually get the hat. You only get the hat and the outfit, because that would be a cool hat just to wear. But it's not a separate item, unfortunately. Anyways, so let's go to the new map. Oh, also, they added a pretty cool new outfit. I think this is their first ad they ever had of, like, a crossover promotion, but honestly, getting free stuff from that, I don't really mind. But technically, Fall Guys has done it quite a bit in the sense that every skin is kind of an ad. But yeah, they added something that isn't Pokemon related for once. Palmain Paris, which I assume is some kind of fashion company. I assume they're selling something like this, maybe? I have no clue. But yeah, they gave us a whole outfit, which is pretty nice. It's the first time they've ever had an ad for something, technically, but hey, free loot's free loot. We're actually wearing it right now. But even has a little Arceus on it on the front. Anyways, oh, you can also unlock Mew for free, though. There's a lot of things you need to do for it. Like a lot of things. Like a lot of missions. We're almost there, though. Plus, you have, like, over a month to do it. Also, I think they're still running the new player promotional thing, too. Where you get, like, 5 new Pokemon for the first anniversary. You get Pikachu, Lucario, Sylveon, good old Sunglasses, Blastoise, and Sleepy Snorlax. Anyways, let's go play. So let's go show the new map. Let's see. Head over to ranked. We have not reached master rank yet. Also because I have barely been playing. Like, the most I've been playing on an average day is probably like 4 rounds. Because normally only 3 is required for your dailies unless you fail at one. You paid Aeos gems for Mew? Oh gosh. Yeah, you can gem for it. Generally I do it for free. But, yes, it is possible to gem it immediately. What the exact cost of that is, I don't know. They actually have a monthly subscription now that gives you a lot of gems. The only problem with it is you have to make sure to claim it, like, literally every day. I only get it ever so occasionally, mostly to get the battle pass, because it gives you basically $20 of gems over the course of a month for $10 with a skin and a few other things. So it's kind of okay value if you're just getting the season pass, because it effectively brings the season pass down to about $4 to $5 per month, which is basically $1 per week, which honestly isn't that bad. I don't mind paying $1 per week for a game I'm playing, because that's pretty much the maximum I spend on this game. Similar to Gems of War, where pretty much all I do is the battle pass thing. I'm kind of similar in this game. Honestly, a lot of free-to-play games these days, like even Fall Guys, like all we've done is the battle pass, realistically, and nothing else. And that's how I do most free-to-play games these days, is I pretty much only get the battle pass with very few exceptions. Also, anyone queuing? Hello? We're literally like peak gaming hours. Where's everyone? Though it's probably because we're not in Master Rank yet. Most people who have probably already gotten to Master Rank are around this rank. So we're kind of in a limbo in between, where everyone who's kind of average at the game is below us, and everyone who is decent at the game is already way into Master Rank because they've been playing the game. Because you could easily reach it in a day if you played for long enough. Like, if you played for 12 hours straight, you could easily Master Rank in a day. Probably even less than that if you were doing it with a team, or even just solo queue if you got lucky enough. We have around a 60% win rate. It has tanked a little bit. It used to be closer to like 65 to 66 or so, but it has gone down a little. Definitely not as used to the new map, that's for sure. Oh yeah, Mew does have a pretty cool outfit for this Unite Pass. I like the style that it has. Speaking of which, they really need to add a Talonflame skin. Like, we have one for Decidueye, though I don't think I want to run Decidueye based on what my team is picking. But, I think we're going Crystal here. We don't have a tank. Actually, we do have a tank, but we could have 2 tanks. This is definitely a map you can get away with 2 tanks on. So, you know what? I kind of want Speedster. My main favorite, and who they definitely need to add a new skin for, is Talonflame. I will literally get every Talonflame skin they ever add. The problem is they've never added any. Like, these were already planned since launch. This literally came out on launch for free. They've not given Talonflame any skins. Because these were like pre-release skins, basically, like already planned to come out. This was one that was literally just given out for free off the little things. And oh wait, I forgot. I need to go claim the things. Hold up. I don't think I have the right build right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, physical DPS is fine, I guess. Normally I want to go to speedy one, but we can deal with physical. It theoretically has the highest attack stat in the game. It's an invisible value that you can't actually see. But oh good, our Garchomp's actually really good. You can tell with the little ribbon in the top left. The green one means you've played it a decent amount. A blue one means you've played it quite a lot. And if you have the orange one, you've played way too much. So you normally want to see blue or orange. It's per character too, so you know if they played a lot of that character. One thing that's hard to tell is like if they played a lot, but you know, not necessarily of that character. Which can happen sometimes. Oh, I don't even know what my lane is. Apparently it's top. Wasn't paying attention at the starting screen. Apparently we're giving our tank EXP, that's fine. Also, it feels weird playing this on TV, because whenever I play this off stream, I'm playing in handheld mode, almost always. And this is the first time I'm playing this map on full screen, so it's throwing me off. Because I'm so used to it on, you know, a handheld. Because normally if I'm playing this, I'm playing it, obviously it's on Switch, so I'm playing in like a handheld device, so it feels weird playing in such a big aspect ratio. I've always been a big fan of the MOBA genre. I technically was, first MOBA I played was technically the first MOBA that ever existed, which was Dota 1. Theoretically, there were some games prior that would almost kind of be considered MOBAs, but it's generally considered like the first MOBA to ever exist. No! You actually got it. I was hoping I could get, because what you can actually do is score and have the shield. I have score shield, so you can normally get enough shield to get a score. And then you also like mini heal after, and you're also invincible once you are going through the animation of scoring. But the score animation didn't go through, which was really unfortunate. Okay, there's a weird mechanic on this map at 8 minutes, where there's basically like a little mini fight. I think it's every 8 minutes, I can't remember though. We're in a really bad position right now. This guy's probably gonna go back to jungle, which is fine, and he really should. We should probably start setting up for middle soon. Oh no, I left one of those birds behind. I can't remember what it's called. Actually, I forget what this doll is called as well. I think it's literally called Claydol, but I can't remember if that's its evolved form or its pre-evolved form is called Claydol. One of the two is. I need that speed boost, but now he's gonna grab it. You know what? I just need to go back for heal. Better bait him into trying to move over here. That thing almost spawned over me. That would be so bad. Oh no, that's 8-minute mark. Lost track of time. Luckily our jungler's going for it, so that's good. Alright, let me just go attack these people. Glaceon's going for all that too. Actually, Glaceon's being very annoying. Like, I kind of want to help for it, but I can't solo a Glaceon. Not this early anyways. Also, we definitely want to make sure he doesn't get over-leveled. Sidgewai gets kind of crazy when it's leveled. Come on, score shield any moment now. What's he gonna do about it? Got it. What are you gonna do about it? Oh no, I don't have enough damage output. Out for the heal. Yeah, this map looks absolutely insane. I love the music for it too. Can you guys hear it? I'm not sure if I have it too low. But the music for this map is absolutely insane. Especially for the final stretch with everything. It's really hype. I like it a lot more than the other stage in probably every single way. It's also a lot more balanced. Because Aptos was kind of broken. Whereas the effect of Rayquaza for this map is, like, you can still come back from it if the enemy gets it. Because you can do the strategy where you, like, guard up instead of going all-in offense for Zapdos. Or in this case, Rayquaza. Wait, he's still not leveled? That's interesting. How is he so under-leveled? I guess we're theoretically slightly over-leveled due to the XP share that we have on. Which is an item that pretty much doesn't even exist in Pokemon anymore. It's like really old generation stuff. No! Aww. It's unfortunate. But he's not going to score. Actually, he should have taken his ult to go try to score, though he didn't really have many points to score. Speaking of which... Gotta get the rallying cry. Gosh, she just got 1 billion little quick attacks. Or extreme speeds, I mean. Get out of here, Decidueye. You're so flimsy. I sometimes go tank Decidueye. It's kind of funny. Not like literal tank, because he's like one of the flimsiest characters in the entire game. But tank is in like higher durability, so he doesn't die from me looking at him. We can actually take a few hits more than nothing. Because people don't really expect it, because normally you go like all-in damage when you run him. So they're not expecting that extra few hit durability, because they expect to kill it so much quicker. Because he definitely doesn't have any durability, he's dying way too quick. Like, we just fly on him, he's dead. Like, a fly flame charge, he's probably already dead. You do that a lot in the mainline series game, like, get just enough durability where you survive certain combos. And he's definitely not within that range. It's more important in the mainline game than in this game, but it's one thing you can still technically calculate out for. It's a lot more important in a turn-based strategy game compared to real-time. Speaking of which, we will be playing the other rank as well, which I haven't actually played. They actually added Mythicals to Ranked for the first time ever in Sword and Shield right now. They were never actually allowed at any point prior to the start of this month, and I haven't played it a single time since it came out. Oh, I should have just done a flame charge there. That's a bit of a waste. I think we're gonna be fine here, though. What are you gonna do about it? No! Oh, wait, I thought we had follow-up. They're there, but they're not there. Luckily, the Venusaur cleaned them up. And we still have the assist on them, even though we're dead. Since we still did it within that time. Right, they're getting a 50 on bottom. That's actually fine, though, because they're only overscoring by 5, and we got Reggie steal because of it. Unfortunately, we don't get the buff because we're not spawned. That's one other thing that's kind of balanced about Rayquaza. You only get the buff if you're actually spawned at a given moment. So if you're not spawned, you just don't get the buff, which is a lot more balanced. Because even Zapdos, like, I don't think you got the points when you were dead, but you still got, like, the scoring effect. Whereas in this map, you only get the really quick scoring if you're alive when Rayquaza is killed. So you can't just, like, snowball out of control by, like, one of your allies killing it while the whole team is dead. like Zapdos, where even if just one person snipes it and the whole team's dead, you can still win. But you can't do the same with Rayquaza. It's quite a bit different, as we're about to see in a minute. Oh, is the volume too low? I'll go add it a little bit. Let's get out of here first. We got like 3 people on us. We should be fine. We have so much speed. But I don't have the extra speed because I didn't set the thing. But we should still have enough speed. Alright, there we go. Let me up it a little bit. Let me know if that volume's fine or too loud. Can I lower just a little bit from there? That should be fine. I'm actually gonna let him have that 50. As weird as that may seem. It's mostly because I want them to have no points going into the final stretch. Oh no! Oh, I didn't think it would be right there. Mr. Mime actually got a buff in this patch. And it is very strong. He already got a nerf already. And it's still insane. Like, they buffed him so much. I'm not even sure what the buffs were. I never even bothered checking them. Oh no, he's about to score 100 at top. Oh no, did he get stopped? Yes. No! Oh, that's actually slightly bad. The one we didn't let score earlier because he didn't actually score. Now gets all of it in. His whole strategy there was just to make sure they couldn't get any, but now they're going to get a lot because of that. It should still be fine though. Because what do they even have left? We're going to get Rayquaza here. There isn't much they could do. Not even hitting in the right direction. Get out of here. As long as they don't snipe this from us, we should be okay. Alright, we got it. Someone on our team got it. Hey, now we just have to kill everything. Oh no! I did the dash wrong. That was really bad. Oh, he just ulted me. I think I slightly canceled his ult though. Oh, yeah, there's a chance we actually lose this now. I do have score ready, but what am I going to do with it? I can't do anything right here. There's too many of them on there. Oh, we couldn't even get the heal. Yeah, it's over. That's unfortunate. The main thing that went wrong was that 100 at top. Because I'm pretty sure we lose from that 100. Actually, technically the other scores might as well. Because are either of them even broken? But 100 definitely put us all the way over. Because otherwise we could just go and snipe like a backdoor little score. But even without that 100, I'm pretty sure we lose here.
5, 4, 3, 2.
But as you can see, we didn't just like auto win because we took middle.
Time's up.
If that was Zapdos, like that wasn't even a question. We just completely won. But because that wasn't Zapdos, quite a bit different.
You lose.
Oh, even if it wasn't for that 100, they did actually overscore slightly. So that's unfortunate. So we would have lost regardless even if they didn't get 100 in though. Let's try it again. Hopefully our team will let us pick a carry. Because there was 2 people trying to go mid there, so I wasn't trying to contest it. I'm still not too used to the middle on this map though. But I kind of want to run Decidueye. We could still run lane Decidueye, but it's kind of clunky at times. And I just like forcing it because it's fun. I'm just gonna call middle and see what happens. That's not middle. Let's see. Gosh, it really throws me off when I'm not playing in handheld mode. Because I almost never play it on full screen. Unless we're streaming. I almost never stream this game. Oh yeah, I don't need EXP share. This is lane build. What do we even want right now? Slightly want crit. But I kind of want survivability overall. Like, I like that little bit extra bulk. Still not even sure what his optimal build is these days. You know what? I'm actually going to go for Energy Amplifier. And the main reason for this is they slightly changed how the ults work. Like, they all have a different effect now.
And I want that for a lot of damage. So we can just ult cancel into damage. Because there are some situations where you don't actually want to use the ult for its ability, but rather for the buff that you get after the fact. Also, they have a Decidueye UI too. I wonder if they're going to be center. We basically have the same build. Well, we don't know what his items are, but we know what his battle item is. But that's generally how you run Decidueye. Just run it with a bunch of speed. Because the biggest thing he lacks is getting out of combat. Like, he doesn't have a good escape plan.
Ready, go!
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, with this color, it spawns bottom. I think. We're about to find out. Because I haven't ran too much jungle in a new format yet. But it should be right down here. Yeah, it is. No, don't hit the other one. What are you doing? Okay, well, apparently I'm killing that first. I know he went into the grass. Come back. Wait, what's he doing? Got stuck over there. Also, unlike before, where it's better to gank bottom, it's actually better to gank top in this format. It's mostly because Regieleki's kind of insane. Compared to the bottom Regis. Because the bottom Regis are random which one it is each time. Team, please. Battle, damage, assist. Team? Team? Are you just AFK farming? Team? Team? Oh, we'll go AFK farm too. Good luck on the lane. We could have easily double killed before the bird even got there. Dartrix. Oh no, he's about to get over here. He probably just saw I was attacking them. Oh wait, he didn't come over here? I thought there was someone there. Apparently not. They're just letting me have all this. We almost have ult ready, which is really good because we have the thing that makes our ult even better. Now we're about to get it. Oh, we're about to just spam it immediately. Actually, I don't know. I should hold it for just a little bit. I don't want to do it right now. We're about to very soon. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. No! I should have moved to his other side. Also, once again, why is every single person on our team always AFK farming? You could just scolded him and died way earlier. Like, him and the Ninetales just keep going for the middle loop and then doing nothing after. It's unfortunate. But we're not as farmed now because of that, too. It's a little bit unfortunate that Decidueye got to live. I'm just taking this boost for now. We could take Regieleki. Oh, so he went arrow build. Interesting. I'm about to die because of arrow build. Oh, good, he didn't snipe correctly. But he might not have really been aiming for me. Oh, so does that thing spawn at 6? I'm pretty sure it does. Let me start heading to middle. There seems to be a stalemate fight everywhere. It's a good time for us to get a little bit of farm. Please tell me the spawns. Yeah, there it is. Right then. I don't know all the spawn timers for this stage, but I kind of know them. Takes a little while to get used to them. Oh, we got ult ready. This should be ours now. No, he ulted me. No. That's so unfortunate. Stuns you in place. It hits through everything as well. This Ninetales literally AFKs. I've not, anytime I've looked at it has been AFK farming. It has been no exceptions. Which is the biggest issue I would say overall with Pokemon Unite. Is even in Master Rank, though we're technically not in Master Rank yet, but even in Master Rank, like, you still get queued into, like, really low-level stuff sometimes. Not that we play at, like, the absolute highest level, but still. You find some really, really... Like, the matchmaking is not good in this game at all. It's probably, like, the biggest downside to it. Which is kind of weird, because it has a pretty big player base. Just surprising that it also doesn't have a really, Also, why is he such a low level? He's so underfarmed. But it's kind of weird that the matchmaking isn't better. Right, we're gonna lose 5 points there, but I want the score. I don't trust our Slowbro. I don't trust our Slowbro, and I don't trust our Ninetales. For anything. I need to score some for damage. I forgot, we do have that one damage modifier thing. Oh no! Oh, okay. That was a little greedy, but I thought we could do it perfectly synced between his hits. Nope. Also, I still have the highest win rate with Garchomp. We're actually at 69%, and I kind of don't want to do too many more battles with it just to not ruin it. Unless my team looks like they're going to win. Let's go head up here. I just realized we lost a fight where we had those better metal people on our team that other fight, didn't we? I just noticed that right now. Because that was from the first fight we did, not this one. Yeah, we're currently in a okay lead. We definitely want to try to get Reggie lucky if we can. I just figured they'd take a while fighting each other. I don't want to burn ult here, though. Wait, what's our Cramorant doing? Wait, what are you doing? He's like trying to solo a thing, which somewhat makes sense because we do need it, but you'd also just let the thing score 50. And that wouldn't matter if that would have broke the goal, but it was an untouched goal. At this point, we kind of want them to score at it again now. Otherwise, they're going to overscore too much. Like, if someone's running there with 30 something, we technically want them to go score. I just got Reggie lucky. I kind of want to ult here. We have to make sure if we do ult, we have to wipe everyone. You have to be very confident that that will happen, and I am not right now.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
Are they fighting middle? No, they are not. Melt it before he even gets an ult off. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? Get out of here. No way! Oh, that was so close to almost killing us. Also, they made the thing heal slower over here. Probably to make sure that Hoopa can't just, like, auto heal, full heal everyone so quick. We're in a pretty good position right now. Like, we literally can't lose if we end up taking this thing. Let's make sure we do a bunch of damage. Oh, no, he ulted me. That's bad, but we should be okay here. What is he gonna do? No, I was hoping I could damage pressure him enough. We're fine, though. At this point, they should off trying to even get that Rayquaza. I'm not sure why they're going for it. Because we already won. If they snipe Rayquaza, they could still technically win. But very unlikely. It's not like Zapdos. Still trying for that snipe. We didn't get it though. Okay, we won. Yeah, this is very over. Surprised I haven't forfeited yet. Yeah, now we just wait. I'm gonna go top, because if any of them are gonna score, they're gonna go top. Yep, called it. Come on, get it? Yeah, we got a free kill over here. Easy.
3, 2, 1.
There we go.
Time's up. What a goal!
I wish our allies would give us middle more. Like, if there's already someone going middle, I'm not gonna fight over it. Also, I kind of want a Crustle battle. He's definitely grown as me on a tank. Like, initially I really liked him, then didn't care for him as much. And then he's definitely turned around to be my favorite tank again. Like, for some while I was kind of liking Blastoise. Not even like Rapid Spin Blastoise, but it's like standard Blastoise. Also, gosh, we got a lot of thumbs up that fight. Let's see. Let's go grab our little reward thingy. Guys, this is one thing with this game. They show you like a billion rewards at once. Oh yeah, that reminds me. They had that new mode. Let me go show that real quick. But it's not really anything too weird. It's basically just an AI fight. It's like a glorified AI fight. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're in a group too. Just some random group. Actually, oddly enough, we're like the best member in this group. Maybe not best overall, but like as far as like the category. Why are we showing up as the highest here? I'm not even sure. We're just a member rank. That's weird. But anyways, let's see. I mostly just do it because there were some like guild-related things you needed to do. They could only do with a guild, and I was like, I guess I gotta finally join a guild now. Kind of like how Gems of War has like a billion of them. This game eventually added a few here and there, so it's like, I guess I gotta join one now. Can you not give me the same one over again? Still like 30-something we need. I think that's one of them. Oddly enough, I still need his evolved form in Pokemon Home. But we can always get that when we play Gen 1 EV a little bit later. I'll be playing that next month. I want to play it before Gen 9 comes out. If we're going to do it. Apparently there's some other event we got done. Gosh, how many events are there? Oh, it's one of the Merle ones. Let's see. Well, eventually you have you unlocked. Oh no, don't advance progress. I want to claim that. Give me that. There we go. I got a little XP booster thing. And give me that little thing. Oh, 4 more until we get a free Mew. It's probably the most amount of missions they've ever had for something like that, though. Oh yeah, we still haven't killed enough Rayquazas yet. We've only killed 11. We're getting there. I haven't been playing enough to really kill 20 yet. Anyways, let me go play... oh gosh, what else is still there? There's like things everywhere. This game definitely has like a red dot problem. But there's like so many things, it's like trying to get your attention. Like, hey, look at this, look at this, look at this loot. Come claim this other loot. Okay, so let's go to this side mode thingy. So you get one free one per day. You can also get these tickets for 200 gold each, which gold is like very infinite. So I really like that they're doing this now, honestly. Because there's an issue where there's like nothing to use gold on. And now they added something to use gold on, which is pretty cool. So we can get like these little ticket things and use them for it. Which honestly, that's a good way to do it. I wish Fall Guys would have. It was something I wish they would have done for Kudos, but never did. A mode where you had to pay some amount of the currency that there's way too much of in order to enter. So I don't think we can play the expert one yet. No, we can't, because we haven't done the normal one yet. The only problem with this is if we get paired with AI. Let's hope we don't. Sometimes you will, because there's not enough people queuing at a given time. However, let's hope that doesn't happen. That won't ever happen in ranked, because it always forces you into a real match these days, I believe. However, it can still force you into a bot match here. Basically what this is it's just like a bunch of the leader thingies and all their Pokemon, like Cynthia's Garchomp, Leon's Charizard, stuff like that. And it's just AI controlled, so you can just wipe them very, very easily. But it gives really good loot, so it's one of those situations where like it's pretty easy, but you know, you need the loot. The hard part is if we get paired with AI, because the AI plays very, very dumbly. So we're probably just going to go Decidueye and hope they tank enough, and we'd be fine. Alternatively, Crustle's a pretty safe pick. Let's see if our team's actually going to be a team. It's hard to tell if that's real or not. It might be. We'll find out within the first few seconds here if they're real or not, and that will determine our pick. They are real. Okay, good. We won. It's already over. I'm going to pick Crustle just because it's funner to mess with the AI. Because there's already probably going to be a billion carries on our team. Given that this is a AI fight, technically. Our people are real, but the things we're facing this time are not real. And it basically has progressively better AI and items on them as you keep going deeper. Or at least that seems to be the case, from what I can tell. The problem is your AI stays the same, like clueless AI. So if you ever get an AI fight, you're at a huge, huge disadvantage. Because your AI is still dumb, but theirs gets really smart. But those are definitely real people. Yeah, there's Cynthia's Garchomp from Gen 4. There's, I have no clue what her name is, with her Lucario. Leon with his Charizard. That other guy from Sword and Shield with their Duraludon. And some person that kind of looks like Misty, but isn't Misty, with a Blastoise. Actually, who is that? I honestly don't know who the second and fifth ones are. Cynthia's one is really obvious, though. I'd say out of any of them, I'd probably say she's the most iconic. Like, I feel like more people know who Cynthia is than, gosh, we have 2 AFKs. But I personally feel like more people know who Cynthia is than Leon, even though Leon's from the most recent generation. Just because Cynthia is a bit more iconic. Whereas Leon's kind of too new for that, since he's only been out for a few years. Oh, so where's the AI? There they are. Oh, it's funny that the two of them would lane together. Because they were kind of buddy-buddy in the in Sword and Shield. I'm not sure about the anime. I didn't actually watch it. Oh no, I should have done the stun a little bit further. Oh no. The AI is destroying. I didn't place my stun like 1 inch later and he just walked. Oh, don't take that 1 point. I needed that 1 point. Because I have things that make me get more... oh, he might too, though, realistically. Generally on top lane, you always go for those items that when you score, you get more of a bonus. It's almost worth it in every situation on top lane. Technically in any lane, as long as you're not middle. But you can even get away with it on middle. The last match we played, we were doing it on Decidueye in middle. It's because there's not too many ways to increase your attack, and even his arrows and everything are increased by attack. But we didn't go arrow build that time, it was the other one. Still. Because not all moves are special moves. Some are physical. Kind of like just in the normal Pokemon game as well. So even though the first assumption would kind of be like all casting moves are special, only on some Pokemon they are. Like on ours, I'm pretty sure it's all physical as well. On good old Crustle. Alright, we got our auto win button. Please let me get 1 kill, thank you. You can have the other 2. Just need 1 point to go score for a boost. Also, the reason I run a heal with this build is just to make sure we never die. It's actually something that the Warcraft 3 maps used a lot, the MOBAs on Warcraft 3. Dota 1, not so much, but most other MOBAs that came around the original like MOBA renaissance when they first started, back in the Dota 1 days, they would have an item where you could mini heal. And this was very useful for baiting, since you can heal at any point and you know, just get a bunch of life back. And even if it's a smaller one like this one is, there's still a lot of value you can end up getting from it when the enemy's not expecting it, especially because it's not as popular of an item, which actually makes it better, not worse, because people really are not expecting the heal out of nowhere. Whereas in a lot of other games, like, it's so commonplace that you're pretty much always going to know, unless they're going like an all-out damage build, that they're going to have it just for an escape plan. But in this game, it really throws people off, because it's not commonplace to run the heal potion. I'd say the most commonplace right now is that speed boost item, which I'm pretty sure actually, most of the lobby doesn't. Oh, then again, that's the enemy team. Only 1 person on our team has it, though, oddly enough. It is pretty popular at the moment. It's basically the new eject button. And overpoweredness. We're running on the Decidueye earlier when we won. That's not enough damage. That'd be funny if he actually steals it from us. He did! Gosh, the AI. They're not completely clueless. Much as it might seem like they are. Oh, actually I want someone else to score that. I have too many points. Like right there we would have died if we didn't have potion. Wow, he just wiped all of them. Though in all fairness, Regieleki, you just literally look at it and it dies here. I don't want to score on top unless we have a lot more points than what we currently have. Wait, why on earth did you ult? I'm actually gonna die to that. He ulted literally just to kill me. Okay, they did not overscore. Luckily, AI is not that smart. Because normally you'd want to overscore a lot on the goals, but the AI is not going to do that. Also, how's my team so bad that we're almost losing to AI right now? Though in all fairness, this isn't like master rank that somewhat tries to queue you based on skill level. It literally just puts you into any lobby. Which, yeah, that can happen. Honestly, despite how annoying it is in Fall Guys, the skill-based matchmaking in Fall Guys actually kind of works. Or is in this game not so much. Which is weird because I feel like this game actually has a bigger player base than Fall Guys. I'm actually not sure on that. I know they both have millions of players per month. Though I'm not sure which one would really have more overall. Because it's hard to track either of their two numbers. Since Nintendo normally doesn't disclose stuff on their free-to-play games. And Fall Guys player base is just scattered across too many platforms to really know the number. Alright, time to wipe whole team time. Let's go with Regieleki. Speaking of which, when we go play Sword and Shield, we're going to be seeing a billion Regielekis. We're not going to be using a Regieleki, but we will see one like every other battle. Though I'm not sure, because I've actually never played this format yet. Though I assume Regieleki is still everywhere. It's really likely to, because it's the fastest Pokemon to ever exist. At least currently, until next gen. Though even after next gen, it might still be the quickest. Because there's not much they could do to really make a quicker Pokemon without it being so absurdly frail that it's not worth doing. Like, even Deoxys Speed, which is a Pokemon that almost no one has because distribution for it has been so weird. I'm pretty sure that has like a 180 speed. It doesn't even have as much as Regieleki. And that prior to Regieleki was like considered the like quickest thing to ever exist by a mile. And now Regieleki makes it look very low. Because I think the speed difference, if you don't count mythicals, is it goes from like 151 and then jumps to 200. And Regieleki's 200. So it jumps like a whole 49. Like the average Pokemon is like maybe like 90-ish speed, give or take a little bit. So anything in the like high 100s or like low 100s already kind of insane. Yet it hits 200. And that's why I like Trick Room builds. Which we're actually going to be using when we go do the other thing as well. It's not committed to Trick Room, which is why I really like. I like Trick Room builds that don't need Trick Room to work. Like, they have it, and they can mess around with it if they want to, but they don't need it to win. Because I saw that several times at, like, the World Championship, where they were actually, like, fully committed to Trick Room, and this is a single one that made it to finals, or, like, ultra high. Like, obviously they made it ultra high, but, you know, like, none of them were in, I think, top 4. And the main reason for that is it's a lack of consistency, because you already know what they're going to do if your team requires Trick Room. Like, your whole battle, you're, like, trying to figure out a way to set up Trick Room. You're just way too committed on it. Okay, I'm actually going to go back and heal. Just make sure we have enough for this fight. Because we are a tank, even though we technically have a second tank with Blastoise. They're up against AI, so it should be fine regardless, but play it a little safe. I think we got the kill. Wait, definitely, someone got the kill, not specifically us, but still counts. Okay, hopefully they forfeit soon. Sometimes the AI does forfeit if you score way too much on them. And this definitely seems like a score way too much on them instance once they get those hundreds in. Yep, there they go. They're just waiting for like a certain amount of overscore before they forfeit. And that's pretty much that side mode. It's basically just a glorified AI fight, but the loot for it's pretty good. I really want Leon's outfit. And just, you know, you just casually play the dailies for like a week or two, and hey, you get the cool stuff. Which honestly, I don't really mind too much. That's one issue that Fall Guys has kind of had recently. Since they went free to play, they haven't given out as much cool stuff for free. Whereas honestly, this game like started a little bit stingy, but then started doing more and more for free. And honestly, their current rates aren't that bad for free things they give you over time. And we're halfway to getting that outfit. As well as that pose that you do in Sword and Shield, as well as his pose, where you kind of like spin around and do like the up pose. Actually, I might as well show that now. We have enough points to get everything. Let's see. Okay. I would like to buy the only one. Yeah, I want to go show this old pose. Might as well. Yeah, this is that pose from Sword and Shield. Leon does it, and your character can also do it when you spin around a bunch. And we can also now do it in this game if we just go to our trainer card here. And go to somewheres. I forget where you change this. Somewheres in all this mess. Edit. Pose. And give me the Sword and Shield pose. There we go. Nice. Actually, I almost wanted that in a different angle. Wait. No, not placement. I want to change the angle of this. Yeah, I like that. There we go. Oh, you actually see shadows? Oh, I didn't even notice that. You actually have the shadow of your hand. It actually has shadows. Interesting. Not sure what angle I want for this. I like this. That's good enough. Let's do it like that. Anyways. Oh, there we go. The Sword and Shield pose. As well as Leon's pose. Anyways. Let's go grab this other thing. I guess we'll do one more ranked match and then probably move to a different Pokemon game. I want to try doing it with Crustle. We haven't had a normal fight with Crustle yet. Because that was an AI fight, of course. Let's go do the normal one. So, Unite Battle. And let's play one last ranked. And then we'll shift to a different Pokemon game. I guess since we're kind of doing something Sword and Shield related, we could switch to Sword and Shield. I was going to go do... that'd be 2 Master Rank grinds in a row. Because I haven't actually started the Master Rank grind for that other game. And they have a new format that allows for Mythicals. So oddly enough, the team I'm going to be using, the code I have, does not actually use any Mythicals. I also own almost no Mythicals. So I can't like make up a team and have like battle-ready Mythicals, so I kind of have to use other codes. If we happen to reach Master Rank, I would want to give things their little tokens, but I'm pretty sure just running like Calyrex Ghost with like something else would be fine. If I just build my own team later. Because there's some really cheesy strategies like Regieleki Physical using Explode with Calyrex Ghost. The explosion doesn't hit your Calyrex Ghost, and if they don't like guard at all, you just auto-win. It's really funny. So it doesn't win always. It only probably wins like 1/3 the time. But you know within turn 1 if you won, and it's really good for farming ribbons. Because you literally know within the first minute of a fight if you won or not. Because they will either rage quit or auto-win. There's no in between. They will either immediately rage quit to the cheesiest strat that no one is actually really... I've never seen it used against me. But like the cheesiest strat I could possibly think of. Or we will auto-lose because it's such an easy strat to counter if they predict it. But if they don't... if they don't predict it... It's very funny. We'll be using a real legitimate team, though. Because I'm just going to grab a code that someone made for the format. And on day 1, they actually made #1 on it. So it's pretty easy to cheese #1. It's kind of like making #1 on, like, let's say, like, Gems of War PvP leaderboard. If you do it immediately at reset, like, it's not really an achievement. Like, it's so easy to cheese. Like, it's still an achievement because you still have to beat everyone up to that point. But, you know, like, you can really easily cheese #1 by just doing it very early in the season. Doing it at the end of the season, now that would be hard. But doing it right at the start of the season's, like, difficult, but not insanely difficult. Comparatively. But it's still quite an achievement, though. At least in Sword and Shield anyways. Because you still have to go like almost undefeated the whole time for that to actually occur. They have to go like, I think like 8 fights undefeated or something. The closest I've gone is like 11-3 when I was climbing. Or somewhere around there. I don't remember the exact number. It's a little while ago. Which reminds me, it's been almost like a month and a half since I've actually played ranked. And this ranked format I've never played, so we'll see how badly we do. I don't know generally how to play. There's just a lot of weird strategy in standard Pokemon. It takes a while to learn. Especially when even more Pokemon are added to a format. There's even more things I have to worry about. Please heal, please heal. I know you have a heal. Hello, heal? Thank you. I know it's not on cooldown. You're allowed to throw it at some point. Ah, I took it. That's really unfortunate. I was hoping I could get back in time. Oh, you went the shield. Interesting. Oh yeah, did they nerf the other part of it? I'm actually not sure. I didn't bother reading. Oh wait, I just realized Mr. Mime is so broken that our jungler is a Mr. Mime. That's really funny. Oh, that is hilarious. Mime is so broken that a support character is now playing jungle. That is how balanced it currently is. So I saw you over there. What do you think you're doing? It's all mine, thank you. Okay, I didn't grab the other one. Wait, team? Team? How are there 2 here? Team? I'm almost winning this fight. Team? Team? Please, team? Team? I'm literally soloing our entire fight here. Thank you, team. Let me score here. There shouldn't be enough. Ah, he's still here. No! Why are there 4 on bottom? No! Oh, it would have been fine if there was only... Gosh, why is there 4? If there was only 3, that would have been fine. And then the ranged guy came in. I forgot what his second form is called. Actually, I forgot what all his forms is called now. Now I'm thinking about it. Why on earth do I forget his final form? I should know at least that one. I don't really care for the bunny as much. I like Sobble more. Let's see. Scrow Bunny's the first form. Why can I not remember his last form? He's only mostly ran in singles in Sword and Shield, which is probably why I forget it. He's also not that ran that much in this game these days. It's very rare to still see him pop up. Mostly because other things do his role better in the current state of the game. Oh wait, I don't want to... Oh wait, I tried to cancel it. Whoops. Yeah, Cinderace, that's the one. Oh gosh. We're trying to prep like a perfect overscore. Oh good, we got Regieleki. Oh wait, I thought he went over there. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna distract them over here real quick. Okay, might as well just score. What are they gonna do about it? Alright, they're gonna kill me, I see. That's what they're gonna do about it. Okay, let me distract them. Come on, team, do things. Go get value. Go get value. No way. No! Almost. Come on, so close. Come on, team, please, get all the value you can. I'm running out of a place to survive. What did she just ult? Did she just ult nothing? Is that my team state right now? She just threw an ult on like 3 little small units in the middle of nowhere. Because I'm pretty sure that's what just happened there. Because what else was there? And they still take the thing. This is the problem when you don't get master rank within like a day. Because normally I don't farm it like that these days. I basically just do the dailies, but the problem with that is it takes a lot longer to get to master rank. That's problematic. But then you keep getting in lower and lower queues. Because you only make up like 1/5 of your team. So you can only do so much sometimes. we're dead here. That's fine though, because we're gonna be able to reset for Regieleki. We don't have ult for it. We should be fine still. Yeah, a lot of the first forms of the starters are a lot cuter. Also, they haven't even announced what the other forms of these starters are for Gen 9. I kind of liked not knowing for Legends Arceus. I didn't even know it going into Legends Arceus that there was different forms for the starters. Dude, that completely threw me off. No! He bursted better. In all fairness, this thing's burst isn't that good. It's mostly for the stun. We can still try to clean up kills. You know what? I'm gonna let them... Actually, do I want them to score? I'm actually not sure what I want to have happen here. I'm gonna try defending it, I guess. Really? Okay, I'm about to just kill him. Even if it means they scored a thing. Wow, you're so broken in the current state of game. No. 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 Oh, so whatever happened to our jungler, Mr. Mime? Wait, was our jungler Mr. Mime with EXP Shear? Why would you use EXP Shear if you're jungling? Though technically you can get away with that in some characters, but mostly Talonflame. And also generally you would not want to do that. Unless you're deliberately planning to give the second wave of jungle to someone else on your team. Oh good, Chansey just stole the thing. That's a really good play there. Even though we can't see it. Okay, I don't think I want to score. We kind of just want to lay low at top and pretend we don't exist. And now we wait. Because all they really have to do is just hold the line. No, I hate when that happens. Oh, I hate that so much. We better not fail it because of that. We almost just did. We did. No, we would have had score shield. No, I hate when that happens so much. Where you click the input, it doesn't do it, and you click it again, and it actually does it from the exact same location. That would have been score with score shield, and we had it, but it got canceled because of the thing. Oh, we're gonna so lose now. And now that waits to our other thing. All right, at least we get this kill here. No, I missed the thing. Oh, it's so bad. Actually, we might still be able to score here. Our score shield's back up. What's he gonna do? Because we control middle right now. Like, he can't do anything but try to snipe us and miss. Ah, we also have an overpowered Mr. Mime. Joke's on you. Alright, let's try this again without failing this time. Thank you. Alright, now we get the score. If he gets his score in, hopefully. Perfect. Oh no, ours went in too quick. That's unfortunate. I couldn't really cancel it though. Ours was more important to get in. Alright, let's see. We should be fine here. Because what are they gonna do? We have like a billion score to put in. They can't stop all of us. They might stop some of us, but definitely not all of us. I was like, I might as well just fight this. Oh yeah, they surrendered. There's no point in going back. By the time we teleport, it's already over. Oh, there we go. And it's current state of Pokemon Unite. Still pretty fun. I mostly just played for dailies. It's a good game for a very short duration. Though definitely not a game I would do for like hours upon hours. That's fun just to pick up for a few rounds, put it back down. How's that going for it? And we ranked up. Though not Master Class yet, but we'll get there eventually. It's a slow grind. We only lost, I think, once all stream, though. Because we lost, actually, our first battle, and then every other one we won. Now we'll grab all the billion loots that are everywhere. There's one weird thing with this game, though. Not really weird, but it has a, like, so much loot being thrown at you at once problem, and it's all in, like, every location. So you're going, like, every which direction just to try to get all the loot. Hey, I needed that. We got a Dratini. Or, what's his second form? I keep forgetting his second form name. We've got a shiny one of that. Actually, we got 3 of them last weekend. Or, sorry, 2 weekends ago. We ended up getting them on stream when we were doing the Gems of War grinding streams. Ended up getting a bunch of them. Is that all the things? I believe we have grabbed all the things. Sure looks like all the things. Anyways, we're out of here. It still shows a red dot, but I'm pretty sure we grabbed it all. Anyways, let's go do Sword and Shield ranked. So they added a new mode that is anything goes, basically. Like, literally anything. You can use mythicals, you can use legendaries, you can literally use 6 mythicals. You can go run, like, every mythical from every generation with, like, absurd stats. But you can run literally anything you want. However, we are not using a single mythical. For 2 reasons. One is we basically have almost none. But the second reason is also because the team code that we're going to be using doesn't actually have any. Actually, we can just do this from wherever. Doesn't actually matter where we are locationally. What's in my party right now? Probably just my bird, right? Yeah, just my bird. Just trying to get a Porygon and a Safari Ball earlier. That's what all this mess is. I also did a little bit of Meowth because I was trying to get a specific 6 IV Meowth for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Which turned out actually wasn't worth it because Payday actually isn't worth it. Because it's the only Pokemon that naturally learns Payday that is in that game. Actually, I think even just in general is the only one that naturally gets it. But anyways, let's go do ranked. So, oh, I still have Pokemon Unite up. Let me go change that. There we go, Pokemon Shield. Okay, so, let's go do some ranked. So, Master Rank. Let's go see this new season. Is there a way where I could check the rule set as well? Just to kind of show it. Because it's a really funny rule set. There should be a little tab here where I can check it. Online competitions, rental teams, download rules, I think? Not sure. It might be under here. Is that literally going to download them? Maybe I shouldn't have clicked this. I don't normally go in this tab. I just wanted to show the little thing. It shows it really quickly on the phone app. Why you don't show it quickly here? It just takes that long to download some rules. What do you have? What do you have? Also, one of the rules in here is no hacking. You had so many people do it, and it's so annoying. Like, you see a hacked team, like, every 3rd battle once you get Master Rank. Single, normal, single... Gosh, there's a lot of rule sets here. Series 13, here it is. So, you're using 3 Pokemon, all set to 50, which is standard. Special Pokemon are allowed. Same Pokemon not allowed, same items not allowed. Wait, it doesn't show the other rule set. I see details. I want to show the really absurd part of it. Yes. Oh, it doesn't really show it in a way that seems absurd, though. Because it literally just lists out every Pokemon in existence. But it doesn't actually say, like... Yeah, it doesn't actually say it. Oh. There isn't, like, any area here. But basically, the 2 things that are broken is everything is usable, and there's no restriction on how many legendaries or mythicals you can use. So you could just use a whole team of legend mythical. That wouldn't be viable in a lot of situations, but you literally could if you wanted to. Anyways, let's go to ranked. Actually, I don't think we claimed the other ranked rewards. Let's probably go grab those before we get into ranked. I set up the code, but I haven't actually claimed these rewards, as it's doing right now. Let's see. Get a mystery gift for that. We get Master Ball Max. We get a gift for that. And there we go. Because I didn't do any singles last month. I just did the doubles a little bit. Because it's easier to get ribbons there, I would say, overall. Because in singles, you kind of need, like, 6 viable choices. Anyways, let me go claim my loot real quick, I guess. And then we'll actually go do some ranks. Get mystery gift. No, wait, yes. Battle Stadium rewards. Let's go grab last season's rewards. Honestly, I hope these get buffed next generation. Because they're not, like, insanely good. The BP's kind of nice. But all the other loot you get, like, you don't get any ability patches. You don't get that much to actually min-max Pokemon. Wish it would make it a little bit better. And hopefully that's something that next gen will kind of fix. Have better online rewards for doing the competition. Like right here, for the master ranks. Actually, no, this one's not the master rank. I get like 3 bottle caps, which you can infinitely farm pretty easily just by mashing the A button. Ability capsule, which you could get from just like 3 rare candies, and some armorite and dino ore that you could literally farm in like 10 minutes. But the BP numbers are nice. This is only for the one that we didn't actually perform in, so we're literally getting loot for doing nothing, which is kind of funny. Like these 2 rewards right here, we did absolutely nothing to get because I didn't actually play any singles. But it still gives me a loot. Maybe I played 1 battle because I think you have to play at least 1. But now here's what we got for master rank and doubles, and it's still kind of abysmal. So you should be the item rewards. I think we get like 30 armorite, dragonite, all that. I mean, not dragonite. I mean, wrong ore. But armorite and dynite, I mean. Yeah, 30, and some gold bottle caps, which honestly are worse than bulk mini ones. Because there's a lot of instances where you don't want to max a stat on everything. So gold bottle caps aren't even that insane. Ability patches would be. Like 3 ability patches, that'd be nice, but it doesn't give you that. You also can't use this BP for ability patches in this game, though oddly enough you can in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, which means next gen likely will. Yeah, 600 BP, which honestly that's kind of decent. Like that's 12 mints of choice. Next generation that would also be 3 ability patches, so not horrible, but they still need to make better loot for it. Anyways, let's go throw down a save, though. I'm pretty sure that auto saves when we claim it, but I'm not 100% certain on that. Alright, let's go and actually battle now. So versus Battle Stadium. So I've never used this team before or practiced with this team, but we should be okay. I know like generally what it's trying to do. We're currently in Great Ball. Let's see if we can get to Masters. I'm not sure if we're going to do all the grind to try to get there right now, but we can sure try. Do you want to show your opponent's team to the battle? Yeah, might as well. So we can peek at our team. I'm not even sure what it looks like. We should probably peek at our own team. But it's this one right over... Now I need to identify which one it even is. There it is. Should be this one. That seems fine. Okay, let's roll with this. Because it has 3 restricted. Actually, sorry, no, it has 4 restricted. The only 2 that aren't restricted is Charizard, so that he can do in Sun with Groudon, and then Whimsicott, because you could either Trick Room or Tailwind depending on what speed control you need. Also has the good old Wide Guard. I really like Wide Guard. I really wish it was more viable to run the Shield Dog, because Wide Dog would be kind of funny. The problem is he's just so bad. The biggest issue with him is he's a steel fighting type with like no good steel fighting moves. They didn't give it body press, and they didn't make which makes your defense do damage as your attack, and they didn't give it like anything good for its ability, because Zacian got a attacking attack that boosts based on your attack, but you get a boost to your defense at the start of every single, or at the start when you throw out your Zamazenta, but it doesn't get anything that uses that defense. Okay, Jirachi. I have no clue what Jirachi does. There's a lot of mythicals I've never seen before in battle, so I'm not sure exactly what their gimmick is. Seeing this as our starting battle, we probably want to Kyogre. No, but what if it's a Kyogre mirror? Well, we could Wide Guard Lunala. What if they call the Wide Guard? Like, they know I know that they know that I know that we're gonna Wide Guard. You know what? No. Wait, I want to cancel this. How do you check again? Withdraw. I want to go Kyogre into Whimsicott, into setting up Lunala Zacian, I think. Because what I want to do turn 1 is Tailwind into Water Spout, I think. Unless they have a Kyogre, in which case we Tailwind into Dynamax Max Lightning, but then they know I'm going to do that though, if we have a mirror fight. So I could just click Protect, but then we don't get any value, because it's not an eject button, Whimsicott. Best Doggo. Yeah, Zacian's used literally on every team. Not literally, but like almost every team. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So this would be a good Wide Guard moment. What do we want to do here? We might try using a grass move. he outspeeds us. So we want to Origin Pulse here and hope it doesn't miss. We don't have Hail, which is unfortunate. Alright, and then we Tailwind. But what if we Trick Room? Hold up. He's not going to kill us. We could just Trick Room this. Forgot about that. What's he going to do? He's going to Tailwind. And then I'm going to Trick Room. And he can't one-shot us. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? And it's even possible for us to be one-shotted there. Alright, so we get this down. Nice damage. And guess what? Oh, eject button, that's fine. What are you gonna do? Switch an Incineroar into a water type? Maybe it will for fake out. But then what are you gonna do? Get it immediately obliterated? Oh, Sucker Punch. Well, we can just Max Lightning you. So he doesn't know. But he knows we'd have a Thunder or a nice move, so. Alright, so now we want a Dynamax. Max Heal will kill out the other one. And that's double kill. Because he shouldn't be able to kill us here. Oh, sorry, Max Thunder. No, I forgot we don't have Hail. No. Wait, we should be fine now. Wait. How do I go about this? He can't one-shot us. I could just Max Geyser, I think. Or Origin Pulse. You know what? I'm going to go Origin Pulse into... It's a little bit gambly, though. You know what? I'm just going for it. Because he's not going to Sucker Punch Whimsicott, right? That's very unlikely. That is exceedingly unlikely. Though not impossible for him to make that call. So it's very unlikely for him to think that would be our move. Oh, does he have a ground type? I didn't double check. No, that's fine. Alright, we get double kill here. It should be double kill anyways. Oh, he switched out the other one for Kyogre. Well, we're in a pretty good position because we outspeed here because of Trick Room. Because what's he gonna do? We're gonna have a extra 33% damage or whatever it is. Lightning move next move, and then we just kill that out. Oh, also I should lower the volume. It's probably way too loud right now, isn't it? Hold up, I forgot. It's like really loud when we do this. My bad. Oh yeah, these type of battles get really hype. I really hope the stage is like really cool for next gen as well. Oh, that didn't actually die. That's interesting. I wonder if he has his own Trick Room. Oh, he might go for Max Guard this turn. Could be concerning. Energy Ball. Luckily that does extra to you. But nowhere's near enough to kill, but that's fine. Even if you guard, what are you going to do? Max Guard? You could Max Guard. It's very unlikely you're going to Max Guard though. Also, don't we know his whole team now? Yes. We could work with that. Okay. So, I guess I just Energy Ball the other slot. Just hope that's enough damage. We have to do something there. How much longer is Trick Room right now? Trick Room is going for long enough. So I can just Energy Ball the Whimsicott. And even if he trades or something else, it's fine. So what's he gonna do? Okay, he's going for this. Oh, I should have, I could have potentially Helping Handed. There is a small chance this does not kill. Though we could also just Max Guard here, knowing that. In which case I could just Thunder because it's raining. And we still probably kill with a Helping Hand. I'm not sure the calc's on it. He does not go Max Guard, and we outspeed him. What's he doing? Oh, there's a chance that we don't kill him, though. Please kill. No! That's not allowed. They're not allowed to live with like 5 HP. And then one-shot us back. That would have been funny if we also survived with like 1 HP. That's fine. We're currently still under Trick Room. He still has Tailwind, I believe, for one more turn. I actually probably should double check that. But he should. So I probably Meteor Beam into his other unit. We do have Quick Attack if we need it. Though I don't think we need it. But we could. Because what do we think he's going to send out? He's probably going to send out Yavandra, or whatever that thing is called. And we could just Meteor Beam it dead. But then he can also still switch to his other Pokemon, because didn't he still have one? Honestly, I kind of want a Quick Attack here. And it still gives us the Behemoth Blade option, but we don't really need it. Oh, no. I want to play it safe. Though the other one was actually probably safer overall. Yeah, that's what I thought. We already knew he would send that out. Actually, isn't it the only thing he has left, now that I think about it? So one funny thing we can actually do here, since Whimsicott is dead, is we can actually lower our speed for one turn and then move it back up. Because right now he has Calyrex Ghosts, which means he should be still Tailwind quicker than us. Wait, I could just Behemoth Blade this. That shouldn't kill, but I forgot. We could just literally do this. Oh, wait, what if he... Hold up. I should double on it, just in case. Let's assume, like, the chance he max guards is very unlikely, because he might be Assault Vested if he survived. So let me just do it this way. I highly doubt he's going to max guard here. And I think this is the call. Because he might kill out the Whimsicott, which is my main concern. Because he's probably going to Sucker Punch the Whimsicott. Which is my biggest concern in this fight right now. Okay, he doesn't go for it. I'm not sure what he's doing then. Heat Wave? Oh, he's going to use Heat Wave. But it's raining, so it's not going to do that much damage. Like, it's probably going to kill the Whimsicott, but that's actually kind of useful at this point because we want to trade it out for something better. That doesn't kill, but we kind of already knew that. Yeah, Heat Wave. That's fine. It's raining right now, so it does less damage. I think it's 50% less. I actually forget the exact number. It critted the... Luckily, it critted the one that doesn't matter. Oh, hello, Logic Slayer! Welcome! Oh, he's even Life Orbed as well. I could literally just kill him with a quick attack. Easy. That is over. I just Meteor Beam the... Actually, I should have used something safer than Meteor Beam. Wait, are we still under Trick Room? Wait, are we under Trick Room still? Let me go check Tailwind and Trick Room currently. Because I'm starting to lose track of turns. He's under Trick Room. He's not under the other thing, which means Yveltal is actually the quickest thing here then. So I just quick attack you because you think you're going to go first, but in reality you're dead. And then I Moongeist. This is 100% accurate, right? Yeah. And then we just kill you. And you're dead. Okay, we won. Okay, protected, but that means nothing. Because I just quick attack you next turn and you're dead. Okay, that still means nothing. Oh, wait, though. Does that mean something? Ah, you know what? That actually does mean something. Hold up. I didn't put that into consideration. Oh. That does mean something. We could still lose to Calyrex. Can Calyrex Shadow one-shot us? Probably. I have no clue. Wait, I could just Wide Guard. He has used Dynamax, right? Why do I forget if he used Dynamax or not? Yeah, he did. I could just Wide Guard. Because what's it going to do? I'm pretty sure I can just get away with Wide Guard. I'm just double checking in my head. Like, what else could possibly happen this turn? Like, double Protect, maybe? Single target. I don't think he doesn't have anything that can one-shot Zacian, I'm pretty sure. Other than his AoE wipe. So I'm just going to Wide Guard here. Because our quick attack will kill that out. He might Sucker Punch, but that's fine. So we throw down a Wide Guard. Quick attack kills Yveltal. And then we kill him next turn with Behemoth Blade. Because now he uses Astral Barrage, which does nothing because we Wide Guarded. And now he forfeits. Well, we're 1 for 1. 100% win rate. Let's keep it going. And now we simply just Behemoth Blade him. And just for the sake of it, just to troll him, we're going to Wide Guard him again, just in case he goes for it twice. Yeah, he canceled. That was a very obvious Rage Quit moment. And we won. Easy call. But we're at the lower ranks right now. It's going to get harder as we go higher. That's the easier fight. Alright, 1 for 1. I'm not sure if we're going to try to go all the way to Master Rank. If we get enough of a win rate, we'll like literally just float there. I think you only need like 8 wins in a row to get to Master Rank or something. What on earth is that team? What am I looking at? He definitely wants a Trick Room. That's a very obvious I'm about to click Trick Room team. He has Rain, so we don't necessarily want to go Charizard. However, we have Anti-Rain. um... I still kind of want Lunala here. The problem is Lunala fails against some compositions of his build. We don't necessarily want to outspeed him. I'm going to start this very weird. Because I have a feeling he's not going to go for it. I'm going to go with no Whimsicott this time. We're definitely going to need a Sunsetter. And then a Zacian. I think. Not sure if I want to do it that way. I feel like Zacian doesn't do much in this fight. Kyogre actually gets us a little bit more value. Hoping hand shenanigans can actually work out pretty well too. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. Bit of a weird start, but I want to see if it works. Because I'm trying to assume he won't go Kyogre. Which is a bad assumption to make. Because if we both switch, I'm not sure what the stats are on it, but our Groudon should be slower than his... Oh, that's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. I believe this is a max speed Lunala. I have no clue what max speed Lunala actually outspeeds. Is the only problem with that. So I think we go for max Moongeist Beam. Actually, we can outdo the weather, oddly enough. Max... Oh, wait. But he's going to make the call on the other thing. I almost feel like going max Rockfall, then. And, like, double replace the weather. Okay, that is Assault Vested as well. Let's see what happens here. I'm probably playing this very weird, because I'm not used to a team like this. Well, we'll see what happens. And by not used to a team like this, I mean our team, not his team. Though his team's also a little interesting. Alright, so he does go for the max there. My only concern is I'm not sure if I could... Wait, what? Did he Dynamax the wrong one or something? What happened? Was that me disconnecting or him? That might just be a free win. Or free loss. We're about to find out. I hope it does the actual turn, though. I don't think it is. But I want to see the damage on our max Rockfall here. Because I honestly don't know if it'll do like half, slightly more than half, less than half. It also depends if it's Assault Vested or not. I just want to see what the damage is approximately. Because I have not the slightest clue. Will it show it to us? Wait, that was weird. It said it lost connection. Well, maybe it'll still play out the turn. It doesn't affect Groudon. Oh gosh, we made such a good call. Maybe he can see into the future and saw his turn was so bad. Oh gosh, our turn was also so bad that did way less damage than I was expecting. He's definitely Assault Vested though. That's 100% Assault Vested Kyogre. Because there's no way it would do that little otherwise. Unless this Lunala literally has like no special attack investment, which is possible. Alright, so did we win or lose? I'm not sure what just happened. But, I want to quit and then continue. What happens? Did we win or lose? What did that count as? That counted as a win! Sure, I'll take it. So they disconnected. But now we know. Do not use max Rockfall into a Kyogre, especially one that is likely Assault Vested. Which realistically a lot of them are. Unless they confirm otherwise. Because they're using one of two items. They're using something to boost their damage, or they have Assault Vest. There's basically nothing in between. And it depends if they have a different Assault Vest Pokemon on their team or not. Well, 2 for 2. I'm not sure if you really count that one, but hey, a win's a win. Who knows, maybe we'll go all the way to Master Rank, undefeated. That'd be really funny. I believe the person who used this team actually did. Like, they went straight to Master Rank day 1, undefeated with this team. And we might be doing the same. It's a pretty good team. And it fits my playstyle very well. Because I like having Trick Room, but not needing Trick Room. Okay, we just fought a team like this earlier. We definitely want to use the Nala. What start did I do in the very first battle? Because I feel like we kind of want that start again. Because I definitely want to have a wide guard button. Honestly, I think we go Lunala Charizard? No, I can't because he's going to Kyogre for sure. Plus he has a fire type for resist. I think we have to not bring Charizard this time. I want to go wide guard something. I think we go Lunala Whimsicott. And then behind it we have Groudon Zacian. Actually, honestly, I'm just more tempted to go Kyogre there. Yeah, we bring Whimsicott in, Kyogre, and then have Zacian just as the final thing. We don't have anti to his water weather. But we're also not really using anything that cares about that. For the most part. Plus the Kyogre helps keep Zacian safe. That should be fine. We haven't been able to use Charizard yet. The problem is everyone's running Rain. Like almost every team has Kyogre on it. I definitely need to get a 0 attack Kyogre in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. It's a lot quicker to farm there than in Sword and Shield. And I definitely need to get one. Because gosh, is Kyogre broken. And having it with 0 attack would make it more competitively viable. In a lot of battles, you're not going to need it. But in case that rare circumstance you do, you can literally be the difference between a win and a loss. Alright, interesting start. Do we assume he's going to Tailwind? Wait, didn't we have this exact start at one point earlier? Because we have to make the assumption he will Tailwind here. So what I can actually do is Trick Room, Max Rockfall, and we double kill. This turn right now. Though, do we need a double kill? What's the rest of his team behind it? Do we even want a Dynamax thing? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, we'll be quicker than his whole team if he clicks Tailwind here. Which he likely will feel the need to. So we probably go and Max... Oh, but what if Max Rockfall is not enough damage? There is a world where that happens. Still going for it, I think. So we're going to Max Rockfall you. We're going to Trick Room. And see how bad of a decision what we just did is right now. Because this is assuming he will not Dynamax himself. Oh wait, I could have just Wide Guarded too. I could have literally just Trick Room Wide Guarded. Why did I not do that? Literally could have Trick Room Wide Guarded. But if he Dynamax, that would have countered us. And we have to assume he could. Or would. Or may. Or is right now. No, he didn't go for it. Wait, he went for Taunt. Interesting. Well, I don't get Trick Room now, which is unfortunate. Astral Barrage. Which means our Whimsicott's now dead, which means we have no Trick Room set and have no way of setting it. I think we lose this one. That was a really good call going for the thing there. Alright, now this will actually be beneficial that we die on Whimsicott, as weird as that may seem. It is actually helpful to die here. Alright, problem. He's gonna have enough damage, and I don't have Wide Guard now. So actually, yeah, I think we just lost. I should have just Wide Guarded into, Trick Room. It would have been a more neutral play. Because now we have the issue where... can't really do much this turn. We do have Protect, so we do have that going for us. Should be able to clean up the kill. He's going to go for Tailwind. We already know that. He's going Tailwind this turn. So we have to Max Guard on the Lunala. He's going to go for the kill. Kyogre cannot get off Origin Pulse. Or, I mean, can't get off Water Spout, so has to go Origin Pulse. We could also Thunder if we wanted to play it super safe. Because it doesn't miss in rain. And he's not going to change the weather. And he shouldn't have anything behind it. I do want to take the risk, though. Because at this point, we kind of need to play it a little bit riskier. And this is mostly in case he has Stash, so we can kill it whenever we need to kill it later if we want to one-shot it. This does play it quite a bit riskier. Because if we miss the Calyrex, we lose. Now we're about to find out. Alright, that's fine. Just don't miss the Calyrex. Wait, did that just miss the Calyrex? It missed one of them. Okay, good. The one it needed to hit, it hit. Unfortunately, it didn't tap the other one. But it hit the one it needed to hit. Which we could have just thundered it, but that was a little bit riskier, but hoping for that extra value, but it missed the extra value. Alright, now we have Mirrored Kyogre. He doesn't know we have Thunder now, though. This is a useful thing about not using Thunder there, though he is quicker than us. Does he kill? There is a chance he actually has enough damage here to kill. I'm gonna double in on him. I could always protect here, but does that matter? Because yeah, we just have to go all in. I think we lose. We should have really wide guarded into Trick Room turn 1. Let's see what he does here. He's quicker than us, so whatever he touches probably dies. Though there is a small chance he doesn't. Realistically, he's aiming for Lunala here. So one thing we could have theoretically done is max guard twice and hope it hits, so it on his 50% chance. But yeah, we mostly messed up on turn 1. Moonblast. Gosh, even that's outspeeding us. Is he gonna go all the way? Oh gosh, even a critical. Honestly, I don't mind if he goes for the Kyogre kill here. Max Geyser. Oh yeah, that's definitely aiming at the thing. Lunala. Yeah, it doesn't live. Oh yeah, we're dead. We're so dead. There is a small chance we win off of paralysis. And by small, I mean very small. He's paralyzed, 30% chance. Nope. Wait, we lose. Because he outspeeds us here. And then he's going to Max Geyser the Zacian. Moonblast the other thing. And Intrepid Sword does not kill. Even a crit I don't think will kill. And even with a crit, he still has one Pokemon in the back. We still try though. I always like playing them all the way out. Just to see. We're gonna try it. And you just literally have to protect because Tailwind's gonna make you quicker. Alright, that we already knew. And you're gonna max Geyser the Zacian here. I'm hoping it like barely doesn't kill, but it probably kills. Yeah, it kills. It's over. It is very over. But yeah, we messed up turn 1 and that kind of snowballed out of control from there. Unfortunate, but it happens. And obviously it's over. But I'm not sure why I didn't click wide guard button. That was a good call on him for going for the taunt there. Because we don't have Mental Herb or something on our thing. Speaking of Leon, he even has the Leon backgrounds. I changed mine to the Cramomatic, because I love farming the balls there. Hey, we got PP up. That's actually a useful item. I hope next gen actually gives you more of those useful items, because I feel like it very rarely ever gives you one that's actually even usable. But nope, we're not going to go flawless for it. We do have to make sure our wins are consecutive, though, because you climb a lot quicker if you get consecutive wins. Like, 3 wins in a row is more win than, like, if you got 5 with, like, 3 losses. With, like, the losses in between. Because win streaks give you a lot of points. Okay, another Trick Room. There's a lot of Trick Room going on. Lots and lots of Trick Room. How do we want to play this? I think we definitely... Hey, Charizard finally gets to get used. Nice. We finally get to use Charizard for once because he only has 1 fire type and he's probably going to use it, but still. Okay, so let's go... honestly, I kind of want to open with it. He has no anti-weather option. I'm just going to open with Charizard. I don't want to Tailwind with it, though, I don't think. Because we need something for Trick Room. Doesn't matter what, but it needs to be something. So we're going to go U. We could go Whimsicott, because what's he going to do? Turn 1. Like, if he has a Trick Roomer... Like, he thinks I'm going to Tailwind. I'd rather go Lunala, though, because what if we need Wide Guard? I feel like Lunala is going to be on our start a lot of times. We need Sun. And you know what? Zacian's just broken. Let's just grab a Zacian. If in doubt, go Zacian. There's a lot of Zacian counters because he's so popular. But if nothing else, he one-shots Calyrex Ice. The only situation it doesn't if it's wearing a berry that has the reduction to Steel-type moves. Though even then, I think he could still kill depending on the defense and our attack. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, that is not the start we want to see on his side. It's still a start we can utilize here. Oh, he has Solar Beam. No way. You actually gave it Solar Beam? I don't think I want it, though. With Stab, this is actually still more damage. Alright, we're going to make this call and just see what happens. And also, we got to see our first Victini. Pokemon I've actually never used in competitive, though we got a free one the other month. From that one competition thingy. Alright, let's see what order of his turn is. Ours is just throwing damage everywhere and hoping it works. His is probably a very calculated move that outplays ours. Let's see what happens. I'm just throwing our strongest move at both. Let's see if he switches out, does something else. I'm not even sure what Victini's moveset is. I know it has that 10% extra accuracy thing. So he might try going for a Stone Edge on Charizard or something. Or Dynamax into Max Rockfall. Wait, we should be quicker than him, though. Like, what's he going to do? Like, he's going to survive our hit. And he's probably going to one-shot us back. Actually, what's the item on Charizard? Oh, it was Life Orb. Yeah, he might actually kill us here. There's a non-zero chance he kills us, but we got off a G-Max Fire. And we might be one-shotting his other option. So let's see if he actually guards. That'd be a pretty smart move if he guards here. Yeah, he did. Okay, that's really interesting. Yeah, he went for the Protect on that. That makes sense. Which is unfortunate because I did not double in on the Groudon. I probably should have. Because if he one-shots us here, we're in a really bad position. If he doesn't one-shot us here, we're in a really good position, though. Well, let's see what happens. We started playing Pokemon a little bit more recently. Wait, also, Darkness move. He's using Fling, really? How many hours do we have in Pokemon so far? Probably around 3,000 this year. Somewhere around there. Oh, we take chip damage from Charizard. Not all in this game, though. Though most of it was in this game. They're not playing this. Mostly breeding. Lots and lots of breeding. Okay, we just did the same move again. Like, if it ain't broke, don't need to change it. All I do is just max him again. He doesn't have any fire counter behind. Well, he technically does, but what's he going to do about it? Actually, I could Airstream, but do we even want to be quicker? I guess technically we do. I just don't know if we kill or not, and that's my concern. And I don't want to risk not killing off of just getting extra speed. So it's better for us to do it the same thing again. Like, literally the same move we did turn 1. Because we know the damage calcs are enough to kill. Yeah, around 3,000 this year. Though you have to keep in mind, a lot of it's pretty AFK. Like, when we do Pokemon Legends Arceus, like, we're probably playing a few minutes out of the hour, theoretically, even though it's going for an hour each time. You can just leave it on and check it here and there. It's kind of like an AFK game. It's like they're trying to get the, trying to get all those other ones. Oh, he's actually stashed. Trying to get all the Rift ones. Speaking of which, we'll probably do that some this stream. I need to go bring up a timer, though, so I can keep track of the 5-minute timers. Wait, no! He wasn't focus stashed. He just survived. No! He wasn't focus stashed. He literally just survived with, like, no HP. Oh, no. And he didn't take chip damage from G-Max Wildfire because he's a fire type. Oh, he's going to Trick Room here, and I have no answer to it other than Trick Rooming myself. So I could make a hard read and do it. Though the chance we get paid off for that is very unlikely. So what I'm going to do is max... What do we do here? Max Airstream you because we know for sure it kills, even if you protect. We then Moongeist Beam you because Meteor Beam... We could take the Meteor Beam risk, but I believe it's more damage just going for Moongeist here. We could make the Trick Room call. However, I think the rest of our team that we have behind is enough that we don't need to worry about it. Okay, let me just Moongeist him. What's he gonna do? Spatial Rend? He went for an attack. Interesting. That's not enough to kill. What's he doing? Oh no, he has V-Crate. Wait, he outspeeds us? Interesting. I did not realize he'd outspeed us there. Well, guess what? We really outspeed you next turn. That doesn't really matter because he's already dead. Alright, what's his final Pokemon now? Because that we don't know. Also, we're done with our Dynamax. I can actually go get Set Sun so I can use Solar Beam if I want. Oh, critical. That's way overkill. Oh yeah, he's still taking chip from Gmax. Can you actually check how much longer Gmax is going for? Should be able to. I'm pretty sure I want a Groudon Mirror here. So we can reset Sun for some damage here, because he got a speed boost, so he should be quicker than anything else on this team, unless he has Calyrex Shadow, which I forgot to check, but I believe he doesn't. Because he has Calyrex, the other one. Calyrex, the other one. The only problem is I'm not sure if our Groudon is quicker, and realistically the answer is no. Can we see how much longer Gmax Fire is going for? Yes, 1 turn. It's the last turn we get of it. We know he can't be stashed, though. We can go for Heat Wave. Heat Wave into... wait, does he have Wide Guard? That is something I do not know. Oh, let's find out. Do you have Wide Guard? Let's play Do We Understand the Moveset? Starring Wide Guard hard countering us. Good. That's fine. Alright, that didn't kill. Spatial Rends? Wait, when did he get Trick Room off? I didn't even notice that. Alright, this should kill the other one, though. Oh, that actually flinches! Oh, no! Oh, wait. When was I not paying attention he got off Trick Room? But yeah, he did that 1 turn, didn't he? Alright, that's actually slightly problematic. That thing has a stun. Oh, we might just be dead to Melmetal, then. Because that seems like a really high crit rate, then, if he's wearing a... I mean, not crit rate, but I mean stun rate. But we're going to lose to Melmetal, then. Because I don't have a counter to that at this moment. So we can close combat this. I kind of have to Precipice Blades again, even though it's for neutral. But he probably has enough damage to stop the other one now. Well, we'll see what happens. Because realistically what's happening here is Palkia kills Groudon, and then he double hits the other one and lands Flinch. If he doesn't land Flinch, I think we still win this. I'm not sure what the flinch rate is on that move, though. Okay, he goes for Protect on Melmetal. Doesn't that mean we technically win here if Palkia doesn't clean the thing? It depends if Groudon dies here or not. It does. Okay, that's really bad. Because now we get no move on this turn. And now we lose. Because then he double stuns into whatever he wants to do on the other one then. How much longer is Trick Room? Because if we one-shot this turn, we're attacking after the fact. So if we somehow survive 2 hits, which is very exceedingly unlikely. Actually, there's a second thing we could do. I can protect this turn. Close combat the next turn. And then if he somehow has no way to kill, we can close combat the following turn. But he might Trick Room that turn's the only problem. But he can't Trick Room this turn, so we'd have to do it next turn, but then he's going to do it immediately, and then he gets to attack, but I think we still take the move. So I'm going to go for a Protect here. He probably knows I'm going to, so he probably has some other move he could do right now. But I'm going to Protect. He can't do anything. Yeah, that does nothing. And then this does nothing. And then I Close Combat him. Oh wait, that's even helping us as well. Wait, he almost just wiped his Melmetal. I could actually just go for Blades here. And not lower thing. So I could just Behemoth bash this. The only problem is he's definitely Trick Rooming his turn. But I have to go for Melmetal. Like, there's not really a choice here. I can't not go for it. We just have to hope. No! I should have went for the Trick Room thing! Ah, I fell for it. Because we could have Behemoth Blade the other one and then quick attacked and hope it was enough. Yeah, we should have seen that coming. There was a small chance he wouldn't have, but that made sense. Okay, we just lose now. Well, we're right back to the other turn we just had. So now we use... Alright, what on earth is our plan now? Alright, Trick Room's going to last forever. at this point for how much longer this battle is going to be. We could protect again. And then double protect, thinking that we wouldn't go for it. So I use protect. He uses protect. That means he's not going to have protect the following turn. I use protect. He's going to go for the double bash thing. I could always hope a quick attack's enough damage. It shouldn't, though, because he's steel type. I'm just not sure what his defense stat is. But it likely is not enough. But what I want to kind of hope for here is he uses surf or something. So I could try for double protect. We could also just hope that quick attack is enough to crit. It's a 50-50. Because I know for almost for sure quick attack will not kill. Whereas my concern with using it. So I'm going to double protect. Hope he surfs for whatever reason. There's a small chance he does. Because we could do this and then do the quick attack if his fails. Okay, his failed. Ours did not fail. He's literally just spamming protect. That's funny. We're in a weird stalemate here. Okay, so what I kind of have to do is quick attack and hope it's enough. Is it going to be enough? Probably not. But if it crits... What if it crits? Imagine if it actually critted. Please crit. You know you want to. I think it's 1 in 24 chance. Somewhere's around there. Yeah, a couple misplays there. Yeah, Trick Room's vicious sometimes. Alright, he's gonna just keep spamming protect. If you could crit, that'd be the most amazing thing ever. That's not a crit. We are very dead. Oh, 2-2 now. Though because our 2 wins were consecutive, we do have more points than we would otherwise. So we're still up on points since the other 2 wins were consecutive. Yeah, a couple of misplays there. Which seems to be what keeps happening to us. Like, turn 1. First one that actually let us see their team. Interesting, they handed out that for some event. Rest have, like, no ribbons. He didn't even do it in Master Rank yet? Interesting. So what's the moveset on this? Then Headbutt, Trick Room, Protect. Oh, you can run Trick Room? That's interesting. What speed stat were you? It was very low speed. It was actually minus speed, Victini. That's interesting, because yeah, you can use V-Crate. I didn't think about that, yeah. You can use V-Crate to lower your speed. And then you're actually quicker on speed, so you could like double V-Crate. That's kind of cool. And has higher accuracy for the other things. Leftover's an interesting item on it, too. Anyways. I do want to continue battling. Yes, continue battling. We're still up from where we were. But not super high. So I'm definitely not used to this format. These are literally our first 4 in this format. And it's probably the format for the rest of Sword and Shield. Because it actually allows every Pokemon in the game to get the Master Rank ribbon. Which is something that's somewhat new. I don't really have any Mythicals that need it, though. Because I don't really have that many Mythicals to begin with. Because Mythicals are allowed. Like Victini, for example, is one. Though he's not using any. Though he is using 5 very... Gosh, he's using, like, literally every annoying Legendary. Plus... I almost said Talonflame. Plus Incineroar. Which shows how broken Incineroar is. He's literally just running all Legend spam. But then 1 Incineroar, because why not? Gotta get that Incineroar value in there. This might seem like a really weird play, but I'm actually gonna go Charizard into Kyogre here. Actually, you know what? Let's go some Wide Guard. I don't see a single situation where Lunala is not the answer. Actually, that's not true. What if he lowers our attack here? I really want Wide Guard. But I also want to aggro him like crazy. You know what? We're going to go a weirder build this time. You know what? No. I got to play it safe. I think we have to stick with this. We don't really want Zacian in this build. We're going to go to Charizard route, though. Let's see how this goes for us. I kind of want to start with Charizard. I really just want to, like, turn 1 G-Max Wildfire. This is a very fun move. Gastrodon was really popular in the other format. The problem is this format allows infinite mythicals and legendaries. So Gastrodon's a bit less viable now. Because there's less Regieleki, which is one of the things you needed it for. It's still a Kyogre counter, but just not as needed when you could literally use like every legend in the game. So do we Wide Guard here? Because realistically, we can Wide Guard into Moongeist, though we can also set up into Tailwind. But what if he Trick Rooms us? I could just Trick Room him this turn, but that only helps us go quicker than one thing. Honestly, I feel like double attacking. But I really shouldn't. I should Wide Guard, which is probably... If he calls this correctly, we lose, which is concerning. But I think we go Wide Guard into helping... I mean, into... I really want to Speed Control here. I feel like we have to go Tailwind. There's a chance he goes Trick Room. And we just have to hope he doesn't. Like, the worst thing that could happen is Yveltal attacks and Calyrex uses Trick Room. Is the worst circumstance that can happen right here. The best is he goes for, like, Snarl into Astral Barrage. Still Wing Beat. That's fine, we already got Tailwind off. Oh, but if this is Trick Room, we're in a really bad position. About to find out. Yeah, he did! Oh, worst possible circumstance he actually did. I had a feeling he might, but you never know sometimes. Alright, well, that's concerning. That is exceedingly concerning. Though we still have a play for it. He thinks I might Wide Guard again. Because we showed him we have Wide Guard, which will make him less likely to do anything with it. So we can just do this. Precipice Blade and hope it doesn't miss the one that's there. Does he have any flying? I don't believe he did, actually. Unless he has, well, other than the one on his field, but it doesn't count. It's not what we're caring about right now. Alternatively, I could Meteor Beam, but I'm concerned he has enough damage. Yeah, let me go for Precipice Blades. I mostly just need this to hit Calyrex very hard. Well, he's probably stashed, so it's not going to kill. I just need it to not miss. But if it hits hard enough, the Sandstorm will kill. Which is kind of what we're aiming for here. Because the most ideal situation here is this will kill the Yveltal. And then Precipice Blades into Sandstorm kills the Calyrex. Will it actually do that? Probably not. Okay, a lot of damage. Now we just need Astral Barrage to not kill us, which it probably will. It does! Oh, that's so bad. Oh yeah, it's over. And a crit on Groudon on that. Oh no. Yeah, we lose this one. It's so weird seeing so many legendaries. Like, you literally can't even use anything. Bread. Just because it's like all legend spam. Other than the few that aren't legends that are just that broken. Yeah, this is over. Because I did that to try to hope we'd have enough durability. But it was not enough durability. I think the biggest issue we have is we're not playing speed control enough. We keep calling what their move is going to be, and then not playing to what that move is. I just have to assume every player on ladder right now is going to play the best possible strategy, because I'm doing it for, like, for slightly lower ranks that are going to do, like, some kind of weird strategy. But no, they're still just doing the best possible strategy. So whatever I think they're going to do, I just need to counter for. Instead of predicting what I think they'll predict into the predict. I just have to go for what the most logical thing they'll do, because it's very obvious he was going to Trick Room there. So I should have Trick Roomed into the Trick Room. Which is always a weird predict to have to make. Because if you make that predict wrong, you're like so dead. But that was a very obvious he was going to Trick Room moment. Which gave us two different options. We could have just went all out damage, which I was initially considering. Or we could have just Trick Roomed ourselves. And it was like he didn't even do it to begin with. I know, almost every battle has been Trick Room now. It seems to be very common in this format. Mostly because speed control literally wins you the game. Whoever has speed control auto wins. And that seems to be our case now from our losses now. It's very obviously shaping up to that point. The Trick Room showdowns. Yeah, Tailwind and Trick Room, kind of opposite of each other. Tailwind double your speed, Trick Room inverts speed. Which isn't quite the opposite, but similar. Also, is no one queuing up right now? I know there's still plenty of people playing it. Though most of them are probably already went to Master Rank, because it's been going for almost 2 weeks now. And we just started. Yeah, generally, the biggest issue with this, it'll probably be a lot more newer player friendly when next gen comes out. But the problem right now is that anyone still playing Sword and Shield at any rank is like the best of the best. Like anyone who's bothering to be in Sword and Shield playing Master Rank right now, or playing any ranked right now, like they're decent by default. Like the skill ceiling or the skill floor is like the roof. It is so absurdly high. I would like one battle, please. One singular battle. At least got to round out to a 50% win rate, gosh. That way we could just go on a gigantic losing streak, which can happen sometimes when you're learning a team. Especially when it's not your own team, because one thing that you can do when it is your own team is like make adjustments to your own playstyle and stuff like that, depending on what you want to change. But since we're using a rental, we're forced to have to use the same thing each time. Which is also slightly problematic if we find the same opponent again, because then we're up against them again. Yeah, Pokemon's really complicated. I wouldn't say it's the hardest turn-based strategy, but it's probably the most complicated turn-based strategy. Like, I would say Slay the Spire is harder, but oddly enough less complicated. Like, there's a very... like, the RNG is the complicated part in Slay the Spire more so. Like, the RNG management. More so than necessarily the actual turn-by-turn. The other complexity is that you're fighting actual people and not AI. Because in Slay the Spire, you pretty much always know what the AI is going to do. Or at least a few that it can. Well, you can kind of read a player. It's not as consistent, obviously. Also, there's literally no one queuing right now. How do we get 5 matches so easily? Now the 6th one just does not want to go. Which is the other reason why we'll keep getting like absurdly hard opponents. Because next gen, getting to like Great Ball tier is going to be like so absurdly easy. Like getting to Master Rank within like an hour is probably doable. Because there'll be so many newer people. But these days, like everyone in there knows exactly everything to do. I need to make plays based on that as well. Because it's definitely a factor. Also, please give me a match. Hello? Gosh, I might just do one more at this point if it's going to take this long to get matches. And then we'll go head over to like Legends Arceus or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl or something. I gotta get at least one more in there. Gotta round it out to 50%. That are ended at 33%. Which would not be ideal, because that means we double one and then went on a gigantic losing streak. Let's try it again. But we know what we need to do now. Any speed control we think they're going to do, just do it. If it's obvious that they're going to make that counterplay, just assume they will. And now the second I do that, they're going to not do that. But if there's a very obvious play to make, like the Trick Room the other turn, we just have to assume they're going to do it. Or auto lose for guessing incorrectly. But we have to initially start from the assumption they will make the correct move. I know there's more people playing. Come on. Give me a match. I know most people made it to Master Ball already, but we just started our few matches. Same problem with Pokemon Unite right now. Like, they both have like such big player bases. But normally the player base is like so hardcore that they grind to Master Rank within the first day that is possible. So if you take like a couple weeks to do it by playing like normally, then you like get into queues like this because everyone who's playing actively already hit Master Rank. Which is the only problem when trying to grind like this. I've never seen it take this long though it could be because a lot of people aren't playing the format currently. Because all Legends and Mythicals is not that balanced. This is probably the most unbalanced format they've ever done. I'm not sure if that's actually correct, but it sure feels like it. Because there's access to Dynamax plus every Mythical and every Legend with no restriction on how many Legends you can use. Come on, just one more battle. I just want one fight. I don't even care if they wipe us. Just give me a fight. One fight, any fight. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Oh wait, never mind. We're not actually in the queue yet. We're just picking our team. I thought that was starting up the window for the other thing. Come on, give me a fight. Any fight. Any fight. I'll take anything. Even a mirror match. Honestly, I would like to see what a mirror match of this team even looks like if someone else is using this team. We haven't seen it yet. Though it does eventually happen if you're using a rental code. So you'll eventually see the exact same team. Which makes the rental codes a little bit easier to defeat. Because you see them more often than once. Like, there's obviously team archetypes, but sometimes there's, like, exact identical teams. So you know, like, all their movesets, all their items, all that, which makes it a little bit easier. That's not an auto-win, obviously. That definitely makes it slightly easier to try to win. Okay, at this point, we might just not be going for one more fight. It just does not want to queue me. If I go queue one more time and we don't get a battle, we're just going to stop for now. Fortunately, at a negative rather than 50-50. Which would be kind of funny, because if we lost now, we'd be exactly where we started rank-wise. Honestly, I feel like I'm just going to build my own team. As much as I like the format of this team, I always like adjusting and making changes to fit whatever playstyle I feel like doing for today. Finally! There we go. Alright, we found someone in rank 8. Which means they've been losing. Okay, they have a... Okay, that's a weird build. I see why you've been losing. The main thing that's weird is the Regigigas with no way to get rid of his slow start. And let's see, Regigigas has a really interesting mechanic I'm not aware of. The other one in last slot's actually not weird. It's a unburdened build. That likely means he's stashed, which means we definitely want to start with Charizard. Basically, what his team is telling me is I want to go like Charizard something. I don't want to start with Groudon, but I do want to pick Groudon. Yeah, we have to go Lunala. We're not going to go for the other speed control. As much as I was saying speed control is important, we're going to ignore that completely and run this build. Though Lunala does have Trick Room for this exact reason. You don't always pick the Whimsicott. Alright, let's see what happens here. What do I think he's going to start with? It's probably Kyogre plus something. I'm honestly not sure based on what his team he has. He's definitely Kyogre something, though. Oh, what does it got? Calyrex. Oh, time to click the Trick Room button. Let's assume the most obvious move. He's going to use Astral Barrage into... Wait, does Astral Barrage one-shot us? I actually don't know the calculation on this. It better not. I actually don't know, which is problematic. I'm going to assume it does not one-shot us. So our move is to use G-Max Wildfire on you. And Trick Room on you, and you better not get one-shotted. Alternatively, we can Wide Guard here. Which... Okay, this is going to be valuable information for later. Though it might get me killed. No, there's no way we survive it. I have to go. Ah, I gotta do Trick Room. Like, his move is Astral Spirit, Astral Barrage into Tailwind. The problem is I don't know if I survive an Astral Barrage, and the answer is probably no. But we're about to find out. Let's play. Does that one-shot us? If it does, we lose. If it doesn't, we win. It's literally the whole battle. Do we get one-shotted? If so, we lose. If it doesn't, we win. It's as straightforward as that. Tailwind, we knew that. And now here comes Astral Barrage, right? Light Screen. Okay, we made the correct call. We have successfully played. Now, if you could just crit, that'd be great. That's not a crit. But we are now Trick Roomed. He's Tailwind, and we won. Let's see if the forfeit comes out. Because that's a win. We got our speed control. It's over. Your stash is broken if you had one. The other one's stash is broken if you had one. And, yeah, we just win here. Probably go for max Airstream. I don't know. Do we take the risk? A couple different ways we could do this. I feel like the way I want to do this is G-Max Wildfire into... actually, max Airstream into you. Wait, never mind. Duh, we're in Trick Room. We don't want to max Airstream. Well, I guess that could still be useful for after Trick Room, but... We'll do this. We'll Moongeist Beam. Wait, do you have a normal type? I want to double check. Oh, you do. I'm actually not going to Moon Ice Beam. I'm actually going to Meteor Beam and hope it doesn't miss. You better not miss. Because he might switch into the Reggie. There's a non-zero chance he goes for it, knowing that we would use the bat thingy. Switcheroo. Eject button. Oh, we're quicker. Does that matter? Meteor Beam. Don't you dare miss Meteor Beam. We could actually lose if this misses. There's a 10% chance we miss. Don't you dare miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. We still don't know yet. Please just do the thing already. Okay, we didn't miss. And we also get a special attack boost from that. And you're oh, that didn't kill! That didn't kill. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait, we could actually still lose this. He's about to double kill us. I did not think that would not kill. Speed swap. Wait, he just gave me a bunch of speed. Which makes us slower, but also quicker. If that makes any sense. Because we're under Trick Room. So now he just gave us one of the highest speeds in the game. But as soon as Trick Room ends, we just have like a max speed Lunala. Like right now, we're really slow. Like Lunala is the slowest thing on this stage. But if I just throw down a Protect... Actually, do we have Protect? Oh wait, that's problematic. Well, we could Wide Guard. What's it gonna do? We do still have Eject button on the Charizard though, which is something to consider. So we're still quicker than you, right? Oh yeah, don't you get to keep the speed stat? I believe that speed stat is permanent now, if I remember correctly. So I could just put in Sun and try killing Zacian. Because even if he protects, he's still like very damaged. Because we're still under Trick Room. And he's still under Tailwind. Or he should be. Unless I miscounted turns. I probably should have double checked just in case. Because now we counter out his Sun. That gets rid of Sun. Now G-Max Wildfire hits his Zacian in one shot. Even if he protects, it's still a lot of damage. And he doesn't protect, so he's very dead. Now comes the forfeit next turn. Unless Kyogre goes crazy. Which Kyogre can do that. It can definitely 4 times wipe a team. Alright, Charizard's gonna get sent back. Which is G-Max was pretty much over anyways, so that's fine. Not really losing much value there. Oh, yeah, he's orbed as well, which is interesting. Oh, so aren't we still quicker than it for a turn? I think we make a Wide Guard predict. Because even if he focus damages, like, what's he gonna do? Ice Beam? I guess he could Ice Beam. It depends if he has Ice Beam or not. We could also just double damage, but he's realistically gonna go for spread because he needs spread to win. So he's gonna make the more aggro move and just hope it works. We're still quicker than him this turn. Wait. We're quicker than him. I can just obliterate him. Wait, what if he protects though? What does that matter? Yeah, we can just obliterate him. Moongeist Beam. Oh, wait, we're really slow though. No, Wide Guard, Wide Guard. I forgot, we have high speed. Wide Guard. Never mind. Hold up, I remember. Precipice Blades and don't miss. Oh yeah, battle was cancelled. That makes sense. I almost slightly misplayed there, though. Because I forgot, we still had the high speed from when he speed swapped. Because I'm pretty sure that's permanent for the battle. It's one effect that actually does not go away. And there we go. We're at 50-50 win rate. Could have played it a little bit better, but overall not too bad. I'm happy with it. Exactly where you'd kind of expect to be. We're exactly average. We've won half, lost half. That's not too bad for the first 6 games we played in this format. Since I haven't actually... It started on the 1st, and I haven't played it a single time in that 11-day period until today. But it's not too bad for our first time. I'm using a team that isn't even ours. Because normally you do better when you're using your own team because you get to, like, you know what all your calculations are and everything. You're doing all the moves. You can switch out the moves whenever you need to adjust anything. Because we're kind of stuck with that. It's a pretty diverse team as far as what it can do flexibility-wise, but anyways, that's Sword and Shield right now. So let's go do, I don't know, Brilliant Diamond or Arceus. Actually, both of them are on the other Switch, so let me go switch over. But let's go switch over to the other thing. Let me throw down a save. Wait, I think I already did, but let's throw down another save. And I'll switch over to the other two. Sleep mode. Alright, let me go make sure the controller's hooked up to the other one. Oy. Ow.
Uh,
Oh, there we go. Maybe pick depending on the game's timer and what your agenda is. Well, I guess we could start with Brilliant Diamond and then just go to Arceus for the end. Because I just wanted to mostly just do a few things here. So, we actually unlocked the... Oh yeah, let me go change what game we're playing. So, where'd it go? There it is. But yeah, we unlocked a few things in this game now. We unlocked max contests. We have max Elite Four, and of course all the other standard things like underground, trying to get those legends, which I haven't really been doing. Oh, also another thing we unlocked the ribbon area. So the very exclusive place that requires 10 ribbons, because we actually have multiple now with 10 ribbons. Last we played was like what, last Wednesday? Because we played it for the first time on Tuesday and then on Wednesday. But we have a couple with a lot of ribbons. Most notably these two. My Porygon 2 that I use competitively. That's bred with no good attack and speed. And our one that we primarily used for the playthrough, even though technically we also use Blastoise and the Noodle of the Dragonite. However, we got a lot of ribbons now. We're actually only missing 3, I believe, from this game. But then I still need to send over to Sword and Shield and go get all the Master Rank weapon ribbon and all that, Tower ribbon. I still need to kill out the League over there as well, and all that. Because I don't think it has a single one from Sword and Shield other than the ones that are in like every game, which are like Best Friend and Effort and stuff like that. But the other ones from Sword and Shield, the Tower one and the was that the only 2? No, there's a third. Which one am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Tower, Master Rank, and League are the 3 I would need to go get from Sword and Shield. But yeah, we got a lot. I kind of been doing that for a lot of these shinies now. But the red one there, this one right over here, this one costs like max gold stack in this game. It's 10,000 and 100,000, and it goes all the way to 1,000,000. And do I actually have 1,000,000 on me right now? I think I do. Let me double check. Do I have 1,000,000 on me? No, we're slightly short. I'm not gonna farm that right now though. Though we could. But anyways, let's go head over to let's start with the League first. Are my berries ready? Oh gosh, we got a lot of berries ready. Also, I need those lumberries before we go to the competition thingy. However, we'll about those berries in a little bit. We'll go do a berry run. But for now, let's go do a League with one Pokemon, because I sent over 5 other ones to go get the League ribbon here. Because I'm trying to get a lot of the shinies I plan to use like next gen, once home compatibility comes out. Trying to get them their little marks and everything. So right now, we're going to go do it with this team over here. We're actually going to solo the entire battle with only one Pokemon. So here are some that I bred a little while back. Mostly, I believe, are about a month or so ago. Let me double check. Mostly should be about a month. Let's see. So this guy... Where's the date? Where's date? Hello, date of birth? Hello, date of birth? Do you not show date of birth in this game? Do I need to be in the other menu? Where's your date of birth? Wait, does it not show date of birth in this game? Like it does in Sword and Shield? Oh, that's interesting. There's no date of birth in this game. Like, it's still being tracked internally on the Pokemon. But, well, never mind. Well, they were all about a month ago. Yeah, there's no dates. Where's my dates? Unless I'm in the wrong menu or somewhere, but it should be somewhere there. That's so weird. Anyways, I guess because they needed a tab for the ribbon. But anyways, I have a Shuckle in all 3 builds. Max HP with max defense for a little bit of special defense. Max HP with special defense with a little bit of defense. And a little bit of HP with max of the other 2. For every single possible situation. One reason that this one could actually be viable, even though you would normally want to invest in HP, is if you run with Sturdy, so it can't be one-shotted, you can then go give a bunch of durability. And you know how like our speed got swapped on that one battle earlier? You can also swap your durability. It kind of halves the two values, so it doesn't necessarily swap them. But you can give its really high durability to something that isn't already high durability. So for example, something with a high HP but low durability, and then boom, they now have a high HP and high durability. So there are a few different strategies you could do with this one, even though this one would probably be used the least of these three. But we'd have to switch it from Gluttony to Sturdy if doing that. So they were all bred with Gluttony. Anyways, we also have a Charizard and Venusaur to go with our Squirtle we got last weekend. And by last weekend, I mean like 2 or 3 weeks ago. We did it on stream during the weekend Gems of War stream. These two aren't, but this one was. Anyways. Also, that Venusaur is incorrect. I was trying to get it with no attack, so I still need to breed another one of this. Luckily, it was female, which is the rare gender. But it got a... I actually can't see it on this screen. But it got a pretty good attack, I believe, instead of no good. Oh, sorry, I got very good. But I needed it to roll no good. And unfortunately, it inherited not that. So that's a little bit unfortunate, because unless next gen is adding it, there's no way to get 0 otherwise. Hopefully, it'll change that next gen. Also, this one was only bred with 2 decents, unfortunately. And we're not using them for battle, so it's fine. Anyways, we're about to go just completely wipe the remake match. So basically, after you've gotten Heatran, there's like a super hard remake match that you get for the Elite Four. And this actually gives you a very valuable reward. And that is called the Champion Ribbon. So Champion Ribbon is the strongest ribbon in the game. I was actually looking up its stats, and it is kind of absurd. So it's kind of weird because you have to get it from battling, yet it's not used for battling. But the champion sticker, you get every single time when you kill Cynthia on the highest possible difficulty, which is after you get the Heatran fight. And what this ends up doing is giving you a +2 boost. Normally, a normal standard sticker will give +1 to whatever its corresponding thing is. So like these give toughness +1, these give cleverness +1, so on and so forth. This gives +2 to everything. Like literally every stat, including one for a special show that is only in this game and not in any other game, as well as you pretty much kind of need some of these stickers to consistently get it done. You can do it without them. However, it is absurdly hard and would be way more consistent if you actually had a bunch of them. So we technically need 20 of them at some point. We're about to get what seems to be our 10th one based on the 0 out of 9 there. But yeah, let's go get it. And we'll also get the one nice thing about this too is while we're going for ultra completion, we will be able to get the ribbon for it. So of course, the ribbon specifically being the Sinnoh Champion ribbon, the one that we have on this little guy over here, that we're about to go get on everyone else who currently only has the Friendship ribbon. Also, this one I did it with Master Rank as well in Sword and Shield that we are just playing. Got a Master Rank win at some point. I don't think I actually used it. It was just in the team. I don't think I actually used it for the battle. Most of them I don't. Like realistically, like I might give them their EVs and stuff like that, which I didn't give them that ribbon yet. But I generally don't actually use them in the fight more often than not, because they're not necessarily planned for the team I'm currently actively using at a given time. So they kind of just chill there. I did save, right? Let's hope I saved, because this is actually the hardest fight of the entire Elite Four based on what we're trying to do. I'm going to be soloing this entire Elite Four with only Weavile. Problem, Dark type is weak against Bug. So he's actually the strongest trainer in all of the Elite Four, despite him actually being the weakest trainer in all of the Elite Four. But it's mostly because our strategy that we're using. This is the only hard fight. There's still a few weird things that can happen in some of the other fights. But what we hope he does is use Detect turn 1. If he does, we win. If he doesn't, this gets very annoying. We won. Okay, it's over. Oh, that was a quick battle. Oh, we just won the entire Elite Four. That was the hardest part. Just don't Detect turn 1 and we won. It's literally the hard part. And it was right at the beginning of the run, so it's pretty consistent. Also, we get some XP for the Shuckles. Not too hard to go get the max in Sword and Shield, but a little bit of free XP for the little guys. Alright, so the main reason why this is so strong is Beat Up exists. Beat Up is an interesting move that hits once for every alive ally in your team. Oh, wait. Did I not double Sword Dance? Hold up. Oh, we didn't do enough damage. We might actually be dead here. Oh, no! Does he kill? He does! No! Also, it's probably just quicker to reset then. Oh, no! That does happen sometimes. I always thought that had enough damage, though. I guess we just super low rolled. I don't think I've ever seen that not kill him. We might have just super low rolled. But yeah, it's literally the hardest fight of the Elite Four. And of course, it's first. I could always just put something in the team. But then we get one less ribbon. Because I've been trying to get the ribbon on as many things as possible. So if we solo it with one single thing. One other option that would be pretty good is like a legendary or a mythical like Arceus or something. I just haven't bothered bringing it over, so I just figured I'd use the Weavile that I already had. It's probably not the most optimal way to do it, because it gets hard countered by this first fight every time, which is annoying. But once it gets past the first fight, that's the only hard part. Beyond that, we win. We could always go the buff strategy if we really wanted to. We will need it for the later fights. But generally for this first fight, you can just do a single Swords Dance and you're kind of fine. Though he doesn't want to play along today. Oh, round 2. Let's try this again. And hope he does the same strategy. Otherwise, we'll have to figure out what on earth we're doing. Because I don't believe we can actually set up buffs on this particular battle. At least not with this start anyways. Like, the most we can get is a single Swords Dance and hope that's enough. And it normally is. The one that normally slightly survives is his very last Pokemon. Which is that Scorpion thing. But normally that Heracross does die to beat up. Did I forget to put something on our team? I'm pretty sure we hit 6. I think we just super low rolled. We just got really unlucky. Also, normally Love makes it hit crit at least once. Realistically, that happens when you're doing 6 hits. Hey, that was a low roll there. That one was also a low roll. Please, low roll. Why is this not doing it all of a sudden? Hello? This was, like, almost 100% consistently killing earlier. That is so unfortunate. Gosh, might have to go get another Pokemon just to go do it. Why is this not killing right now? It has done this so many times in a row. Like, I've done this 9 times, and this is the only 2 times I've ever seen this happen. Normally, if we're dying, though we could easily just throw another attack after, it's because the final one, like, barely inks it out for not being killed. Yeah, I've never seen it do this. Is its friendship not maxed? Because it hasn't actually gotten a single crit yet. Let me double check real quick. Because that might be why. It could be because we're doing literally no crits and it just happened to crit every single time because of the likelihood that it would. But if he's not max friendship, that's slightly lower. How do I check again? Come over here. Yeah, it's max. We're just really unlucky right now. Okay, let's try it again. This is literally the hardest fight. Like, we get past turn 1, we already won pretty much. Like, that Heracross dies is over. Can you make one of the Pokemon strong enough to beat the Elite Four? One of yours? I would have to do it in Sword and Shield. And then you could bring it back over to there. Because I can't do it in this game because there's not as many resources in this game. But I can still send it over. Oh, so you can send something from Legends Arceus too. Like, you can catch things pretty high in Legends Arceus, like level 60s, 70s. Like, some alphas and rifts can even be as high as like 80. I even got a 90 Typhlosion there. Though you can't use Typhlosion. Or at least not Hisuian Typhlosion. Okay, let's try this again. There's no way this fails 3 times in a row. Alright, we avoided that attack. Alright, just to play this safe, I'm gonna go for a second Swords Dance. Well, this is so over. I normally don't get this good of a setup. But there's no way. Not even his last Pokemon survives now. So we got 2 really bad rolls and 2 basically a perfect roll. Also, I have a spare Weavile if you need it, by the way. I can let you borrow it. Can't let you have it, though. But I can let you borrow my... I literally have a copy of this guy. Though he is higher on speed rather than attack, so never mind. He might not actually be able to solo it as easily. Because I forgot. I made them both different natures. This one's an attack nature, whereas the other one is a speed nature. And you actually want it to be an attack nature, and I can't really change it in this game. Without, like, sending it back and everything. But if you had a team with other stuff, it'd still kind of work out pretty well. I'm not sure why that was being so annoying earlier. I've never seen that happen. And to have it happen twice in a row is actually kind of insane. But it starts with the hardest fight. Everything's just easy from there. Actually, oddly enough, Cynthia is the easiest thing in the whole Elite Four under the final remake. Because she starts with, like, the easiest thing to ever set up on. It is pretty much no damage pressure. It's, like, very tanky, but with no damage pressure. So you just set up completely and then just wipe the rest. Not sure why I used beat up there. We're on double swords dance because we got really lucky. Also, gosh, there's such a huge difference between low rolling and high rolling in this game. Is it the same calculation as modern games? Because it sure doesn't feel like it is. That or we're just getting some of the like unluckiest low rolls and some of the highest high rolls I've ever seen. There we go. Yeah, this is the concern. He normally actually does survive. That does happen sometimes. But then you just use something else to clean it. Oh gosh, we gotta go through this level up menu. Normally when I'm using things that are already maxed out from Sword and Shield. You can't pass the Psychic one. Dark types are pretty good against it. Which this is a Dark type. Also, I would advise using the X items. If you just X item in Arceus, like the one I gave you earlier. Actually, yeah, just bring the, actually that would work. Literally just bring the Arceus I gave you earlier. But then again, it's not level 100, is it? I think it's level 70 or something. But, okay, so yeah, that would actually have to be level 100 though, so you might have to train it a little bit. But that Arceus I gave you earlier, if you just use a bunch of X items on it, it'd probably wipe everything. His X item setup is really strong in this game. Well, all the Pokemon games. Because this thing isn't even that tanky. It's about to out-tank this thing. Because first he's going to Earthquake. Then he's going to Scold. Then he's eventually going to burn us. And then we just Sword Dance and full heal. Actually, he might go back to Earthquake here. Yeah, he does. As long as he doesn't crit, we're fine. There's a small chance he crits here. If I remember to save, I can't remember. Crit here would be very bad. But now we have everything we need to win. And now we just throw down a heal just to play it safe. Because I forget if she has anything that has priority moves. Because even though we're quicker than her entire team, I can't remember if she has priority move or not. I know a couple of them do. I just played safe. Don't need to risk it. Because we already have the win. And now our whole team just wipes. And we pretty much just do that for every battle. Just set up on their first Pokemon and wipe the rest. And the first one's the hardest one for us to set up on. Every other one's actually pretty easy for the most part. I think the fire one has something slightly annoying. Mostly because when it crits, we're an ice type and it's using fire, so sometimes there's crits get in there. And now everything just gets wiped. I recall this thing living sometimes. Let me go for a beat up just in case. I actually forget if it survives, yeah, it can sometimes survive. Okay, yeah. So we should always beat up this thing. Its durability is just really high. It probably has max HP and defense. It's a little bulky. I was like, actually, Shieldons might be, not Shieldon. Shuckle, I mean. Did I keep calling them Shieldon? I meant Shuckles. They're little Shuckles. I hope Shuckle gets an evolution next gen. It's one of the reasons I kind of don't want to get it to level 100. In case its first evolutionary form is still the same. So you could just send it over there and evolve it. Because an evolved Shuckle would be the funniest, most trolly Pokemon to ever exist. And I want it to happen. Because Shuckle has the highest durability of anything in the game. I don't believe there's a single legend or mythic that has a higher defense, special defense spread. There might be some that have like a higher in one stat. But there's none that have a higher total between the two. Why are we hitting so much lower today? Are we just that unlucky right now? Like, it's still killed, but that normally doesn't even come close to not killing. First, when we stream it, we'd get like the worst possible luck. But overall, this run seems like it's doing fine. This next battle is the only last battle that can actually kill us. To even a slight degree. Because Cynthia is the freest win in this entire place, oddly enough. As weird as that shouldn't be, but it actually is the case. Also, let me remember to heal. Because that'd be a big fail otherwise. I have done that before. You definitely sometimes forget. Restore. So far I can tell, Mima Milk's the most efficient healing item in the game from a cost perspective. Because it's 5 Pokédower per healing. And if you waste one, it's not too big a deal because it costs so little. Oh, what are X items? Oh, you get them in that one big apartment store. I think they're on the 2nd floor. Excuse me. They're in the 2nd floor, like that 5-story place. And the same one as the 3rd gym. Same place where the Galactic base is. Same place where the massage lady is. Oh, same place as the cosmetic store. You probably know where that is. It's the same town as the cosmetic store. All the way at the top there. In that big mega mall. But yeah, it's these items over here. Though there are primarily 3 that you need. Not in your attacking item, but we have Swords Dance, so we don't need to use them. But X defense, X special defense, and speed. Speed only if you don't outspeed them already. Which we should be outspeeding everything in this entire place. So I mostly just need to use defense and special defense when we need it. In this case, this is a special attacker. The only problem is you kind of need to know what each Pokemon is. Or at least the first Pokemon anyways. I just need to hope he doesn't use fire moves and doesn't crit. If you could just not do either of those 2 things, that'd be great. Alright, we do want to go for 1 defense here, as he does have a follow-up move that can be a little annoying. Alright, that should be enough durability for us to start wiping. Oh, then again, I still need to go attack buff, don't I? I'm gonna go for 2 just to play it safe. We've been low-rolling like crazy. His biggest threat is his Infernape, if he goes for Mach Punch. I think he will only go for it if we're in the yellow or lower low. And because we just loved it, we don't need a heal. So that saves us from healing, which is good. Well, obviously, we could just take a turn to heal if we needed to. Because you shouldn't go for Mach Punch here. I believe Mach Punch would kill, but the AI doesn't think to go for it. If it does, we're in trouble. But, ideally, he's going for, like, close combat or something here because he thinks he needs more damage. I think his Mach Punch would kill, but he doesn't go for it. Because he doesn't understand that it would. Yeah. But if we're in the yellow or lower, I believe he always Mach Punches there. Which means we'd be dead. Alright, that's his hardest Pokemon. Everything else from here is pretty easy. Though I believe he has an Arcanine, which also has a priority move. So for too low, he can also kill us with extreme speed. Yeah, that one. Wonder if he will go for it. I don't think extreme speed kills us, even if he does, though. Though he won't, because we're not in the red. Or the the yellow. As long as we're in the green, he seems to never want to use his priority moves. Though Cynthia does, but her doing it actually is beneficial. Because it makes it even easier to stall on the Spirit Tomb. Because you basically up your special defense. And then the AI is like, oh, I need to use a physical move. So it keeps spamming Sucker Punch. But Sucker Punch only hits you if you use an attack. So you can literally set up infinitely on Cynthia. Making her, oddly enough, the easiest thing in this entire mission to do. She's literally easier than the entire Elite Four if you're using items. Obviously, without items, she's harder. I did do it earlier without items, but generally, if you're farming ribbons, you're obviously just cheesing it just to get the ribbons. Also, it's funner using it with 1 Pokemon, plus you get 5 ribbons that way rather than needing a diverse team. Also a big fan of Sneasel. I just mean Weavile, I mean. I don't even know its name. With a Sneasel, its previous form. Honestly, Legends Arceus is what made me like this Pokemon. Mostly because it is very exceedingly broken. It's pretty much tied as the strongest Pokemon in Legends Arceus. Even stronger than Arceus in some situations. And it's mostly because of how the speed stat works. This thing, I believe, has a base 125 speed, which is actually slightly higher than Arceus, oddly enough. Let's see. It also has a higher damaging value than Arceus. Not by much, but slightly. I believe it does. Because I believe both of them are slightly over 120. Let me throw down a save just in case. I don't think we need it for this next fight. Honestly, the rest of this place is super easy now. Because we're dark type fighting psychics now, which is what we have advantage against. And then we have Cynthia, which literally gives us the freeze win when using items. Which is kind of ironic. Because this place honestly has inverse difficulty when doing it this way. When trying to solo it with just Weavile, the first fight's the hardest. The next two are like okay-ish. That could be like sometimes catch you off guard and actually kill you. And then the last two are like the freest of free battles. Like I think I could like not even buff and still win. Though the problem is Slowbro. Because the biggest issue is he's going to set up screens and then Slowbro is going to outlive me. Regardless of if he sets up screens or not. I do want to initially special defense bulk. Because as I recall, everything he has is special. So he's going to use Reflect. You could theoretically stall out the entire screen, but if I'm not mistaken, he has the light clay, so you'd have to stall it out for way too long. And once again, I do forget if he has a priority move. I don't believe he does. He does have Trick Room on something, if I'm not mistaken, though. But they never have time to set it up. No! He actually critted! No! That happens sometimes. Very rare, but very unfortunate when it does. Well, Chuckle, you're very... wait, Power Trick? Wait, which one is that again? Because we don't even have normal movesets on them right now. Oh yeah, Bug's actually resistant to Psychic. So let me just revive the thing and then switch in. This will make this a little bit more annoying now. Realistically, it's probably easier to just reset. Oh, I did not mean to use Sticky Web, though that kind of helps because it makes your speed slower. I did not mean to spam that, though. But sure. Anyways, let me go revive this thing. The biggest issue right now is if actually we survive its hit or not. I think we do. Because if he tries going for a Psychic move, we're in a really good position. Yeah, he's going for Psychic, so we can actually switch for free because Psychic doesn't even hit Dark type. So if he goes for Psychic again, which he likely is, we're basically starting to fight all over again from turn 1. Which that does happen sometimes. I believe it's a 1 in 24 chance in this game to crit. Which means a lot of runs you'll never see the enemy critting you, but it does occasionally. Doesn't affect us. Alright, let's try this again. Please don't crit. I literally only have to set up like 3 things. But you still find a way. Dazzling Gleam. Avoided it with a shout. Good job. Honestly, I'm just about to do 1 buff at this point. That's enough. Let's start sword dancing on you. I think 1's enough, but I might play it safe with 2. Because Slowbro, yeah. He just put up screens, so yeah, I definitely want to go for a second one here. I don't think we need a third. Wait, he put up both screens. Okay, fine, I'll go for a third. Play it ultra safe, because he does have Reflect up, so unless we crit. Alright, we're fine now. Alright, that was a little bit way more annoying than it needed to be. But he's just dead now. And now he's wiped the whole team. Also, Night Slash, if it crits, does hit through screens. Although at this point, we have so much damage, it will not matter if a single one crits. We do have to beat up here because he is probably the most resistant thing on his team to our attacks. Out of anything he has. Like, it's still super effective, but he's really bulky. Like, I'm pretty sure he's special defense into HP or something. Because he's absurdly bulky. You keep running out of PP. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. There are PP ups in the game, but you generally only want to commit that to a really good Pokemon. Like, the only one I upgraded on this one's the beat up because you use it a lot. I was considering getting Night Slash up, but you normally don't need it. But, yeah, they're kind of hard to get in this game. Realistically, you get most of them from pickup, which is, if you're wondering why I had 5 level 100 pickups and still do on this account, that's mostly why. Because you need it for, like, things like PP up, bottle caps, if you're going to do that. But mostly for PP ups, and also gives the Elixir items. The ones that restore your PP, so you get more moves. Which is really useful for Elite 4. Because you're doing so many battles without having to get all these up. Because look how low all these numbers are. Yeah, that can definitely happen. That is definitely a factor. You don't have any pickup Pokemon? The easiest way is probably... Actually, we'll be going to Legend Arceus soon. If I ever get a Mass Outbreak, I could give it to you too. But getting a Mass Outbreak of Snorlax... I mean, sorry, of Munchlax... It has to be Munchlax specifically. It's probably your best bet. Because those are going to be level 60 something, and they have a 50% chance of having the pickup trait. Which is realistically the easiest way to get a bunch of them. Because it normally doesn't spawn that often. Honestly, most pickup options don't spawn that often in most games. But I'm pretty sure that's the quickest way to do it. I'm not sure if there's any game currently where there's a quicker method to find ones that are already like slightly leveled. Because you can find them at level like 60, 70 something, I believe. If it's a massive mass outbreak, they're even higher level. Especially if you get like an alpha one of them, though that's very rare to get like 5 alphas of them. Though it can happen if you get a re-up on a Snorlax one. The first area actually has that. If you do massive mass outbreaks in the first area, you can get a Munchlax outbreak. Not only will that give you a bunch of Munchlaxes, but there's also a chance they're alphas. And if you get 5 alpha ones, they're like level 70 something. Like I think 77. Which isn't quite 100, but they're like the highest level you're ever going to naturally find them at. Alright, let me go bag. Let's see. I want Moo Moo Milk. Might as well do it on both of you, even though I'm pretty sure we're not touching the Shuckle. Just in case we have to touch the Shuckle. Also, Shuckle already gained 2 levels. Honestly, this isn't that bad EXP. Like, compared to Sword and Shield, where you get like a million, multiple million. Like, gosh, I almost want to say like 10 million EXP per hour? I'm not even sure what the number is these days. It's so absurd, the EXP rate in that game. I'm pretty sure next gen will actually be pretty similar, which honestly I don't mind. Because it is very slow min-maxing in this game. To such a degree, I have no intention to do so. We're here to farm ribbons. This is literally just a ribbon farming simulator game. Like, that's like 80% of the post-game. And I love it. So Cynthia, when using items, is literally the easiest fight. Because of how her Spirit Tomb works. So we're going to start spamming special defense boosts. And it'll confuse the AI to start sucker punching us. Because it's like, oh, its special defense is so high, I need to use a physical move. And then it's like, well, let me use my only physical move, Sucker Punch. And Sucker Punch does nothing if you're not attacking. So until the turn you actually attack, you just never take any damage. Okay, so it does burn us here. It does have Will-O-Wisp, but we could easily full restore that when we go for a heal later. Also, sometimes Love does it as well. And now we just Sword Dance on it. I believe 2 is enough. But with our luck right now, I'm just about to go for 3 just to play it safe. I want to risk it when we don't need to. Really no need to. So I gotta take a few seconds more to get an extra Sword Dance in there. It's perfectly fine without it. And there we got the heal on this burn. You know what? I'm actually going to go for the attack now. We only got 2 instead of 3. However, we're in position to just auto-win at this point. Nothing she could do could really stop us. The only problem is we could low roll on Lucario, which is her next Pokemon she's going to send out to try to counter us with a close combat. As long as we one-shot Lucario, we won. Let's see. Yeah, this one shot, it's already over. Must be really low roll here. Which is still possible, but very unlikely. Oh, there we go. I've never seen this thing survive, but I think theoretically it could. Okay, what on earth is our damage today? Is something up with my Pokemon that I'm not understanding? That has never not killed. That is the second time this stream where something that has never not killed just proceeded to not kill. Okay, as long as you don't get full paralyzed here, we're fine. Full restore, that's okay. Am I missing something? Did I, like, switch out my stats? Is everything just, like, 0 now? That's literally never not wiped in one hit. Same thing about the other one earlier. Alright, let me just Ice Shard it because it's almost guaranteed not going to do anything. Like, heal to full. It did! You're still doing that? Well, now you guarantee if we get the other hit down. Oh yeah, that's just one-shots too. That's kind of convenient. I guess we could have opened with that too. That could have also worked. But normally the Dark One's perfectly fine. Yeah, we do have Ice Shards for moments like that. Anyways. We also were using some in the first fight since there's a couple things that can kill. Oh yeah, you actually outspeed us now. That's a factor I didn't quite consider because we're now paralyzed. Actually, we might want a full heal on your next Pokemon. Because you're going to send out Wait, what do you still have left? Not your Garchomp. What's your other one? I actually forget in this format what it is. Melodic. Melodic should have no way to one-shot us. Especially with a special attack up. So let me just full restore just in case. Don't want to risk a paralysis. I don't want to be burned either. But that's fine. Alright, I know we swipe it. But I'm not sure what's up with the damage calculations. I'm not sure what I'm not understanding right now. Because it was not doing anywhere near this little damage earlier. And it's very confusing me as to why it is. Maybe there's like an extra buff to them after you play it a certain amount of time. Because these are the same levels as they were before. And they were still dying. Like right now it's about to die. Must be really low roll that last one there. I'm not sure what's different. Because the love mechanic's like not triggering at all. Which I think is the main thing that's kind of happening. I don't understand why though. Its friendship says it's max. Maybe I befriended too many other Pokemon and it doesn't love me as much. But whatever it's doing, its damage is way lower than what it was doing before. With the same amount of buffs. Despite it being the exact same battles. In the entire battle, I think we hit 0 friendships. Maybe 1 all the way at the beginning. Which is kind of strange. Did they disable my... Did I finally find a way to disable friendship in this game? Because it's max friendship and not triggering his friendship trigger. At all. Which is actually kind of beneficial for Ribbon running the Elite Four. Like, honestly, I don't mind it too much as a mechanic. As long as you don't put in the competitive, which isn't. Though I would never try to play the competitive for this game. It's too hard to min-max in Gen 4. Unless you can make your whole team from stuff in Sword and Shield and then bring it over to this game. Because if you're trying to actually use stuff from this game, it could take like a whole day to min-max one Pokemon. Whereas in Sword and Shield, you could do a whole team in like 2 hours. But I still haven't min-maxed a single Pokemon in this game. Or, you know, that originated specifically in this game. That isn't in, like, Sword or Shield or something. There are a few that would be cool to go for, though. Now, none I care about enough to go for. Because most of the ones I like are already available in Sword and Shield. Yeah, there we go. We got them there, a little ribbon. And that's not the only thing we got. You kind of saw there. I was kind of spam clicking through it. But she gave us the champion ribbon. Or not ribbon. The champion... Well, technically we're getting that as well. But she gave us the champion sticker. Which makes those contests a little bit easier. Which is what we're going to go do next. But first, a billion berries. But first, it's berry time. Oh, so for whatever reason, it spawns you back at your house every single time you do this. It's amazing how many useless cutscenes there are after this, given that, realistically, the game wants you to do this 20 times for full completion. Yet they still give you, like, the same 2 minutes of cutscene every time. Like, the show thing at the end, where it shows, like, all 6 of your Pokemon, that's fine. But to show this, like, walking cutscene every time just seems really redundant. It's something they could have removed. Or at least have a skip, like, hold button to skip kind of option. Okay, who are we going for right now? What are we even doing? I guess we're going for, who needs love? Who do we care about that needs love? Apparently you, because you don't love us anymore. But, who did we actually want to get love on? Was there anyone? You already did it. Also, it's kind of funny. He has no foot, so when you talk to the foot person, he's like, this person is pretty silent. Actually, it's a really funny dialogue line. Let me go show it. Because, let me go show this real quick. Quick aside. Because it's a really funny one. So there's a person who checks the feet of your Pokemon and gives you a ribbon for it. Which, now that I say it out loud, sounds very creepy. But, yeah, he checks your Pokemon feet. Perfectly normal thing. And he gives you a ribbon for it. But, Porygon has no feet. You know, he doesn't touch the ground. So he has a really funny dialogue line when you bring a Porygon there. Because if I go to, like every single one has like a footstep thing on their profile. So if I go to Pokédex and I click over to, I have no clue where Porygon 2 is. It's in Gen 1 though, so. Wait, is it? Never mind, that was Gen 2, wasn't it? It was when the sequel to Porygon came out. Where on Earth is Porygon 2? I actually do not remember where it is in the Dex. It should be Gen 2. Pretty sure. Though I actually completely forgot. It would make sense. It's literally called... Yeah, there it is. So he has no footprint. Well, I guess he technically does, but, you know, he doesn't touch the ground. So, in theory, he doesn't have a footprint. It's kind of funny. It actually still shows one there. However, if you talk to this guy, he actually has a dialogue line because, you know, it doesn't touch the ground. It's literally flying around. Like, if I bring it around. Like, obviously, it's not, like, crawling on the ground. If I could bring it out real quick. He's, like, walk together. Like, you know, it's walking with us, but it's not touching the ground. It's like one of those little bobble things. Oh, I did not want to battle. I should have repelled. Forgot there's some grass here. Get out of here. We don't want useless battles. Oh, so hello, Tracy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Have I played the Stardew Valley update? No. I actually have not played Stardew Valley in a couple years. Like, I played it before the multiplayer update even existed. That's how long it has been. Like, when I played Stardew Valley, multiplayer didn't exist. And I believe it was only on Steam and no other platform. That's how long it has been since I played Stardew Valley. But yeah, this guy has a really, really funny dialogue line. I don't know, it's not like super funny, but it's funny when you're just going through Pokemon and he has this whole story. And then it's like, you bring a Porygon here who doesn't touch the ground. It's like, let's see, let your Porygon 2 walk in front of me, right here, but it doesn't actually touch the ground. From its footprints, I will determine how it feels about you. Porygon 2 happens to be quite the silent type. Because he doesn't actually touch the ground. Oh wait, he doesn't do the extra one. And then he says, but I could tell that you two are like good friends, so I'll still give you that. But yeah, he literally says he's just a silent type because it doesn't touch the ground and he's reading the footprints for how it likes us. But it doesn't actually touch the ground. Anyways, I need to go get all the things. So you know what? You'll walk around with us, I guess. It doesn't matter what Pokemon we have out. So let me go get some of the berries, because I need lumberries. It's actually the main berry that is bottlenecking me right now. And somewhere out of all my grown berries right now are them. And now we basically have infinite berries going forward, which is nice. Still gonna keep planting them though. But let's go grab these. Just gonna make a quick berry run around the map. And then we'll go to start doing the contest. And then we'll go to Legends RCs probably for the end of stream then. What do I even want to replace these things with? I guess we could just technically do it with Figgies in case I don't have Figgies anywhere else. Alright, let's see. How many we are at Figgies? Oh, that's a pretty adequate number. Still gotta play some, because there's a small chance I don't have Figgies anywhere else. Or just making that prediction on there aren't any other ones? There probably are. Because eventually we just want to reach a point where we're only doing the competitive berries. The ones that you could basically max out friendship with if you ate enough of them. But it also lowers your EV so you could train a certain way. Wait, why did it show an arrow over here? Am I forgetting where one is? Why does it have a berry sign over there? Oh no, that's just the one for... I know why. I know why it has berry sign there. It's the one next to pretty much right where we come in. It's like down right, not down up. It's right here. Oh, lumberries! These are the main one I needed. I'm really low on lumberries for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. I think it's because you got it later in the game, or is in the path where I just didn't check initially. So I have almost no lumberries. And now we have lumberries. Problem solved. I don't want to plant too many of them, though. Because if we plant too many, then we don't have enough to make poffins out of, which is our next step of what we're going to be doing. I don't know if I want to do 2 batches. Honestly, I just want to replace these 4. If we have any other lumberries anywhere, we'll replace those 2. But for now, I'm just going to do these 4. Because I do want to have some spears, because we need this to max out our things for the contest. Most of them aren't necessarily required to have them to win. But they definitely give you a lot more room for error, that is for sure. Like, it makes it from you needing to do it, like, near flawlessly to you could pretty much mess up a bunch and probably be fine. Though we have gotten to the point where we pretty much can do them flawlessly. Not, like, literal flawless, but, like, decent enough flawless. Where it fills up, like, 99, 98% of the bar. Where you did good. So there's enough leeway when you have the other ones high where your dance performance, you could miss a bunch. Like, you could stop playing for, like, 10 seconds and probably be fine. Okay. I want to play Slumberry so badly. I'm going to. I'm just going to hope there's more Lumberry somewhere else. Because I really need more. It's the main berry bottlenecking us. And that would leave us enough to max out 2 Pokemon if we wanted to do 2 of them right now. Even if there's no other Lumberries anywhere else. Though I do believe there are a few others somewheres in all of this mess. Somewheres in any of these indicators, I believe, is the one we're looking for. And then we'll go do the contest shows, which is basically a rhythm game. Which I might do a whole stream of. We'll see. I know some people really like them. I know I do. It's one of those pieces of content in this game where, like, people either love it or hate it with nothing in between. And I'm definitely in the love it camp. I absolutely love just the whole premise of farming ribbons in general. And the contest shows that were in Gen 3 and 4 were amazing for that. Hello? Thank you. Actually, I kind of want to get off this bike. Oh, wait, these aren't ready yet. Wait, these aren't my berries. You lied to me. Those aren't my berries. These are my berries. I guess I'll replace it with citrus, just in case I don't have citrus anywhere else. Generally, if in doubt at this point, just replace it with whatever we just planted. Probably the way to go. But soon I just need to go do only competitive berries at some point. They also have a longer growth cycle, so you don't have to check them as often. Which is actually really beneficial, because it's very annoying checking these. Luckily, we're almost at a point where I never need to do this again. If I do this for like another day or two, we never need to check berries ever again, pretty much. Because we'll have every berry we need for everything in the game. Alright, we have enough Papas now. We're going to replace these with the competitive berry. So they don't take as long to come back up. I think they have a multiple day cycle or something. It's actually those berries we saw there that we were watering that weren't ready. The only patch we've skipped so far. Those were some of the competitive berries, and they take way longer to grow. Not the longest timer, but definitely a longer timer than most of these. So I'm going to go plant some of them. They're basically this category. The Palme, Kelpsie, Koala, Handu, Crepa, and Tomato. Not to be confused with tomato. Speaking of which, let's go plant tomatoes. Gotta get our tomato plants going. Yeah, speaking of Stardew Valley, I know we might have to revisit Stardew Valley at some point. It has been multiple years since I've gotten into Stardew Valley. I'm a big Harvest Moon fan, though. So I have played a lot of games like that in the past. And then Stardew Valley was like my first one after like a decade of no Harvest Moons. And then I haven't really played it much since. Do you have a berry for me? Because that'd be funny if you give us a berry while we're hunting for berries. That would make a lot of sense. That's one of the reasons why we have a follow-up. There's actually 2 reasons to have a follower. One is to get friendlier, though that one's technically already max friendship, so he's kind of just here to chill. Because Porygon is cool. But, if anything, I should go bring my Porygon Z into this game. Actually, my Porygon Z is actually in Legends Arceus right now, oddly enough. Yeah, let me go get the berries over here. Luckily, at this point, I know where all the patches are. Alright, these we definitely want to replace with the competitive berries. Probably 2 Kelpsie since it's so low. I'm pretty sure I already have a lot of Kelpsies planted, which is one of the reasons why it's low. It was like one of the last ones we kind of got, because I missed one of them on one of the routes. Which made us have a lower number initially. Same issue kind of happened with Lumberry as well. Otherwise, we'd have so many Lumberries. But I missed like 2 of the patches that they were from. Actually, I initially missed like all the patches I believe where Lumberries were from. Because one of them was like all the way in this corner in the middle of nowhere. And the other one was in this building that I don't even think I ever even went into yet. Because it's not required for anything story related at all. It's basically like a cave, except it's a building. It's a cave building. I thought there was one over here. Wait, maybe it's over to the left right here. Yeah, there it is. Like I said, I knew there's one down here. It's literally telling me there is one as well. It's been a while since we played a farming game. I think one of the more recent ones that came out, though it didn't really interest me as much, was Cult of the Lamb. Have any of you guys actually played that yet? Yeah, Cult of the Lamb came out, I think last month. I didn't bother playing it, though. It was like a mix between Animal Crossing and The Binding of Isaac. But, I don't know, it didn't really appeal to me that much. Like, it didn't do either of them that well, is the problem. Like, if you wanted to play a farming simulator game, you just play, like, Stardew Valley or something similar. Or literally just Animal Crossing. And if you wanted to play, like a Binding of Isaac game, there's literally like a billion of them. And there's really no point to ever play that game. Like, it did both. It was the first game to ever combine the mechanics, though it didn't combine it that well, was the big issue of the game. Like, it was innovative to combine them, but it was a very shallow game. Let's see. We'll throw that down. It also seemed like a game that wouldn't have much replay value after you completed it, despite it kind of being structured in the genre of replay value. Because the Binding of Isaac like games, they have like literal infinite. Like, I think there's some people that literally have over 10,000 hours like we have in the couple games. Not sure how, but they definitely do. Because there's that much content. Whereas there isn't as much variation in Cult of the Lamb. We're almost done with our berries. A little tedious, but luckily it's actually one of the last few times we ever have to do this on this profile. Which means likely ever, until Gen 3 comes out. Because guess what other game has this mechanic? If they ever make a Gen 3 remake for the Switch. Because Gen 3 is actually the original spam a billion ribbons on your Pokemon game. Gen 3 was when it all started for ribbon hunting. And Gen 3 and 4 were huge on it. It's one of the reasons why this game has so many of them. Because it was a sequel to the first game that implemented 1.5 billion of them. Which is kind of funny, because I've heard that Gen 5 actually has no ribbons, which is kind of funny. Because it came just after 2 generations that had 1 billion of them. And then for whatever reason, it had none. So far, I believe it's the only mainline Pokemon game to ever not have ribbons. Because I can't think of a single one other than Gen 5. I don't have any intention to ever get these Gen 6 and 7 ribbons, though. Unless they make a remake. Because eventually, we will be able to have every ribbon if they ever make every remake. But I'm not going to bother getting like everything you need for 3DS and all that. Though we might sell out some of the equipment we have for it. Because one of the hardest things normally to get a full ribbon completion is to own Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. And we own both. They normally go for $100. Because anyone doing a true 100% completion ribbon hunts actually require those games. The only problem is I need a lot of other equipment that costs way too much money if I was to do it. Which I have no intention of doing. So even though I have the base starting game, I have no way to bring it all the way to current generation. Without other hardware. Which I have no intention of buying, because it would still be hundreds of bucks. I think the full setup for it costs over $1,000. So we have most of it. I just don't plan on getting the rest of everything. It's not worth it just for some ribbons. Especially since they're remaking those games at some point anyways, and I'd rather just do the remakes than just get the old ones. Though I do feel like there was more they could have done with this remake. Like, it's not a bad remake. But, I don't know. Like, compared to Legends Arceus, like, Legends Arceus was so much more compared to this. Like, it wasn't a remake, obviously. Legends Arceus was a whole new standalone game, but... like, this game wasn't bad. I just feel like there's more they could have improved upon. Because it shows a lot of issues that old generation games have. And their lack of quality of life. Like, the fact that we even have to do this right now. Because in Sword and Shield, what we're doing right now would take, like, 10 minutes if you wanted this many berries. You can get this exact number of berries in Sword and Shield in like 5-10 minutes with no preemptive farming. You just shake some trees and you're good to go. Is it the most fun thing to do in that game either? No, but it's so much quicker. Plus you get a lot of them passively just as doing end-game content drops, like when you're doing raids. So you don't even need to even do the shake tree method normally. Let's do this one, I guess. It doesn't really matter which one of these we go for. As long as we don't do the kelp seed because we're kind of running low on them. I know for sure we already have them planted at several areas. One of the reasons they're actually so low is because I have so many of them planted right now. Porygon, would you like to move? Porygon, would you like to stop camping the post? Not to put you away. Gonna keep blocking us. There's a mod called Roguelike where you could check it out. Very challenging. Ooh, a roguelike mod for Stardew Valley. With permadeath. Have your farm burned to the ground. But obviously it's more so probably for the caves and stuff. Yeah, that sounds kind of interesting. A roguelike mode. Honestly, I might even need to go check it out. Probably not like this exact stream. I'd rather do a whole stream dedicated to it. Reliving Stardew Valley. Because honestly, at this point, it's almost become an old game. Like, when's the last time we played it? 5 years ago, I want to say? Like, it's been a while. I'm looking for Repel, because I don't think I said it, did I? Oh, never mind, I already said it. Oh, no, I was looking for Bike. Wait, I don't even need Bike. Wait, where's the berries here? I think it's over here. I actually completely forget what the berries are in this location. I believe it's up on this hill. I think. I'm actually not sure. It might be down. Oh, no, it's right here. Okay, I got it. Speaking of Kelpsies. But yeah, that's something we might need to do next week or something. Or maybe even later this week, we'll see. Though I think Fall Guys update might be falling later this week. We don't know for sure yet. Because you're dropping the trailer tomorrow. It was just announced during the stream. Actually, I think it was announced while we were playing Fall Guys earlier, which is kind of funny. Because if that's coming out this week, we're definitely streaming that. But if it's coming out next week, maybe we'll go revisit Stardew Valley later this week. Maybe on like Wednesday or Thursday or something. Oh, what am I doing? I need to just teleport. What do we have left? Okay, we only have 2 spots left. Unfortunately, one of them is the most annoying one in existence. That I'm only going to be putting the ones that have the longest timer at. Yeah, Fall Guys is great. We were playing it earlier this stream. Oh, I only have 1 Lumberry patch planted. That's kind of bad. I really need more Lumberries. I might need to go in a trade group and see if anyone has like a lot of spare Lumberries. But I can also just wait a day, so it's not really worth it. For the amount of time it would take me to find someone with a bunch of spare Lumberries, I could literally just wait until I have more Lumberries in game. Because in this generation, you can never like infinite farm them. Like, there's always time gating on it. Whereas it's not the case in Sword and Shield and more recent generations. Because Gen 3 and 4 had this problem. I'm not sure about 5 to 6 because I never played them. Oh, there's a Qual-Out berry. Thank you. That's why we have you out. We get a berry occasionally from you. Some of them we don't have yet because they're in a super rare drop table. That is super annoying to try to get. And I have no intention to really get them all, but whenever I have the chance to try, I do try. Because why not? Oops, I did not mean to talk to you again. Alright, now to go to the absolute most annoying one of all, which I have no clue why there's even a spot over here. Unless I'm missing something and there's a quicker way to get here that I'm not aware of. But to my understanding, there's no quicker way to get here than what we're about to be doing right now. Which is kind of sad. Actually, wait, hold up. Is there a quicker way if I go there? No, this is the way. It is so far away that this is actually going to be the quickest way. I almost want to put a timer up just to see how long this is going to take. I think it just to reach this one spot takes like 3 minutes. It's almost not even worth going to. But I'm putting the ultra high timer berries there that take like multiple days. Like I think it takes like half a week or something. So I only have to check it like 2 times a week. Alright, let's see if I can actually remember where it is. I do not believe it's this cave. Oh, no, it is over there. Okay. I need to get out that cave right entrance. Which I believe is rock climb up here. No. Okay, I need to get over there. Which means I need to go over here. Then go over here. Then go over here. Then go through this like slightly hidden path. Which is why I didn't notice it the first time. And also because we were trying to get the game done. And then we go over here. Then over here. Then over here. Then through here. Then use defog, which is even more annoying because you have to use a defogger. It's one of only 2 areas where you have to defog. As far as berry runs are concerned. I think there are 3 areas total, but 2 of them have berry spots. And I completely forget where the defog option is. There it is. Honestly, I almost just want to carry a Pokemon as defog so it's quicker. Let me just go through the water because I have no clue what battles I have not done in this area. And I do wish to skip literally all of them. Okay, I also only have done this path like twice, so I'm not sure what the correct pathing is. Why do I have a feeling I have to fight you two? I'm about to just go around. I did not trust that. I have a feeling I have not fought you. And then we have a little mini maze, so we know we want to go right. So ultimately the maze should do nothing on us. Okay, I believe it's over here. Honestly, I don't know if it's up or down. I'm pretty sure it's up. I haven't done this path enough to know. And it should be up again. I believe the exit is to our right. Should be up here to the right. Yep, there it is. And we're not there yet. Gotta go over here. Then come out here. And now we finally see the light. And guess what? We're still not there. Gotta go all the way over here. Hope that's not a fight we haven't done. Because I have no clue who we have and have not fought. And we need to figure out where on earth this actually is. Because I do forget the exact location in this little area. Dodge the people because I'm not sure who I have not fought. There it is. Oh, I need to go the other side. No. Okay, well at least I didn't need to go over here. So we know that later. Yeah, one more repel would be great. Should be the last repel we need at least. Then you have to find a weird tree line over here. That's like hidden. And then go through this maze of trees. Which is really annoying with how pathing works in this game. No! And then fight a battle with only one Pokemon that I'm not prepared for at all. Does this thing even have a moveset? I have Giga Impact on it because I needed it for the contest. Can we even win this fight? Oh no. Oh no, do I only have normal attacking moves? It just sent out a ghost type and I haven't saved for a while. No, I might have to come all the way back here. Wait, Struggle can kill in this generation. Okay, I got Levitate. That does. Please tell me I have a non-normal move. Ice Beam, thank you so much. What a save. Imagine if we only had normal moves. We'd have to go all the way back here again. That would have been the worst. Because I was concerned I've replaced my only normal move with Giga Impact. Because even though you would never use Giga Impact on Missing though, I have it because we needed it for the contest. Because it's the best overall move that almost every Pokemon can learn for it. And after all that, we are finally here. And they're not even all ready. Just one of them. And not even all of them are ready. Just one single one. What a troll. Let's see. Where's my other berry that takes 1 billion years to grow? This one technically, but also this one. There we go. Okay, let me just double check these. You don't look like... Okay, that's a Jaboka. And we only have 1 copy of in our inventory. That's a palm tree. Or Pam tree, however you say that. And a Tanga berry. Anyways, we're out of here. Okay, now we can go to the contest stuff. So what Pokemon do we want to go do this for? Oh, so I probably should have been walking around with it. Let's see. I could do the other 2 starters we had earlier. Oh, you know what? Let's do it for... Have I done it with you 2 yet? Hold on, let me double check. You know what? You 2 will be our target. These were the shinies that we ran with for the initial run. Yeah, we don't have them done. Let's go do our Blastoise and Dragonite. I mean, Dragonair. I mean, yeah, I was right the first time. Dragonite. Oh, wait. Before I do that, though, I need all the friendship ones. Wait, I need max friendship people. I must get the friendship squad. I must then also go double check the reference, which I should go make my own reference, or one that is easier to reference than the ones I am referencing. Because it's not ordered in a very good way. I also need to go find app number 6. There we go. Just double checking friendships to make sure they're all maxed. Yes, they're all maxed. Okay, just making sure. As important info as it affects our quality of the things here. Okay, so I need to make 2 sets of these. So let's go do that. Oh, wait. Actually, I need to do 1 set at a time. And the main reason for that is I need to make sure not to overfeed the same one. Because that'd be very bad. And I say before these in case we do any bad runs. Okay, now I need to go bring up the reference sheet. Which I should probably go make my own reference sheet. Because this one's not ideal. Let's see, but it's good enough for what I need right now. Will ever load on my other computer being so slow? Loading, 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 loading. Because I need to make sure we get max stats. Also, while we're waiting, might as well get in here. Go herd my Pokemon. Alright, so there's our 10 max friendship people. Now let's go get a set of things. Gosh, my other computer is being so slow right now. It like literally froze up trying to just open a tab. Oh, I don't need that anymore. I almost just ran into their Pokemon. Come on, Flareon. Alright, I got the reference up. It's almost time to cook. Also, if you walk around enough with these, they will give you berries. The one thing that's kind of funny that I realized that I should probably replace out at some point is this the rate at which you get berries from Pokemon, both in the overworld and in this park, is based on the distance, not that you move, but that they move. The problem with that? This turtle. So since the berries are based on the movement of the individual Pokemon, and not based on how many steps you have moved, any that are following me like this, if I go talk to them, will probably have a berry for me in like a few seconds. But this turtle will give you a berry at like 1 per like 5 berries on the other one, because it's moving like 10 times slower. If I go talk to you, for example, we get a dive ball here. Sometimes they give you stickers. Ideally, they give you the rarer berries. Wait, that guy didn't even give us anything. Hello? And maybe they want to walk a little bit more. But yeah, this guy never wants to, this little turtle guy. Like, we could walk around for another 5 minutes, and the other ones will give us, like, a couple drops, and he will never... Anyways, that's not what we're here for. We're here to cook. Okay, so, first recipe. We need a leper berry, a figgy, a qualot, and a pinap. Why on earth do you have it in that order? Gosh. I don't understand the order that's on this guide, which is one of the reasons why I want to make my own reference. Because the order that they have it in is not the order that you have it in when you sort them, which makes no sense. I guess they did it based on some other website where they got the info from. However, if you were actually looking at it in-game, it would make no sense to put them in that order. Because it would make sense to put them in top to bottom if you had them all sorted. But that's not the order that the list is in. So, is that correct? Let's see. We got a Figgy, a Leppa, a Qualot, and a Pinap. Yeah, that should be correct. Also, we got to make sure we don't mess up any of these 6 in a row. Otherwise, we have to do it over again. Or we just have to deal with not having the berries. Once we have enough berries, that wouldn't matter too much. We're a little low on berries. Also, this is Mario Party Simulator right here. On the stick mechanics. It reminds me back of the N64 days with that really bad minigame where you had to, like, rub your hand against the stick in order to do it. Luckily, this is a nice slow pace. But you do have to do it really quick for the later part. So I don't tend to overexert just because it's not really worth it. Like, there's a lot of room for error. And still get them maxed. Alright, once it goes purple, we can go as quick as we want. Oh no, I started switching too quickly. Because it does make you switch to the other side. I was trying to predict when it would happen. Alright, so we're not doing it like super quick. I'm just doing normal spinning. Anything below like 45 seconds is fine. Like for averaging 60s, that's perfectly fine. Do you want to continue cooking? Yes. Okay, next we need ourselves a... Gosh, why is it in this order? I need to go make my own list. If I'm going to keep doing this for like 100-something Pokemon, I need to make my own list. Because the order that this list is in makes literally no logical sense. Let's see. Wiki, Raz, Undo, Kelpsy. Like, not even those two are in order, and they're the same berry typing. How does that even happen? They're literally in inverted order. Despite being in the same category of berry. So what is that then? Wiki, yes. Hondu. Is that a Hondu? Yeah, that's Hondu. Kelpsy. Threw me off because it's not in the correct order. Raz. There we go. Okay. I need to literally make my own visual reference. And unless there's a better one out there, which there likely is out there, already made. But the one I'm looking at is not good. It's not bad. But it's also not like the logical way you would order things. If you were doing it based on where they appear in-game. Oh, I spilled. It doesn't matter though. It's going slightly too quick. Right, 2 more of these and we're done with 1 Pokemon. And then we'll go through the whole contest with them. Oh, that was actually under 40 seconds? Yeah, we still got a burn. Or actually, that was an overflow. We made the burn sound, but it didn't actually burn. Okay, next, third one. We need a Mago. A Bluck. A Purr thing. There it is. And a Greppa. Double check. Mago, yes. Bluck thingy, yes. Pursum thingy, whatever it is. The Greppa, yes. Okay, we're good to go. Alright. It's our second to last one. Or sorry, third to last. Wait. Well, it's technically the middle one. Why does it feel like we did 4 already? We can always check the POF in case. There we go. Is that under 40? What do we got here? Yeah, that was our best time yet. Level 66 one. Doesn't really matter what level they are too much. Like, it does matter, but based on these recipes, it shouldn't matter too much. Alright, next we have a La Papa. Not to be confused with a Lepa, which I definitely have done before. A Citrus. A Weepier. And a Kelpsy. And I always need one last one, and which is the main one that's been bottlenecking me because we need Lumberries. Theoretically, we can win contests with it, but if I'm bothering to feed all these to a Pokemon, I want to make sure they're all maxed. Because I'm not going to remember later, like, hey, their one stat is not maxed. Probably go do that later. Like, I'm not going to remember that. Oh, well, gosh, I double spilled. Hopefully it doesn't. I've actually never double spilled yet. Hopefully it doesn't hurt anything. Going like end speed spinning. You can't do that until it goes purple. Which almost just triple spilled. Right, this one's going to be pretty low quality, as long as it's above like 55-ish or so. Like even a 55 would be fine, probably. And worst comes to worst, there's normally enough leeway where if that does happen, it shouldn't be the end of the world. Let's see. As long as it's in like under 50 or something. Oh yeah, 60, that's perfectly fine. Alright, what do we need here? I need a Agwov. I already know I need Lum. A Lum, an Agwov, a Naneb, and a Pomeg. And a Pomeg. Pomeg should be the competitive one. Yeah, there it is. Let me just double check. A Lum, got an Agwov, got a Naneb, and we got the Pomeg. Okay, there we go. That's the last recipe we need. And now this is enough to max out one Pokemon. While still having like half our Sheen bar left. And Sheen bar is basically like how much of the Poffins they can eat. But if you build really good quality recipes, they don't take as much Sheen. So you can literally max all stats. And still have some left over for leeway. Actually, a lot left over. With this exact set, you have, I think you only fill up about 6/10 of the bar. So you have like at least a 1/3 margin of error. I hate when it makes you turn here because you're never going to get a really good time. I think our best one there was 38 seconds. This one's probably a 41 or 42. Oh, it's still under 40. Oh, there we go. Anyways, we're out of here. That is now one set. So now let me go save as soon as we get out. In case I somehow mess up something here, which shouldn't happen. Also, I'm not sure if this gives friendship or not, but in case it does, well, am I using this on someone who's already maxed on friendship? Wait, who am I giving this to again? Oh yeah, I'm already giving it to someone who's maxed on friendship. I'm giving it to my Blastoise. Let's do Blastoise first, and we're going to do Dragonite to end it well. And then we'll go do some Legends Arceus for a little bit. Oh wait, I'm going to need these friendship ones again. Put them there for now. Blastoise, you're in the squad. You're about to be trained. Hey, did I ever add the other sticker to our capsule? I don't think I did earlier. Even though we just won. I don't think I ran the champion sticker that we got. I was just talking about it, and then I replaced it on my build. Though before I do, I need to go get rid of one. You have a bunch of random hearts in the back. I would like the actual ribbon, please. Thank you. Or not ribbon, sticker. And just place this somewhere. There we go. Doesn't really matter where it goes. Just somewhere. Have the spotlights at the top. Have like a big square in the middle. It doesn't matter at all where they're placed though. But just keep striking a number a little bit better. Ah, there we go. And have it go like through the middle like a Pokeball does. Once we have slightly more of them. We only have 10. You can put up to 20 of these, which we will definitely need at some point. Ah, there we go. Alright, there should be a good enough setup to win all the contests with, I think. Now, let's go do the second, like the third phase. I'm not even sure what phase we're on. Phase number something. Alright, now we feed the Poffins. Feeding time. So where's my Poffin kit? And here's all of our Poffins that we just cooked, with our lowest level being a level 60. And now we just spam click A for a little bit. It's like I look at chat again now that I don't need the reference. There we go. Poor Torterra, I know, right? Poor guy moves too slow. It's unfortunate. But this will max out every stat that he has. This isn't necessarily needed to win the contest. Though for sanity's sake, and if you want to get a first try every time, you'd probably want to. Oh, it is not required. Though it is pretty much required. Like, it's like not required, but if you're bothering to max everything on a shiny anyways, you might as well max this. There's almost no reason not to. Like, anything I bring over to Legends Arceus that's like that as well, I max out all their effort values in that game. Because there's really no reason not to. They give you like 1.5 billion of the resource. And it's even quicker than this process. In case you ever use them in the game. Which most things I would never actually move to Legends Arceus to use, because we already have 1 billion shinies in that game. The only exception to that is like Rift shinies. Or shinies that don't exist, like the Alolan Ninetales and stuff. Because you have to get that from Sword and Shield or from older generations to get them in there. Unfortunately, there's not a feed all button. You do have to feed them one at a time. So we do have to mash A for like a few minutes. Until it has consumed max stats. But then we have max stats to go do the contest with. So far, no max stat. However, they get maxed as soon as you do the second one, because they all primarily have one flavor and then a secondary flavor where they have a small amount. There are recipes that could do it with only 3. The problem with this is it requires really, really, really insanely good recipes. Like, the ingredients for it are annoying to gather. And for that reason, this is actually easier to do. Doing a 5 Poffin recipe than a 3. Because almost all of them, like, remember when I was saying those berries that take like 3.5 days, like half a week to grow? Most of those are what's required to make the 3 Poffin recipe rather than the 5. So it's easier to just do the 5. They're a lot more common. You get them all through the standard playthrough. There's not any kind of RNG berries you have to worry about. And they grow quicker. But you do have to make 2 more Poffin sets each time. Which not only is 2 more Poffin spins, but also gotta spam A like 8 more times. Which isn't too big a deal, but they could definitely benefit from a quality of life feed all button. Also, I always make sure I have no excess Poffin just so I can spam A. This makes it easier. Also, I really like his green shell. I'm not sure how I feel about the purple, but the shell is definitely an improvement. I'm not sure if the color is an improvement, though. I'd rather it be like a shinier blue. Kind of like how Squirtle is. Like, I'd prefer it to be a shinier blue instead of purple, but instead keep the shell. Like, the shell is good, but the color could be better. Also, I'm really curious to see what Pokemon get confirmed for next gen. Because around the time that Home comes out, I want to have some Pokemon ready to just bring over with like 1 billion ribbons. Because that'd be fun playing ranked with those. Oh, also, they always have one that they don't like based on their nature. Unless they have a neutral nature, which almost nothing I have does. This doesn't really matter too much. They should still max their Sheen. I mean, max their stat. But yeah, he does hate these. Worst comes to worst, if the one he hated was also the one we cooked badly, which this one wasn't a perfect cook, but it should be high enough that should be fine. But worst comes to worst, I could always just make more of whatever he needs. But it should hopefully be fine, and if not, well, we're going to go cook one more. These weren't our perfect cook, so it could happen. I haven't seen it happen yet. But it could. Hopefully that's maxed. Okay, good. We're fine. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet. I don't think it can unless we really mess up some of the cooks. Like, you'd have to have under 60s. And our lowest one was like a 60. As long as you're hitting 60, you should be fine. Honestly, even if you're hitting like mid-50s, you're probably fine. As long as your worst cook isn't the one that is their worst stat gain, that has like 10% less stat gains because of their nature. Anyways, now we can go contest with them. So one thing that you could do is constantly keep changing your ball capsule. However, the legendary one should count for such good value that all my other ball setups should hopefully not matter. One thing I will do though, which also isn't required, but gives you more leeway, is the scarves. You can get one for every single color, and they help for the performance of the same one. So this is the red one for the coolness one, or whatever it was. Whatever the red one's called. But yeah, so we're going to do that in order from top to bottom then. Also, I don't think we showed this the last time we did the stream, because we weren't at this point in the game. Yeah, it was coolness. But, yeah, they get much harder. If you were wondering why they were too easier earlier... Oh, wait, I forgot to give you a correct move. Let me go see if you get Giga Impact real quick. Would I like to cancel? Yes. 1 second. I forgot about the Giga Impact. I would like to go to Bag. I would like to go to TMs. I would like to figure out where on earth Giga Impact is in all this mess. Giga Drain. Wrong Giga. I think it's like number 60-something. Rock Polish. There it is. 68. And I put this on your first move. Hydro Pump. Goodbye, Hydro Pump. Main reason you want this is it's insanely good. It's not only a +3 extra hearts, but it gives you... Actually, how do I check? It gives you 3 high points if your groove is positive, which it will realistically always be at every given moment, except right when the show starts. And it gives you 3 additional high points on top of that for 6 total, which is a lot of points. And that's the main reason we run it. Anything that can learn it, we want to use. And honestly, everything I've tried teaching it on has learned it so far. I'm not sure the list of everything that can, but so far there hasn't been a single one that couldn't, which is very convenient. Alright, let's see how this does. I've never ran this sticker setup for a different show other than the Brilliant show, so let's see what happens here. We should be fine. Even if it doesn't give us max points, as long as we do everything else to even an average degree, I think we're still getting enough points. We're about to find out. Also, it's going to make a gigantic mess of visual, by the way. Every time we send it out. Because we're just doing it based on points, not based on any design. I need to make the TV sound higher for this. So honestly, doing it visually might actually be better than doing it by sound, though. And normally in the dead space, you want to throw down your move. Wherever the most dead space is. Throwing some triplets at us. What are you doing? Oh, that barely even got over. Wait, is that even a contest win? It doesn't matter because as long as we win the overall, it doesn't actually matter if the contest is a success or not. At least from what I could tell. But yeah, that barely got over. Were we doing bad or were they doing bad? I don't feel like we did that bad. Hey, we almost got a perfect, gosh. Oh yeah, visual was max. The only thing that was slightly off was the move. We missed a couple times. Well, not miss. No, none of them were a miss, but you know, it could have been more perfect. That'd be so annoying getting the exact timing for absolute perfect, though. But now he has the coldness ribbon. And now, just to make sure we have this, we can keep replacing out the scarf for the next show. This isn't required, but gives you like slightly more visual points, I think, or something. It's one of the reasons why it's even maxed. Might still be maxed even without it. Just in case, there's a little bit of extra leeway. Oh, no, I do not want normal. I hate this so much, no. Why would you put that there? Like, the thing I don't understand is the floors in this game start from the highest and then go to the lowest. But for the contest, it goes inverse. Where the lowest one is at the highest point and the highest one is at the lowest point. Because once you reach Master, there's literally no point in playing any other show. Why does it keep asking me? Can I have like I want Master only option? At least, or something. Because you can make that misclick and then have to menu through everything. It reminds me of Animal Crossing Online, where you have to get to someone else's island. And if you mess up even one click, you have to do it all again, like the few-minute process to go through all the things. Just so annoying. Could just not misclick, of course. Also, I never really realized it, but that gym leader is the ancestor, most likely, of that one lady I really like in, or that one guy I really like in Legends Arceus. Melly. They have that same personality, though. Melly's way better with it, though. That gym leader is just annoying. Melly's fun annoying. Oh, so how's the audio, by the way? Can you even hear it? Because I turned it down a little bit earlier, and I forgot. I haven't turned it up since we were doing this. Let me know how it is. All of our years of percussion is paying off. This is probably the easiest set. I think the hardest one is the tough one, oddly enough, called the tough one. Because it throws some weird desyncs out, as well as, it has some offbeats in there. As well as the one for the Brilliant Show, as you'd kind of expect. Yeah, even the AI did good on that one. Wait, you don't hear any music? Oh no. Is it that low? Oh yeah, we made it a lot higher. My bad. Is it that low? This one is a bit of a quieter one, though. Alright, let me get up it there. My bad. Let's see. Where's music going? Let me up it on the TV, too. That doesn't actually change what you guys hear, but help me get this sync a little bit more. Wait, how about now? Can you hear it? Oh, if anything, it might be too loud now. Because I forgot, I lowered it when we were doing the other thing earlier. Right, oh yeah, I forgot to change the ribbon. Honestly, I don't feel like we even need to, but why not? In case we go on like a losing streak and be like, oh, that's saved us. I highly doubt it'll be the difference between a win or a loss. But what if it is? Oh, this is the one with the really annoying holds. I remember this one. I haven't done too many of these yet on the master. I do remember this one. But yeah, the one that end parts is absolutely insane on this one. I don't think it's the hardest one overall, but it has a really outlandish pattern. Oh, but never mind. It wasn't this one. Hold up. This wasn't the one. I was thinking of a different one. That was actually really easy. I was thinking of a different one. That or we get impact during the hardest part on accident. I'm actually not sure on that. We almost got max score, gosh. Pretty close. Okay, toughness and brilliant are definitely the hardest. It's kind of funny that the tough one is tough. It's mostly because the rhythms they do. It's really offbeat. Yeah, we'll do it for this one, and we'll go do it for the other one, and then we'll probably head to Legends Arceus then. Because that means all of our, everything we use for the playthrough will be done with the pageant then. The only two that wouldn't be done are the 2 starters, because I did Empoleon. I did Absol, of course. That's the one that's getting like all of them. We're doing Blastoise right now, and then we're going to do the Dragonite, which would be pretty much everything from our main playthrough we did the other week. Oh yeah, this is the one I think that actually has an annoying one, because it has a lot of holds, and it has some really weird pattern into hold synergy. They definitely get harder as you go down. Oh. Already messing up. This is the easy part. Oh gosh, hand gets so tired after these. Oh wait, is that the one? Gosh, where's the one that has like the really annoying end? It must be toughness that I'm thinking of. I have to be thinking of the toughness show. It's either in toughness or brilliant then. Because the pattern I keep thinking of hasn't been in any of these yet. Whatever we're doing for visual, it is absolutely killing it. And it mostly has to do with all the Cynthia marks on it. All we have to do is we showed that we've beaten Cynthia like 10 times, and they're like, oh, you get the free visual win? That's literally how visual is determined. Pretty much. How many times have you killed Cynthia? Have you done it enough? Well, here's your free visual win. Max stat. You don't even need to change the capsule every time. Honestly, I don't even think we need to change the scarf. Like, I'm pretty sure this is, like, super easy without even touching the scarves. With our current setup. Especially once we get, like, 20 Cynthia kills. Because we're only at 10 right now. This is only half the power of Cynthia. It's not even max power. I don't think it goes any higher. I think we literally capped out the bar. Alright, this one and next one are the two hardest ones. I could definitely see bottlenecking some people, particularly the Brilliant Show. So this one, pattern-wise, can be actually harder. You start storing offbeats later, which is the first one to really do it. Because triplets technically aren't offbeats, but they are and they aren't. And some of the other ones use triplets. Ah. Oh yeah, this was the annoying one. Oh gosh, I did so poorly there. I can sometimes get it. It's a really hard pattern. And I think it does it again at the end. Oh no, it doesn't quite do it at the end. Okay, I think we still did good enough though. If anything else, this might be the case where putting on the scarf might have saved us. Yeah, I can sometimes get that pattern. It really comes out of nowhere. That was the really hard one I was thinking of. Yeah, we still got it. Scarf might have saved us from being humiliated by a Turtwig. Alright, now we got another contest star ribbon. We can go put that on our overpowered ball of auto-winningness. I would like to add one more win sticker to my win collection. Which is actually kind of cool, because you can actually check exactly how many times you've done both. You get this ribbon, you get this one from whenever you defeat Cynthia on max difficulty, which is after you could catch Heatran. And you get this every single time you've gone through all 5 shows. The sticker commends those who have mastered the Super Show contest. And this is needed for the Brilliant contest, which is what we're about to do. Or the Shining contest if you're on Shining Pearl. Yeah, let's go win it. Also doesn't matter what scarf we're wearing. Which I don't even think scarf does anything on this, so I still wear one just in case. Alright, let's go do it. Okay, this is one where we could potentially lose first try. But I think with how much extra buff we have from our ball, we should be okay. Because that's normally the biggest thing that makes you lose on this. It's not your performance, but more so the ball itself that you're using. Doesn't have enough Cynthia blessings. Nice, 4 combo. Alright, that should help our show to win. Because sometimes they don't do good enough to actually get the win. Yep. Didn't hold that nearly enough. Oh yeah, that was that hard pattern one I was thinking of. It's on the Brilliant Show. That's the pattern I was thinking of. I actually nailed it though. Not perfect timings, but we got the we didn't get any misses. Okay, we didn't win the show, but I'm pretty sure we won the show, if that makes any sense. It'll say failure here, but we get the badge, and that's all we care about. Like, it says failure, but we actually won. If anything, it's almost better if it says failure. Because... easy auto win. So, I don't understand that, but it gives me the badge, and that's the only thing we care about. Also, look, our visual is even max. You need like all the Cynthia blessings to get max for this one, apparently. Oh, there we go. Good enough. Because she'll still give us the ribbon here. Like, congratulations on being star of the show. You've become the star of the show in every contest show. To commemorate your achievement, I'll present you with the twinkling star ribbon. So I'm not sure why, but even if it's failure, it still gives it to you, so. We don't actually need a win there. Like, we won, but we didn't win. Like, we won out of the 4 of them, but the whole show wasn't considered a win. But it doesn't matter, because it shows the ribbon, so. That's the only thing we care about. Also, this one does not currently show in Sword and Shield. I think it does in Home, but Sword and Shield isn't programmed for it. Next Gen should. Because one thing that's actually kind of interesting is all the marks from Sword and Shield are programmed in this game. But this particular singular ribbon is not programmed in Sword and Shield, which is kind of funny. But Next Gen should. But yeah, if you bring this over to Sword and Shield, like if I bring it back to go do like the tower and ranked and all that, we will not actually see this ribbon, oddly enough. But it is indeed on it. It's still saved on it. It just doesn't show visually in Sword and Shield, but the internal mark for it being there is still there. So you don't like lose it when you bring it in. It's just not visually there. But yeah, it's arguably the hardest ribbon in this game. So we got it done. Technically said failure, but we won, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it says. It's a win. I'm not sure what you even get when that happens. I don't think you get anything extra, which is, I think, the weirdest part. Is even if you go back there and try to make sure you get a perfect, you know, where it actually says, you know, success on that, I don't think you get anything different. Like, you literally get the same thing regardless. I believe, if not mistaken. Anyways, now we gotta go do it for Noodle. And that'll be the last one we're gonna be doing it for right now. Also, that's as many berries as I have enough to do anyways. But yeah, I'm very tempted to do a whole stream of this. How much interest there be in that? I have no clue. Right now, we're just doing 2. But honestly, I love this. Get to spend some time with them, feed them to death, and then win a rhythm game. I used to play Guitar Hero 2 a lot when I was younger. Like those back when Guitar Hero was at like peak popularity. I actually literally got a PlayStation 2 just to play Guitar Hero. I thought that was pretty cheap at the time too. I think it was like under $100. Because it was around the time when PlayStation 3 was coming out. Not exactly the time, but you know, it was like a year or 2 later, I think, or something. So it was pretty cheap getting PlayStation 2. Alright, we got everyone. Crew's all here. Now to go look up the guide again, because I do not have memorized all the berry combinations. I need to make my own visual, because this reference that I'm using is not good for my OCD. It is organized in the least organized way possible. Like, it's still a good reference. But the way I want it to be formatted, it is very much not formatted that way. And it drives me insane. 1 second. YouTube is wanting to, not YouTube. Hello, YouTube. It would also help if I had like an actual visual PNG rather than this still image here. There we go. Okay, so next we need a Lepa. So round 2 of cooking. Figgy. It's the same thing as before, except I don't have them memorized, nor would I ever bother memorizing them. You just need to reference a sheet every time. Though ideally not the sheet I'm referencing. Let's see. Figgy, Lepa, Qualot. There's a Qualot, right? Yeah. And a Pinap. Yeah, that's right. Also, it's weird that this sheet doesn't have a visual reference. I do know them mostly by name as well. Also because it's the same berries almost every generation. But there are some berries in this gen that I don't think were in many of the other gens or any gens at all. Because there's some weird ones in Gen 3 and Gen 4 because of the cooking mechanic that were used entirely just for the cooking mechanic that aren't in any other returning game because their only function was for cooking. And no other game really had cooking. Technically Sword and Shield did, but not in the same way that this game does. Actually, I never did finish the curry decks in Sword and Shield, nor do I ever intend on doing so. It doesn't even give you anything good. Like, it gives you golden utensils, a few like balls and stuff to play with your Pokemon, and like, that's it. Like, it gives you some things to play with them while camping, and it gives you like gold utensils when you cook. Which, if you weren't cooking to begin with, why would you need gold utensils when you cook? Because you're already not cooking. It was such a weird... Oh, that was our worst one yet. That even didn't feel like we were doing that bad. That should be good enough, though. Even though that seems bad, I'm pretty sure that's strong enough to not need to worry about it. And even if it is, we have so much extra sheen where it really doesn't matter. Like, we have so much leeway. Where as long as it doesn't, like, burn, we should probably fine. What am I looking for? Handu. Why on earth? Oh, gosh. Why is it in that order? Handu, Kelpsy, Raz. I will never get over the insane order that this is ordered in. I need to just make my own lists later, at some point when I have time. Because it will drive me insane how unorganized this list is. Like, it's organized and everything, but the way it should be ordered is not the way it's ordered. And I really just need to make my own list before I go insane looking at this one. Probably the last time I cooked using this exact reference. It's the only one I know of that has this exact setup right now, so I gotta use it for now. Alright, there we go. Alright, honestly, why are we doing so bad on these lately? That's fine. We're strong enough to not need to worry about it. Mago. Our performance is definitely worse compared to the first set. Agrippa. Why am I doing it in this order? I'm gonna go all over the place. A Bluck. And a Prism. That one. Also, I wonder if next gen will have a similar camping mechanic, or not similar, but like a camping mechanic. It's actually been in a lot of Pokemon games. Like all your Pokemon kind of gathering together and doing something. It was always fun. I just wish it was rewarding, because in a lot of games you get like nothing for doing it, other than maybe a little bit of happiness on them. Like you farmed more efficiently by doing like almost any other means. Finished? Thank you. Remember, my hand's just getting tired. Oh, never mind. That was a good time. I was gonna say, actually, that was one of our best ones yet. Though we did do 65 earlier. And I think 66 is the highest I've ever seen. I'm not even sure if we can go any higher than that. Without, like, breaking your hand. Because I don't, like, try hard it. Just doing it by normal means is good enough to get correct ones. You don't even need to go that quick. As long as you're not, like, going slow, it's fine. I saw text and it was like, oh, it's time to switch sides. Nope, that was just me going too quick. Now we can go max speed as soon as it turns purple. Ah, no, don't do a turn. Don't do that. There we go. We're so close. It wastes like at least 3 seconds every time it turns like that. 63 still, though. A 40-40 on the dot. Alright, one last recipe, and then we don't have to do this a single time again today. And my last Lumberry, because I don't ever want to consume down, because it's so annoying if you ever consume literally all of a given berry. Make sure to never do that in Gen 4 or Gen 3. Because it is a nightmare trying to get another one. And a Pomeg. Like, we already know we have some planted, but you always want to make sure you never overconsume, just in case, like, what if you didn't have it planted? Like, you might think you do, but what if you don't? So I always like to keep at least one. Because the nightmare of having 0 is so annoying. Like, there are ways in the game to get it back. But it's completely luck-based if you get the berry back. Whereas you can just not overuse your berries. You never want to throw down to 0, that's for sure. Like, 1's even bringing it a little bit too low as well, but we already know we have some planted. Oh, spilled. We did a double spill into 1 and still hit like a 61 or something. Honestly, spill doesn't seem like it matters too much. Also, we still haven't gotten a single burn. I'm not sure if burn's kind of the same way. But you kind of have to idle it too much to get a burn. Mostly just from it sitting there not really doing anything. Is that the last one? Should be. Alright, spilled 1 time, still a 60. We got a 61 on one spill earlier. Alright, now we mash A for a little bit. And then we'll have a contest-ready Dragonite. That'll be the last one we're doing for now. And then we'll probably do Legends Arceus to end it out on. See if we can get like 10,000 shinies in the hour. That seems about accurate numbers. We're almost at 700. So we're pretty close. I always save just beforehand, just in case. This isn't really too big a deal with the kind of ones that we have, but also so just a safety precaution. In case we accidentally max Sheen, because you can't undo Sheen. If you max out a given Pokemon Sheen, you'll never be able to fix it again. There's no undo button like with EVs and stuff like that. Sheen is absolutely permanent, so you do not want to mess it up. Which is one of the reasons why we use a guide reference and stuff. Because there's no undo button. Alright, let's go get this guy fed by mashing the A button for like 2 minutes. They really need a feed all button. There's so much quality of life that this game could have added that they didn't add. And this is definitely one of them. Alright, let's go get him fed. Also, he really might... I've never actually seen Dragonite in 3D, in Shiny. And it reminds me of Dracula. Like, if I look at that, I think Dracula. It's definitely just like a Dracula dragon. Which is kind of funny, because the trainer in this game actually kind of looks like a Dracula. Like the dragon trainer in this game. The model that they use. I find it kind of funny, because he uses Dragonite as well. Oh, actually, he uses the previous form. I don't think I've actually seen him use a Dragonite yet. The one battle somewhere in the game probably has him using a Dragonite. Used the pre-evolutions plenty of times. Oh, I just noticed. How did I never notice that? He has like 2 little eyelashes that look like noodles. Obviously, it was originally called Noodle because his body looks like a noodle. But now his eyelashes look like noodles. I'm not sure how I just noticed that now. We have to look at him for a few minutes. Why does the park tell me specifically what Pokemon you can stroll with? There's a guide for it on Cerebi that has the full list. I think I linked it to you earlier. Because you can only use ones that are listed there. You can't just use any Pokemon. You can feed Poffins to any Pokemon, but you can only bring a specific several into the park. The easiest ones to remember them is all the evolutions and all the starters count. There are a few others, but generally just all the evolutions just is the easiest way. Or starters. Because you probably already have one max just from doing the storyline. And then the EVs are kind of easy to do. Well, not easier, but you know, they're easy to remember because you can do any EV and it works. They do have to be different ones though. But it has like a billion different forms, so they all count. No Umbreon in the game though. I mean, not Umbreon, I mean Sylveon. But every other evolution is in this game. But that one came in like Gen 5 or 6 or something, so it's not in this game, unfortunately. The only evolution missing. Oh wait, we actually made some 64s, I just noticed. It's pretty high. 64, 65, and 66 is pretty much the highest you can get for these. Honestly, anything above 60 we're pretty happy with. Though honestly, anything above 55 is probably strong enough. Like, I've done 57s before and it was still enough. So I'm not sure if that was with a negative nature or not, though. Like, that one's a negative nature right there. Wait, what level is this? Let's see. What level am I feeding him right now? 59, so yeah, this should be fine. Because I'm not sure if something like a 56 would work if it had a negative nature. Because right now he hates these, but it's a 59, so it's fine. I'm not sure how low you can go and still be viable for it. So even if it doesn't max out, you can just make a few more. It just barely even fills out half their meter for sheen, which is basically how much they can eat. You can see it on there with the little sheen bar and all those little stars. Once it reaches all the way to the right, they can no longer eat poppins. But you have at least like a 40% margin of leeway here, even with average performance. Let's see, did he max it? Because I'm not sure it did go all the way. Oh no, his beauty didn't max! No, that's actually the first time that happened to us. Well, let me go get another beauty one. I guess I could calc out what the most optimal thing for beauty is. And then feed him a ton. Oh no, this is the first time this happened. Because he hated it. He hates his beautiness. It's probably off by like literally 1 point. Well, let's go make another beauty one. Might over consume berries, and I do want to trash the other one just to make sure I don't do it incorrectly later for something. I could always throw the other 3, I guess, on some random Pokemon in my team. Wouldn't really hurt necessarily. Like just find a random Pokemon we don't care about too much, but might eventually get the thing for. Alright, let me go do another beauty one real quick, I guess. Because even though we're slightly short, if we go to the summary page here, you can see beauty's not maxed. But if we look at the sheen bar, we have like 5 stars of leeway out of 12, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it looks like there's 12 stars, and we've used 7 of those 12 stars, so we have so much leeway. Yeah, we need to go max out his beauty. It's not required, but it'll bug me to no end if it's not max, so let me go do that. Like, it's not that big a deal, but I will go crazy if it's not max. So let's go run another beauty. Let me go double check what the recipe is again. What's the beauty recipe? There's 2 different ones. Go for the first one, the one that really goes into beauty. Because realistically, we will definitely only need 1. Oh no! I forgot, I don't have my people with me. Fine, we'll go get them back. Oh yeah, she actually tells you the list of Pokemon that you can bring in, didn't she? Because I tried going in with a Dragonite, and she's like, no Dragonite. Come with these Pokemon. Alright, let me go make some good dry ones. Gotta make them extra quality. Doesn't really matter. Any quality will work here. I could literally just feed it like the worst possible blue puffin ever, and it'll probably be enough. It's literally like 1 point short, I'm pretty sure. But this is the first time I've seen it not cap out from doing that. Though it did have a negative nature into the one. Alright, we're all here. Alright, let me go make one last cook for the blue one again. So, this is the Wiki. The Raz. The Kelpsy and Hondu. Unfortunately, it uses 2 competitive berries instead of 1. Well, that's fine. It's for his perfection. Gotta make sure he's perfected. Alright, let's go make this a really good cook. So if we send this to someone else or later, the excess 3 will be good to go. Alright, tell me it's under 40. Under 40, under 40. Come on. Yeah, that's a good cook. 65s. No, I'm done cooking. Let's go feed this to someone random. How about one of our other starters? But then again, I might be doing them legitimately soon. So I don't want them to have really weird stats. Because I want to give it to someone who we really don't care about. Let's see. Where's the other one we want? So we don't want anyone who we... Like, we want to put this on someone who we don't care about at all. Well, first I gotta give Noodle his little one. Okay, who do we not care about, but we slightly care about? Like, someone who we're probably never doing the show on, but, like, might eventually do the show on. Like, my, Meowth, I guess, would be a kind of good contestant for it. Like, I'm probably never doing that, because he's mostly just to farm us gold. However, what if he decides he doesn't want to farm us gold? Because I don't care if he has trash stats otherwise, then. There's only the shinies really need to have perfection. And that should be perfection. Yes, I know you hate it. That's why we had to feed you more. You forced this upon yourself. Alright, there we go. And now we feed these other three to Meowth. Because I need to trash them, but I don't want to just trash them. I want to feed them to someone. So Meowth, here are a bunch of beauty. You'll become the most beautiful Meowth. No, don't do that! No! Well, we could overfeed him, I guess. I don't know, do we care if we overfeed him? I really don't want to overfeed him. But it really doesn't matter much. What's your Sheen currently at? Yeah, nothing has changed. Though that's the first time I've ever seen that menu, though. The nothing has changed menu. Oh, I'm not going to undo for that. It really doesn't matter. Unless some other game is adding Sheen and all that. Though I highly, 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 highly doubt that. Because I believe Gen 3 and Gen 4 are the only two games that ever used the mechanic. It's one of those, like... I'm not sure why. But Pokemon has the tendency to bring a mechanic for only 2 generations a lot of times. Like, the one of the more recent ones that you could consider... There's 2 of them, I would probably say are the biggest, most noteworthy ones. But Gen 3 and 4 had, of course, the pageants. Like a billion ribbons and the whole, like, Sheen and those 5 stats kind of thing. However, there was also, Megas for 6 and 7. I believe it was 6 and 7. And then they also ended up having Raid Dens for 8 and 9. Because the Sword and Shield had it and Next Gen is also going to be having it. So for whatever reason, they always like doing it in 2s. Whatever, like, really weird gimmick they add sometimes. Like, 2 generations always hold on to that gimmick. And Next Gen's bringing back, like, the whole Raid Den thing and all that. And 3 and 4 were, like, the whole contest generation kind of thing. Which is why they have 1.5 billion ribbons. Because I believe they both use the same stats, so theoretically you could bring a Pokemon from Gen 3 to Gen 4 and maintain all the Sheen stats and all that from the Pokemon. Anyways, you're good to go, right? Yes. Fortunately, with slightly more Sheen than I would like, but it's fine. It's not like that matters. Though it could in a future update of some game, but I highly doubt it will matter. At that point, we might just get a new Noodle. Plus, we have other Noodle replacements. We have a Square Shiny Noodle, as well as some other Noodle we crafted at the same time when we did that last weekend. Because we did those 3 on stream. That was last week Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, when we did the Gems of War stream thingy. That was fun. Alright, let's go do this all. Honestly, I'm not going to use the ribbons this time. I'm just going to hope it's enough. I assume it is. After this, we'll go do Arceus grind. Oh, wait, I forgot to give you a good move. Honestly, this seems good enough. Hype gained will increase by 3 if Groove is positive. Honestly, I'm just going to keep him with this. There's really no need to change it. It's only 1 heart less than what we'd be using otherwise. So I'm going to see if this is enough. So we're going currently without 2 things. We're going without... We're going without the Scarf, which gives you, I believe, 10% bonus to your thing. To, like, one of your stats. I have no clue, but... it's like the stat related to the show. I think it only affects visual, so if I already get max visual, I don't think it matters. But the other thing that we are going without is an optimal move. We're getting 1 less heart. But it's definitely doable without it. Like, I think even Ditto and stuff like that can get it done with whatever awful move they have. Oh, Isabel, I saw your question, but I didn't see what your question was, if that makes any sense. I see that you asked a question, but I can't see what it is. Hold on a second. There's triplets in there. As long as you don't do those quadruplets. That would be really hard to do on a controller. Oh wait, what was your question? Does the park? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, the park tells you whatever you need to bring in. We actually saw that when I tried bringing in the Dragonite. They give you like a whole list of things that can go in. Though the evolutions and the starters are the easiest ones normally, because the starter you probably already have maxed, and the evolutions are just easy to remember. Because any of them work, they just have to all be unique. You have evolutions on your team, and it won't let you in. Really? It should. I'm not sure why it wouldn't let you in. That's kind of strange. Oh, so I think we just confirmed that we really don't need the scarf. Because we're running with a few things not optimal here, and it seems to be fine. Oh, so hello, U7, welcome. Yeah, we already did Slay the Spire earlier. We tried 2 Ascension 20 runs that went, yeah. And then we did the daily for it, which I haven't done in, like, forever. Like, last time we played it was a month ago. The time before that, like, 6 months ago. Yeah, the daily run was really insane. The Ascension 20 runs were, we haven't played for a while. Well, we absolutely killed the daily, if you want to watch that. We could watch our failed attempts as well. But the daily run was absolutely insane. It's just so peaceful. I don't even want to use my move. Let's try to win it without it. There we go. We won with no move. Easy. We're gonna have literally no move points. And still win. I hope. Though they also didn't do their moves, I don't believe. So it's kind of even playing field there. We're gonna have literally 0 move points. We could probably still first place. No! I should have done the move. Alright, fine. We'll do the move. Also, that scarf would actually max out our visual. It's not really worth switching out. But yeah, we do actually have to do our move. Well, only if the Drifloon is there. If the Drifloon wasn't there, I think we could have gotten away without actually doing the move. Fine, we'll use our move. It was cuteness, right? Actually, I can't remember. Was that beauty or cuteness? I think I'll double check it. I already forget. I'm pretty sure that was beauty. That doesn't sound like the cuteness song. Oh, no, that is the cuteness song. Interesting. That is indeed the cuteness song. Alright, fine, we'll use our move. If we really want to try hard, we'll go give it Giga Impacts and put a scarf on it. I think we're fine without that. It's just I didn't use my move, and we're up against the Drifloon, which I believe is the hardest thing you can have. She's the gym leader here, and she's really good at the show. And I believe out of any Pokemon that can show up, if you see Drifloon, you actually have to try hard it. Because it'll score very high. If you see any other Pokemon, you're probably fine. But that Drifloon is probably the hardest thing. Okay, we didn't get it this time. We're still actually going to use the move this time, though. As nice as the music is. Gonna have to cut it off for the move. These FD songs, this one's actually probably my favorite. Not rhythmatic, right? Oh, a chat top. Honestly, I need to do that. We need to go make the perfect chat top. The problem is it's not in Sword and Shield. I could always grab a shiny one. I want, oh, that's what we need to do. The shiny alpha chat top we get. We have, oh, you know what? What if we can get, oh, oops. What if we could get a mark on it on next gen? Oh, it better be in next gen. I want to get a marked chat top with chat dot to chipper. That has to happen. That would be so hard to try to get one exactly with that mark. But we need chat dot to chipper. Likely an unshiny because there's no way we're gonna find a shiny one of that. Just getting that mark alone would take hours. Only pure RNG would give it to us if there's overworld shinies plus marks next gen, which I really hope there is. Honestly, I could see myself sinking. I'm talking too much. I could see myself sinking like legitimately over 10,000 hours in next gen if there's overworld shinies plus marks. Like, that's all they need to do. I don't even care what the rest of the game is. That's literally the only thing they need to do from a completionist standpoint. And I'm like, yes. All my favorite Pokemon are getting them. Because right now, I've only gotten one mark shiny ever. And it was actually during a tutorial video we did the other week, which is kind of funny. Wait, there's a chance we actually still lose this because I keep talking to them. I'm not paying attention to the actual thing. I'm just looking at chat that's cuteness. It is the cute show after all. I wouldn't be surprised if the chat top wins because of his cuteness. Just way too adorable. How can a Dragonite compete with that? We're on an unfair playing field. Easily win though. But the chat top really won. They're trying to get the achievement for win on Spire with no relics. I believe the easiest way to do that was the electric one. The one with all the orbs. Because you can kind of just snowball out of crazy. And you kind of know within like your first 10 or 20 minutes if you're going to. I think that was the easiest one to do without relics. That or like an armor chi strategy with Ironclad. Or probably like the two easiest ways. Also, if I'm not mistaken, you can do it on any difficulty. So doing it on no ascension, I believe, still counts. Because I don't think there's a minimum ascension, like ascension 10 or 5 or 20 that you have to do it on. But definitely not 20. 20 would be insanely annoying to do it on. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure you could do it on ascension 0. I believe. So you could just build, like, any cheesy build on any of the characters. Which would mostly be, like, poison spam or shiv spam silent, armor spam ironclad, or the infinite that we did earlier, which is funny. Either an infinite exhaust ironclad or a, or an armor ironclad. I think the easiest, most consistent one to do it is just orbs. Or if you just want to completely obliterate everything. Though it's a very high risk, high reward, you can just do it with the other fourth character. I feel like the problem with the other character is if you do even one move wrong, you auto lose. But it has so much power. I feel like the mech one with all the orbs is a little bit safer in that regard. Because I believe that's what I did it on. I either did it with that or max armor ironclad. I did it with something weird. But I'm pretty sure I did it with the mech guy. Because he already has enough power where he really doesn't care if he gets relics. He mostly cares about card composition. Well, technically all of them do to some degree. But especially him. Yeah, I was considering doing, what's it called? The DLC for, that game. For Slay the Spire at some point. Because there's fan-made DLC for that game. Oops, I meant to not click that and use the thing before then. But now I get an extra too bad. I think we're still fine though. Did we win? Should. Honestly, all of these should be a cakewalk until the final. The only two that can trip us up is toughness if we do horrible, or the final if we do horrible. Those are like the only two that really get us. Also because our visual score is naturally way lower on final. So we get like 1.5 billion ribbons. Just gotta kill Cynthia like 10 more times. Not too paranoid about doing it. But it would definitely help. Make the auto wins even auto winnier. Aren't clever, I believe. Oh no, why? The worst thing is, some of these menus go back, but for whatever reason, the one menu that kind of matters the most, which is your selection of the difficulty, does not have a back button. Oh, so hello, Clip Bomb. Welcome, welcome. After we finish out these last few shows, we're gonna head it back. We're gonna head over to Legends Arceus, probably to end it out on. And then, of course, we're doing the Gems of War stream at our normal 8 o'clock. We'll probably do Legends Arceus for about an hour because I do want to grab dinner between the two streams if I can. Or at least something to bite. I'm not sure if I'm gonna eat like dinner, but something to munch on. Because I didn't eat breakfast today. Actually, I've had nothing all day, other than a little bit of water. Oh wait, I can't pause this, can I? I don't have enough time to even sip that water. Water break after. Dude, I'm pretty sure there's no pause button. Or if there is, I have no clue where to figure it out within a matter of milliseconds. While doing this. Yep. And now I'm thinking of it. Which that would be a good time to check. Alright, let's just do this. Is there pause anywhere? No, I'm clicking pause buttons is not working. I don't think you can pause this. I don't think the Unity game engine can handle it. This game actually was made in Unity. I think it's the only Pokemon game ever made in Unity. Right, it'll say failure here, however we won. So it doesn't matter, that's a failure. Or it shouldn't. I don't think it does. Wait, do you actually need to perfect all of them to get into Brilliant? If so, we need to go revisit that one. There's still a few things we can do to min-max. I can still put the Scarf on it. And we can still give it Giga Impact. Either which I've really bothered with because it seems fine. Let's go take out the other one. Enter... Okay, second to last. Toughness. Master Rank. Select. Just mash A. Mash all the A button. And we're in. Alright, second to last one. Then we'll go move on over to one other game for the end. See if we can find like 5 shinies in an hour. Actually, for me to hit 700 this stream, I would have to find 8 shinies in like an hour to an hour and a half. Which is theoretically possible, and we've done it before, though very unlikely to happen on a random hour that we wanted to happen on. Or to happen on any hour, it could. But to happen on this specific hour, probably not. We'll see what we can get. The hard part's coming up. Get ready. Got it. Yay, no misses this time. Oh, I talked too soon. One miss this time. Honestly, the tough show is actually the hardest one, which kind of makes sense, but the other one's supposed to be more difficult. This one, I would actually say, for the rhythm portion, is the most difficult one. Even though it probably wasn't balanced to be that way. I only one miss. I haven't gotten perfect on it before. Oh yeah, we don't even need perfect for that other one. What is the point of failure and success then? You literally get no difference. Am I missing some kind of mechanic in this game? Because there's literally no reward difference between getting a failure and a success as long as you're the winner of the show. Like, it literally does not care what happens as long as you win. Which I guess to some degree makes sense. But, so that the AI doesn't, like, bog you down. There we go. Actually, I gotta balance it. Put it over here. Got our little spotlight shining down on the Cynthia horde of ribbons. Alright, let's go run it back. Final one. But yeah, that's gonna be scary if they start adding all the old ribbons back to future games. Because I will then feel, like, needed on my favorite shinies to get, like, literally every ribbon. And that is very dangerous. For how much time that would take. Doing it for all current generation games, I believe, takes under 24 hours. However, that's still a lot of time per Pokemon. Like, I think realistically, though I haven't actually timed it out, maybe I will at some point. I believe every ribbon on Switch is slightly under 20 hours. No, it might be slightly quicker than that now that I think about it. The time sounds too high. I believe it is lower than that. These all Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl ribbons take, like, not even 5 hours. And there isn't anything that long in Sword and Shield. That should be closer to 10 hours now that I think about it. It really depends what kind of setup you have. Like, if you're mass doing it, it's definitely closer to that amount of time. Like, you probably under 10 it. Alright, there we go. Did we win? Sure felt like we won. If we didn't, we just give it Giga Impact. Give it a Giga Impact, give it a Scarf, it'll be fine. I don't even think Scarf does anything in the show, though. I'm not sure. Because there's nothing that, like, scarfs all of them. Because Brilliant has, like, a different category of how the visual is scored compared to the other categories. Good, we won. Alright, there we go. There it is, star sticker. We got it on all three of our technically starters for this game. Well, technically there's 4 starters. We got Empoleon, we had Absol, and we had the Squirtle. Yeah, all of our starters now have the ribbon. Let's go look at them side by side. If I go do, how do I check this again? Check summary. So there we go. And there's all the concert ones, again. Actually, they have the same exact set at the moment. Whereas the Absol is going for full completion. He's only doing that with these two. But there we go. Oh yeah, also we did it on him. Wait, he has more than the other guy. Wait, what does he have? Wait, what? What does he have? Oh, I gave him friend ribbon. Oh, I never bothered getting best friend ribbon on the other two. I can go change that real quick. Hold up. It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna fix that right now. I didn't best friend our other 2 starters. I gotta go do that. The house for doing that's right in this area too. Is that one heart one next to the Poffin place that you're never gonna use because the park is way better? Yeah, this house right here with the heart on it. I think that might have to be my leading slot. In Sword and Shield, you can just choose one, but I believe it checks your leading slot. Yeah, it does. There we go, best friend. Sword and Shield's a little bit more convenient because you can just choose which one you want it to check, rather than only checking your first slot. Which is a lot quicker for handing them out if you have a bunch of them already ready. Kind of like how we do right now. Yeah, there we go. Yep. And now that's all of them having, well, not all the ribbons, but a good number of them. All the concert ones. Actually, that's most of them from this game. I believe there's almost 20 in this game, and they have 11. Wait, what are we missing? Maybe not 20. We're missing the tower one, but it's easier to get in Sword and Shield, like way easier, because of Dynamax and just the power creep in that game. And because the enemy doesn't really use Dynamax that often, except on key fights. But the tower's easier there. I'm trying to think from this game specifically. Yeah, what else is it missing other than the 7? I think it's mostly just missing the 7 and the 3 money ones. So it's missing those 10. Oh yeah, so there's 21 in this game then. Because it has 11, and there's 10 that is missing. 7 of them are time gated, which we're only putting on our best of the best shinies. And the other one is Pokédar gated. So theoretically, I can go give them those real quick, I guess. Just not the final one. The final one costs 9999, like all max stack. So we only want to give those to the specialist of special. Because it takes like an hour to farm each one. I guess if we really wanted to like over the top min-max a shiny. I don't feel like my average shiny is going to bother getting it though. The first 2, yes. The third one, probably not. It's just too much of a time investment for something that isn't fun to grind. Because there aren't too many ways to get infinite money in this game. Oh, I need to trade this out. Alright, you need to go get 2 ribbons. So I'll give the 10,000 one first, then 100,000, then the 99999 one. Can you give me a discount on all 9s? Can you give me like a 50% off or 60% so I can get it on both? Alright, I'm gonna go trade out for the other one now. Actually, the other 3 technically. Ribbon farming, as easy as spamming A button. If only they were all that easy. Though I'd actually prefer more of them to be challenging though. Like that Brilliant one is somewhat challenging, especially without proper setup. Because your visual score is so low. Yeah, there we go. And now if we go check summary, not on you. If we go check the summary on the other 3, there we go. Now the only thing they're missing is the max cash stack ribbon and the 7 that are time gated, and then they will have every ribbon available in this game, other than the Sword and Shield ones. However, this one can't even get the Sword and Shield ones, the Empoleon, because he doesn't exist in Sword and Shield, so he's pretty much already done. Honestly, maybe I might get him all of them. We'll see, because he technically was our OG starter in this game, so it makes sense to give it to him. Since he's the guy who we started with for this journey. That is for a later time. Currently, Absol's finishing its journey for all those time-gated ones. And I don't think you can time skip in this game. So I need a time one, you just kind of have to wait. Anyways, we're ending this little section where we started it, right in front of this place. However, let's do one last thing before the stream completely ends out, and that is a little bit of Legends Arceus. Hour of shiny hunting, see what we can get in an hour. Probably do it till like 7 or slightly after 7. Alright, let's see what we can get. Hoping for at least 3. Or at least a good one. The pink smile ribbon is on your Espeon. Nice. Yeah, you can get one every Sunday. Every Sunday you can get a pink ribbon. Honestly, I really hate getting those time ones. They're one of the more annoying ones because you can only do it on certain days. So you have to remember like each day, like, oh, did I claim it yet today? And you have to log on every day just to go do it real quick. I like Legends Arceus, where you could just kind of chill whenever. Oh yeah, by the way, this is what I was talking about earlier, Isabel. If you don't have those Munchlaxes yet, you can find Munchlaxes in this area. Whenever there's a mass outbreak from that one storyline, I'm pretty sure I already did. But, actually, she even has her own Munchlax, too. Actually, I need to go talk to her now that I think about it. But then again, I don't know. I always like doing the manual scouting for this area. I really don't talk to her. Hey, let me go up the volume. Gotta hear that shiny noise. Give me that shiny noise. There we go. The volume has been maxed. Well, not maxed, but higher than it was. Twinkle noise, go. Come on, we've been on for like 30 seconds. Have we not gotten a shiny yet? So long without a shiny. Oh, did we just get invisible wall? That was some weird physics there. Oh yeah, I'm heading in the wrong area. I literally marked it too, so I wouldn't forget and then forget. Yeah, let me lower the volume some too. Is it too loud? Let me know if it's too loud. I lowered it a little bit. Because I lowered it. I had to higher it some and lower it some. Like every game we've had to play so far, we've adjusted the volume. And that reminds me, how was Slay Spire? I never did adjust the noise on it. Because I was using a different slider than my other slider. Which makes it even more confusing. Oh, there it is. Where is it? Wait, I heard it. This is problematic. Where's my shiny? Is it a shiny Bidoof? Oh, it's a shiny Bidoof. Getting the ball. It is him, right? Isn't that a shiny Bidoof? It looks so similar. Yeah, that's a shiny Bidoof. We have caught in God. Oh, Alpha Chatot, why aren't you shiny? That's very problematic. You're supposed to be Alpha. We need one so badly. There's nothing I want more. I will hunt every ribbon in existence for this Chatot. At least until them on Switch anyways. Please, Alpha Chatot. Do we even have a spawn here? No, it's no guarantee spawn. Let's just let them run. Unless you just have to do that to get rid of the Alpha. Normally just let them retreat. Would you like to run, please? Thank you. Nope, they're gone. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead to the next cycle over here. It's probably quicker than doing it from where we currently are. Wait, there was no volume when we did Slay Spire? Really? How? There should have been. It might have just been very low because it's set to Gems of War setting. So it was like on, but you know, it was like very absurdly low. Hey, Pichus. It's been a while since I played. I'm almost losing track of the format. Because normally when I'm going, I'm just doing AFK and what's it called? In the Coordinate Highlands. That's the only shiny I'm missing in this game. Well, technically more than that. But as far as ones that I can't get through any other means, is we're missing the two Shieldons. Shieldon and Bastiodon. Because the only thing we're missing is like 7 Rift Shinies, 6 Rift Shinies. Actually, 2 of them we have on us right now. We got, wait, how do I check again? Gosh, hold the buttons. But we have these two. But those are the only two I've ever gotten in rifts that are unique. I have also gotten a Typhlosion. And by Typhlosion, I mean Cyndaquil. However, wait, is that shiny? Gosh, I hate the lighting. No, that's not shiny. Also, that's like the worst way to do it if you think it was, but I didn't hear the twinkle, so we knew it wasn't. Or visually see it. But anyways, what was I saying? Something about something. But yeah, the Cyndaquil was a bad one. It's not exclusive to rifts. At the time when we got it, it was, which was nice. But now it's not as special because you get them so easily from massive mass outbreaks. Though it still has a unique level that you would never be able to get from massive mass outbreaks. What does have that going for it? Like, the level that it is shows that it's from a rift. Even though its location or any other data doesn't. But its starting level that it came from does show. Because if you combine the level that it starts at with the platform that it was captured on, it shows that it was caught in a rift. It doesn't say it was caught in a rift. But based on that data, you could tell that it was. So he's still rare. It's not in a very noticeable way. You would have to check like all of his data points to really see that he's rare. Oh, Munchlax is RNG if you get it or not. But this is the area where you could get it. But it's not guaranteed that you do get it. There's a good chance we're not getting it here. How did I skip that one? Nothing else. At least we get to check the alpha fish, the gold. I almost said gold duck. Gosh, what is it called? The Magikarp. Nope, no shiny. Though I've gotten his little buddies next to him to be shiny. But never him specifically. We have Pichu over here as well. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, you know what? These are Abras. I'm gonna scare them. Alright, we're out of here. Well, so for wonder what I was doing now, I was mostly just trying to go quickly through their spawns. At least we could find something underneath them. Oh, all we found was a single Arceus. Not much. Just an Arceus. What number Arceus is this? 692. Let's see. Oh, 693. Fail. I was like, wait, that's not the right spot. There we go. Unfortunately, that alpha Chatot was not shiny. I needed to be so badly. We've cycled through literal thousands of them. Like thousands upon thousands. Like the actual number caught is still under 999. I think it's like 500 something. But you have to keep in mind, you scare away like 90% of Chatots you ever see. According to Highlands. This is the one I want. Honestly, if I was to super try... Oh, I forgot. We're not playing Diamond anymore. Let me go change that. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Which doesn't really show up that good because it's on black. Why am I naming it that? Oh, it's a joke with Bidoof. Have you... there's actually an animation on YouTube that definitely solidified it. I'm not sure if it started because of that, or if it was the main thing that popularized it. But, oh gosh, I can't remember what the series is called. But there's one where, Bidoof was definitely a major part of it. And I cannot remember the animated series name. Oh, it's something Rusty. I think it's called like Pokemon Rusty. If you YouTube search that series, I think there's one video that has the whole series in it rather than having to look each one individually. That series is where the Bidoof thing comes from. I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say, where's my spawn? Goose are apparently really good at hiding. Also, I really hope Hisui and Decidueye is really good next gen. Nope, no spawn. Still want to get another puffball though. If we ever see those laying around. I always get so close to them, but it's mostly because I'm out of paranoia. Out of the fact that they take so long to register their shiny thing. The flying ones have quite a bit of a weirder hitbox for it. I probably skipped that one. Oh, also, I did just skip that one unintentionally. Don't you dare run from the shout. Don't you dare. Get in the ball. Got a little Cleffa. Alright, that's 2 shinies. So we're still barely finding any. Honestly, next gen, if it has this shiny rate combined with Mark, like the Mark rate of or even just marks in general, that's gonna be insane. Because then every single one of our shinies will be, or not all of them, but a good number of them will have a custom little mark on them to make them even more unique. And if it's the same as it was in Sword and Shield, you cannot egg breed them either. It's normally the easier way to get shinies. Which most of mine are from Sword and Shield. Because the other method is too annoying. Way too annoying. And the only one I've actually found through that method was literally on accident where we're covering that tutorial the other week. We find a shiny marked Ditto with a dinner mark or lunchtime mark. Can't remember what it's called. I think it's called Peckish. It's the one we have on our Zapdos. It's one of the more common ones, but hey, it's still marked shiny. Still counts. Also, despite having like 3 to 4 Alpha Shiny Steelixes, I still have never seen the Alpha Shiny Steelix there. Because they were all off the Onyx. We've actually found the Onyx so many times that it has invalidated us ever needing to find a Steelix. It's kind of weird how that has happened. We got really lucky on the Onyx, but absolutely no luck on that Steelix yet. But what I really need luck on in this area is the Gudra. It's the main drop I have not gotten that I really want from this area. Also, we could wait out the 5-minute timer. I don't think I'm going to do that this stream, though. And normally whenever I do it AFK. To wait out the rift timer in this area. I really want to try to see if we can get one rift on stream, though. Like, not today, but I mean like one rift shiny on stream. Like, not a rift shiny specifically as in the rift, but, you know, one of the rare spawn ones. Like, is all 3 that we've gotten have been off stream? We're still missing quite a few. It's the only problem with that is the average time to get one is 100 hours. 100 hours is way too much time to stream that. If we streamed it for a whole week, we could still leave that week without one. Alright, so we got 2 baby Pokemon. A Bidoof and a Cleffa. I'm not really looking for anything in particular right now. We're kind of just like going around chilling. Which honestly, I love doing in Arceus sometimes. Just load it up. Just kind of walk around some area. Oh, I found what. Okay, I found something to target. Scratch everything I just mentioned. We now have a target. I should bring these all into home to see if any of them roll 0 attack. Though there's a chance you'd have to bring it into next gen to know for sure if it actually rolled 0 attack or not. Wait, I just hear a shiny noise? I feel like I did. I don't think anything spawns this close. I'm just paranoid thinking it's always happening in this game. Like, any noise sounds like the shiny noise. And what's annoying is some of the ambience, like, slightly almost seems like it is. In some of the areas. And it's like, oh, wait, that's not a shiny. Just some random noise. Don't spawn in a rock. Don't you dare. Let's see. Wait, that's not what I want. I'm trying to find the other menu because I'm trying to stealth. I don't want to have to deal with them. I keep hitting the wrong menu. Yeah, don't you dare spawn in a rock. Wait, none of them have yet. Let me take them this way because I believe it's more likely they'll spawn in that direction if I do it like this. Gotta guard the rock. Because I think they're more likely to spawn not near me. Oh, we got one. We'll go back to the rock. Oh, so I still never got Alpha Shiny of these things. Oh no! Don't go in the rock! Don't do it! Don't go in the rock! Well, at least the Shiny didn't spawn in there. Oh, we're fine. We're out of here. Got what I came here for. One little shiny fox that better have 0 attack when it gets transferred to next gen. But how many we have? One of them has to. Like, there's no way one of these isn't. Let's see. What's our count on them right now? But this isn't counting the other evolved form. No! I put it in an Ultra Ball instead of a Jet! I thought I put it in Jet! No! Well, at least I have one in a different ball type. Oh, no. I did the same mistake the other day. When I wasn't paying attention, I put this in Ultra Ball. I meant to name him Mistake. Mistake 690. I thought I switched to the other one. That's unfortunate. 690. And guess who else is being called Mistake? Watch this actually be the 0 attack one too. That'd be such a fail. Because it has to be. That one extremely has to be in a Jet Ball, but I like catching all of them in Jet Ball. Sometimes put it in Heavy deliberately. Those are like the only 2 balls I really want to use. But no, it's an Ultra. Boo. Though in all fairness, we have like 1 billion, and the chance that one's the 0 attack one is very unlikely. It even has 1 attack. It can't be 0 attack, so now I don't care. Because it has to have a 0 there for it to even have a chance of having 0 to my understanding. So this can never be 0 attack. This can't be 0 attack. This one could be, but it might not be. This one could be, but could not be, so on and so forth. But anyways, oh, that's so unfortunate. Got in the wrong ball. But we have like 1 billion other ones, so it doesn't really matter. We just won't use that one. It will just forever just kind of sit there. in our collection of little guys. So far we've gotten 4 shinies. I was somewhat kidding when I said we'd find up to 700 this stream, but by doing it just in 1 hour, finding like 9 shinies. But we're on track. We're definitely on track for that rate. Shiny. Oh, what's this now? 695. Oh wait, this is mistake 695. Ooh. Calling a mistake. Watch him somehow roll for 0 attack next gen. It's very unlikely though. Let me go double check our Zora count. So if I go to search and I type in the species of Zora and Zoroark, 1, 2. Let's see, do you have 0? Yes, you do. That doesn't mean you have 0 attack necessarily though, but it means you could have 0 attack. Let's see. Where are they? I don't have plenty. 3. Are we at that few? I could have sworn we had way more than that. We only have 3? How many did I evolve? How do we only have 3? Unless I'm missing some here. I wish I would tell you what number you have. Are really only 3? Let me check the other one then. Instead of Zora. Go to Zoroark. This one I should only have 1 or 2 of. I always think I have more of a given Pokemon than I think I actually have. Though some of them are legitimately that many, so we have 1. Oh, that was also an Ultra Ball. Well, at least he has a buddy now. That's also an Ultra Ball. But that was back before I think we even had Jet Balls, in all fairness. I think we have 2. 1 in Ultra, 1 in Jet. Because I know we've caught at least 1 more since then. Yeah, right there. 2. Can he even come in female? 3. Oh, maybe that's why I thought I had so many. Why are they all Zoroarks? I got 3 of them. Oh, like that. Oh no, that was the same one. Yeah, we have 3 of both. We have the 3 of the little one and 3 of the bigger guy. And oddly enough, I have both sets in 1 Ultra Ball. Oh, there we go, another one. Wouldn't Rella be able to get all the Terra crystallized in next gen? All of them can. Every Pokemon should be able to terrestrialize into any type. Which is very broken. But also a very fun mechanic. I'm really curious to see how competitive will be next gen. It seems like it'll be a lot of fun. Let me go make it nighttime for 2 reasons. One, it's snowing and we don't necessarily want snow. And then again, I'm not really doing the 5-minute rift. If we were, we'd want to make sure we reset out of problematic weather. But since we're just running around, I guess we'll just keep the snow. Because if you're trying for a rift, you would normally want to get rid of the snow. But we're not really trying for rifts right now. We're just trying to find shinies. I'll take any shiny. Preferably ones we want. We found one we wanted. We found a Zora. Or Zoroark, whatever it's called. Technically, it's called both. Because we need as many of those as possible until one of them rolls 0 attack for next gen. Because that's really rare. It's almost as rare as finding an alpha shiny. To find it as a 0 attack shiny. Specifically in Arceus and not from next gen. Because next gen it should be probably pretty easy to get it in 0 attack. But finding it from an Arceus origin would be way harder. And it would have the mark showing that it was from Arceus. Or not literally a mark, but you know. You can see that its location data is from Arceus. But I can't believe I forgot to switch to the Jet Ball. I hit the input for it. I guess this thing can go. And even noticed as I was throwing the balls. I was wondering why it was so easy to catch them. Because Jet Ball has really weird trajectory. But I love catching everything in it. Even if Ultra Ball is easier. Oh, I do sometimes accidentally throw the Ultra Ball. Though lately I've been doing that a lot on accident. I think I've only done it on accident about 5 times now. 2 in the last few days. 1 on this stream. I was farming some the other day. Got a few here and there. Nothing too good though. The one I messed up on wasn't even an important one either. It was Carnivine. Because Jet Ball and Gigaton Ball are the only two I ever want them in. Speaking of which. Where is he? I can't see him. That's him, right? Yeah, it is. You can barely tell, but he has a blue tongue. Oh, wrong one. I'm trying to stun you. In the ball. A lot of misclicks. What is that now? 5 shinies in 30 minutes. I was somewhat kidding when I said we'd get to 700 in an hour. Because that means we'd have to find 9 in an hour. But we're actually on track for finding 9 in an hour. It's pretty much Legends Arceus in a nutshell. Next gen better be like this, though. The amount of fun you can have next gen, if there's marks and shiny rates this high, is going to be insane. Please. Where's the spawn? I'm literally standing here doing nothing. Where is he? There he is. I was off cycle for his rotation. I can't remember what my highest in the hour is. I want to say 10 or 11. We're currently at 5 in half an hour, so we're kind of on pace for that. Anyways, maybe we'll even get lucky and get a rift spawn here. The only problem is we have snow right now, which gets in the way of the timer if it happens at the exact time of the 5 minutes. Oh, that guy's alpha for once. The one at the bottom there is always alpha, but that one's just random one. He's a random one. Oh good, it turned to rain. Wait, don't be stormy rain. Yes! Okay, we can get a rift. It just changed to a beneficial weather. That can actually spawn rifts. And as long as it doesn't happen on the time marker, it doesn't reset the timer for the rift. Which means we can see a rift in a minute or two if we get lucky. That means it's gonna happen, but it could happen. Could you imagine if we actually got the shield on we needed? The problem is we need another one. Even if we find it, we still need to find number 2. Let me go take the slow path. It's mostly to try to wait out the timer. I'm not actually going to time it to the T right now. If we ever did like a super dedicated stream to it, we probably would. Oh, we somewhat did in the past. But I'm not sure if I would want to stream that though. It's really tedious and you're waiting around a lot doing nothing. It could be the first stream we do Pokemon Showdown though. Because that would give us something to do in the dead space. It's kind of like a battle simulator kind of game for Pokemon. It's really good for training on. Because you don't have to make all your Pokemon from scratch each time you want to try a team. It's great for testing a specific team. I'm pretty sure we've hit the timer at this point. Just to make sure we guarantee have, I'm going to go check the thing over here. I'm pretty sure we've hit the timer, which means we did not get it, which means we'd have to wait like another 5 minutes to try it. And we're not going to wait around for 5 minutes to try it. And just reset the area. Like, it's normally off stream right now. Like, I'd cycle through the whole area, then put it down and literally just AFK wait. Okay, it definitely isn't, because that's the weather shift right now. So we shouldn't gotten a rift to spawn pretty much right there if it would have. So then we'd have, I believe, a 30% chance in 5 minutes. But we're out of here. What a shiny. So far, we have gotten a shiny every time we zoned in. We have not zoned in a single time this last 30 minutes, which is the only time we've been doing this game. But last 30 minutes, we have not zoned in without getting a shiny. Every time it is has been one. I'd like some mints, please. Come on, give me those doubles. Nope, no double. Also, I hope next gen has a good way to get mints, like Legends Arceus. Sword and Shield has a way to get them, but the problem is their drop table isn't evenly spread. In Legends Arceus, is an even spread of 5% per mint, which is way better than how it's handled in Sword and Shield, where it is based on not that. It is based on some kind of very weird thing where like Serious Mint has like a way higher odds and like some other weird things, shenanigans, that just makes it horrible. I guess we go here. Actually, oddly enough, I've been doing this from the top lately. A lot of times I start from this location, but it is actually more beneficial to not. Though I do want to set it to daytime. Unlike the other area that always wants to be ran at night, this actually kind of wants to be ran at the day. Like, there are a few spawns that are better here at night. But most of what I need here, like the Roserade, or day spawns. Is I've gotten the nighttime one as Shiny Alpha, but I haven't gotten the daytime one here at Shiny Alpha. And apparently I still won't get it. Wait, let me go mark this before I forget. It's not a location I normally have to check. This is an outbreak here. Which there is. Nope, no shiny rose. That's one of the other ones wanted shiny. The main ones you need from this area is Shiny Alpha Vespiquen. I have a shiny one of it, but you know. Actually, we have every single thing we can see in the overworld we have a shiny of. So it's mostly just getting more for competitive stats, or just because why not? Because literally why not? But more so for competitive stats and stuff like that. Because there's some zeros that matter. Also, this guy's been shiny alpha twice. One of them was on one of the bigger streams we did. The other one was just off stream randomly. It was just I said I would never need to check there again after we get it. Yeah, I still have such a habit of this area's mapping that I just still check it every time. Also, will this be the first zone we go in with no shiny? Is that even possible? 0 shiny in a zone? Maybe it's in the rift. Oh, I got shiny Alpha Omega the other day. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, another Bidoof. Arceus number 2. You know, I'm gonna Gigaton this guy. Another Arceus. This one level 14 instead of 4. We're going up by 10 levels each time. But yeah, we need what now? 3 more shinies? That'll be 9 shinies in an hour, and we'd now officially hit 700 if we did. We're not going to keep going until then, but if it happens, it happens. So far, we only got one really good shiny, though, the Zora. The other one's been pretty average. Like, you're never actually using a Bidoof. It's a funny joke, but you're never realistically ever using Bidoof. Actually, there is one purpose for it. Its field group for breeding is actually really good for Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Though unless it's Alpha, it has no guaranteed IVs. Whereas I think in Alpha actually has 3 guaranteed IVs or something. Oh, you can easily just bring it from home and bring a good Ditto over, and it doesn't really matter. And one of the reasons I don't do this area first now is I actually go through it here, because I already head over there a lot of times. And now I just fully commit to searching back there. Because we're already doubling back on it, so it didn't make sense to do it twice. Because now we go check the Raichu and the Unknown. Green Alpha Tangela? Nope. Also, I'm surprised I've never found the shiny Alpha Skuntank here yet. And how many pink skunks we've seen around this area. Never have they been big. Which is kind of funny because I actually have a pink Alpha Shiny Stunky. It's pre-evolved form, which is technically rarer than the evolved form. Yeah, I don't have one of the evolved form. Like, I literally have a copy of the rarer one, but not of the more common one. That's the whole area. Actually, technically, there's one other spot if we really want to check. But it's not as useful to check at night. Plus, I mean, at daytime. I can still go check over here. So what is that on the ground there? That's some weird shaped wood. Lighting looked really weird on it for a moment. Oh, no shiny. Theoretically, there's a few spawns here that we normally skip. Nothing's like that useful over here. Though Vespiquen does have a very small chance to spawn over here. Oh yeah, the music just reset. I can't remember how much longer after the music reset is the Rift's timer. I think we already hit it, which means we should probably zone out. I'm not using a timer, so I'm saying again just guesstimating it. Oh, we definitely searched through the whole area now. Guess we want to go for all the nitty-gritty few that we didn't check. I'm pretty sure we hit timer by now. We're out of here. Well, we are not leaving empty-handed. If I can figure out what box we're on. We are somewhere around here. There's too many shinies. There's literally not enough storage space in this game to keep all the shinies you can find. What is this? Name it, 696. Shiny 696. And this is Shiny Bidoof, also known as Arceus 2 697. And let's see if we can find 3 more. That'd bring us to 700. Probably only gonna go for like 15 more minutes or so though, because then I need to go grab a bite to eat. That's definitely doable. This game's shiny rate is high enough. That with enough luck to grace us, we will find 3 shinies in 15 minutes to make it for 9 shinies total in under an hour. Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the last. Unfortunately, Noctowl was not in this game. Although I hope it gets DLC and adds more Pokemon later down the line. Let's see if we get those Munchlax. Hey, Isabel, have you found Munchlaxes yet? Because I'll try to keep all my Munchlax, bring them home, and then trade you the ones that have pickup later. If you need pickup for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Hopefully I'll get an alpha spawn of them too. So they're like level 70 or 80 something. Because this area has a very slow spawn rate for, I think it's like 5% or something. Like every time you zone in here, like 3 times, you'll probably find it once. It's not too common. Also, I've gotten double shiny Buizel here, right here, before. Both of those two. If only it would happen again. I feel like we're going to get another shiny Bidoof. We've already gotten 2. I sense a 3rd. Oh, that would have been so great if he was alpha shiny. It's been a while since we've gotten an alpha shiny on spawn. They do happen. They're obviously very rare, but they do happen. where you just go up to a spawn and it's like, oh, here's an alpha shiny just chilling. I can't remember what my most recent one is through that exact method. Though I've gotten at least a dozen that way. I think the funnest one on stream was the Voltorb, because it has a way to kill itself, and I almost let it kill itself. Not deliberately, obviously. But I forgot it had chlorophyll and self-destruct. Not only one way to kill itself, but 2 ways to kill itself. It doesn't instantly kill, luckily. You know, it still takes a lot of damage very quickly. Oh, you better not spawn in the rock. Wait, where's the other one? You're trying to tell me there's an Abra here? Oh, he might be stuck in the rock. Oh no, they're just gone. It just didn't update properly. What are you doing, game? Update properly. Oh, this place? I feel like Snorlaxes always appear here for whatever reason. This spawn right here. Or I mean Munchlaxes, I mean. No, just some use of Starlies. Oh, I do feel like that's like the most likely place for them to spawn. I'm not sure if that just happens to be my case of where they always spawn. They almost always spawn there. At least seemingly anyways. This is about to mark that as we're literally steps away. Actually, I don't want to fly there yet. I'm gonna go check if Big Bidoof is shiny for like the 4th time, because I think I have 3 now. We found 2 almost back to back, both genders too. And then another one kind of came a little bit later. If only something useful would spawn that many times as Alpha Shiny. Oh, speaking of which, well that's Alpha, but not Shiny. I'm actually surprised I haven't seen Alpha Shiny Rapidash. There's a lot of times it doesn't spawn because of rain. Like right now it doesn't spawn because it's raining, which is like every time it outbreaks here. Which means it's actually been harder to get ever since Massive Mass outbreaks to some degree. So many alphas, so few shinies. Oh, I didn't check this guy. I'm gonna check him. I'm gonna go up that hill. I'll go on for a bit longer. Even though I went all the way over here, I now want to go all the way back. Even though we literally just went here. Because I want to check up this hill. I just realized we haven't gotten a shiny this cycle, have we? Or did we? I don't even remember at this point. Too many shinies so far. Let's see. Shiny noise? Oh, no shiny noise. Did we go no shinies? Oh no. It finally happened. Didn't check the sky. Let's go check the pink Heracross. Nope. We gotta double check. Did we not get a shiny? I don't think we did. That was about time we finally zoned in somewhere and got nothing. Yeah, the Bidoof was from the previous run. We didn't get anything. That was bound to happen eventually. Can't literally get a shiny every time you walk in somewhere. Yep, that was the only one, and it wasn't shiny. Aww. It happens, though. Quite often. It's actually unrealistic to get a shiny literally every time. That's been what's happening. One can hope. Honestly, I almost want to go there just for the variation. However, there's things I want here more. Hello? Thank you. I rolled apparently too close to it. That doesn't want to do the A command. You can actually do that to the people as well. And it makes it where you're standing right next to them and you can't even A command them even if it shows up. It just does nothing. The glitch they still have not fixed. Ooh, Rowlets. For food. Unfortunately, that's not a respawn. Wait, I want to get another Puffball. Another one of, this little guy. Unfortunately, the other one won't match the ball, but the Jet Ball is still cool. So if we ever need its final evolution, gosh, do I have too many Dartrix. I think I have like 5 Dartrix or something shiny. Like 4 or 5. And one of them was evolved into the next form. The second one we ever found. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever seen Decidueye shiny in the overworld. Any that I have are all Dartrixes, because we found so many Dartrixes. I know. And normally I don't care if they run, but this is for food. We have to make sure they don't run away from us. Come on, shiny noises, where you at? That'd be a great time. Nope. We're out here. Marking that because I actually have forgotten to go there sometimes. Even though you're in the area, if you don't turn enough to the left, it doesn't trigger the thing. If you take it too wide to the right. I was not sure why I keep checking Golem. I always check things I have so many shinies of. I have like 2 of it alpha shiny plus way too many to ever comprehend as it's the normal smaller shinies. You're normal. You're also normal. I wish Shinx was actually viable. It's such a cool shiny, but it's such a useless Pokemon. Like, even in the context of this game, it wasn't even that good. where the power creep is so much lower. It's still very average. Oh wait, good thing I checked. There's actually a spawn right to my left. There's nothing there, but it could have been. Yeah, I'll probably be able to cycle like 1 or 2 more zones. Probably 1 more. I'm probably gonna go grab dinner. Gotta end at least on 1 more shiny though. Ideally a good one, I'll take like any. Like the 20,000 gold bath. Gosh, is everything that spawns here a gold bat? Sure feels like it sometimes. It's not guaranteed. It can also be Zubats and stuff. And a lot of things we catch these days we just keep in their default form since we have all the form completion for everything. I didn't even notice I skipped past the bronze longs. The shiny noise, so it doesn't really matter. The shiny's also pretty underwhelming. Though the Pokemon's actually viable, though. Honestly, a lot of Pokemon that are viable do not necessarily have the best shinies, which is unfortunate. We actually faced against... Actually, we faced a team that had one earlier when we were playing Sword and Shield, though they didn't actually use it specifically. Probably because we had a fire type. Like, they saw a Charizard and was like, nope. Definitely not choosing that. Even with heat proof, it still gets obliterated with fire. It just makes it like more resistant to fire. Does not stop it from getting super damaged by it. Alright. I guess we're cycling out of this area. We'll try getting Rift Timer, but we're fine without it. Oh, no shiny that time too. Oh no, our second time with no shiny. Alright, we gotta get 1 more. We'll be able to in another zoning. So far, we only checked 1 mass outbreak, and we got a shiny from it. Maybe we can get lucky on another. Not you. No. Oh, wait, why'd I spawn here? I meant to spawn up the mountain. While we're here, I guess we'll check this area. It's one of the few times we're spawning here is actually beneficial. Oh, Crobat. Is that an alpha too? It looks pretty big. Ooh, we could try to get it for respawn. I don't really want it though. We have more shinies of it than we're ever going to know what to do. There's no shiny alpha yet. Of any of its form, oddly enough. I think the funniest one would be a Zubat. Because it naturally doesn't have eyes. So it doesn't have those like red eyes that alpha normally does, but still has the bigger size. That's really thrown me off a couple times. Because it is the only Pokemon in this game that has no eyes. So it has no like red eye marks. There's even a little mini quest that explains the whole thing with bats, which is kind of funny. It's also needed for one of the other things later where it asks you how many eyes like a billion things have. And Zubat is 0. Oh no, this thing's gonna aggro me. Okay, he didn't. Early. I have no clue how he didn't, but he didn't. Over here, I might just go all the way to cycle through here. Honestly, I'm just gonna cycle all the way through. I'm already here. Like, so we don't have to teleport here later. Also, you can hear the shiny noise of the cave from the mountain. Like the internal of the cave. Oh, where's my... Oh, it got overwritten by these. Oh, actually, we could just go from here to there 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 and then teleport back. Probably the weirdest cycle I have ever done of this map compared to what I normally do. Also, this is even an outbreak. This just happens to be 4 gold out there. It's kind of funny. Because they replaced all the day spawns. Only some useless lecture ray. Alright, 2 over here, and then we zone into the other 2. Oh, I don't we technically need search that one too. So we probably go there. Then check the binary on the side and kind of cycle through there. It's gonna be a weird loop. Oh, we'll get over there. Come on, where's our last shiny of the stream? Oh, Chatta. Oh, please be shiny Alpha Chatta to end it on. Oh, that'd be insane. I gotta make sure we don't get it in the rock. I will literally contact Nintendo if I see an Alpha Shiny Chatot in my rock. Be like, where's my Alpha Shiny Chatot? I literally got rock blocked. Actually, let me move this so it can't even spawn in this rock. I'll move one of the possible options. It can still spawn in the other rock. But at least now it can't spawn in that rock specifically. Please be shiny. Please be shiny. Please be shiny. Please be shiny. Just give me a shiny one already. These are specifically lacking the shininess. It is also lacking shininess. They are no more formed. I have been gypped of my shiny Alpha Chatot. How many are we at? We are at 449 caught, which means we've realistically seen about 3,000. Or somewhere around there. Because 80 to 90% of them are flea and not caught. We will eventually get one. And I will give it like every possible ribbon. And if it's in next gen, I will literally use it in competitive. Even though it'll get obliterated. We're definitely going like roost air typing Chatot into I have no clue what because it's going to be so bad. But we will use it. And we'll find a way. Even if I have to just like focus sash and use Tailwind. I'm never sure if it learns Tailwind. But if it does, we're like focus sash Tailwind or something. Which will basically just make it worse Talonflame. But we will find a way to use it. It really needs a new evolution. Like the Chadiorat. Where am I even heading to? It's like a mile away. The only problem with Chatot is it's not in Sword and Shield. However, Sword and Shield literally only has 2 ribbons in it that are exclusive to it. Technically only 1, because you can get the tower through the other means. Because the only one that is likely to ever be exclusive is the Galar region tournament there. Meaning, theoretically, you'd only miss out on 1 ribbon if you did Chatot until next gen. Assuming it's in next gen. Because if it's in next gen, and assuming the ones that would make sense for also to be next gen, that would basically mean that the only one would be the Galar champion one. Since it can't exist in Galar. Oh, so we're gonna have to zone again just to find 1 shiny? Go on like a 7 streak and now we're just dry on like 20 minutes with none. It's so long. Pikachu's again. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, we gotta zone in at least one more time. This will be the last time we zone in, though. See if we can find something juicy. The only time we'll do it one more time after this is if we just find a outbreak that we really want, like a standard outbreak. Because then we'll probably just check it real quick and then zone into a real one. Let's see what we get here. By real one, I mean massive mass. They have lower odds, but they have way more to check. Oh no! Well, you know where we have to go. We found one of its smaller little brethren. Let's see if we can find both. Let's just hope it doesn't spawn in the rock. Place your bets now if we lose a shiny to the rock. I haven't done it yet. Though the problem is it can happen and it has not been patched. I might want to move there in a way that makes it more likely they will spawn further away from me. Because I'm not sure if their location is determined as I get close, or if it's predetermined before I get here. But if it's not determined yet, I want to go over here. Do it this way. And we got one immediately. I would like you, please. And I'm catching you in a jet ball this time and not making a mistake. You shall be named not mistake. And I shall stand here so they spawn further from me. Wait, he didn't go in the ball. I would need you to get in this ball, please. It is very important that you get in this exact ball. Oh, we got both of them this stream. That was easy. Wait, who's attacking me? Oh no. Okay, good. I thought we were in the rock. Doesn't really matter, as long as there's no shiny noise. Technically, it doesn't matter if they spawn in the rock. As long as the shiny itself doesn't spawn in the rock. Alright, we're out of here. With one more shiny than what we came here with. That's a pretty good one to end on if we did. But I do still want to zone in one more time regardless of what we get. So that is a perfectly fine final shiny to have for a stream. Especially if it has zero attack, because that means it might be a true zero attack. Let's see. Are you zero attack? Ooh, he might have literal max IV for attack. What a letdown. Oh, there we go. But yeah, within 4 we found 2. I mean 4. Wait, what? Wait. Yeah, within 4. Because within 4 shinies. Because that was the last one. 2, 3, 4. My brain didn't even understand what I said for a second until I realized that. 696, 697, 698. Unfortunately, we're probably not hitting 700 unless we literally find 2 like immediately. I'm naming him not mistake. I don't think that fits though. Not mistake. Without the E, it does. 698. Not mistock. There we go. Can he even be female? I'm pretty sure it can. Why are they all male? Anyways, let's go zone in one last time. Otherwise, it's a perfectly fine final shiny. And one of the mean ones we're really seeking in this game. Yeah, there we go. Always great to see. Alright, one last zone in. Let's go find a big, massive area somewhere. I normally don't zone into the icy or water area lately. It's mostly because their pathing's really weird for massive mass outbreaks. Oh, there's none. You know what that means? Normally I would check unknown. But give me my chat dot. Oh, my alpha shiny chat dot. Even though the chance of finding one here is near impossible. It's not going to stop me from hoping. Nope, we're out of here. Alright, can we find a nice massive mass outbreak? Ideally in the first or third area. That's not one. I'll go look at them real quick. Based on where they spawn, it's actually closest to the beginning area. Because I believe they spawn in the bottom area next to the cave. Which is right here, if I remember correctly. I'm not even gonna check the map. I'm pretty sure I remember. Should be right here, to the right of me. I'm just taking it this way because I want to check the other spawns. It should be right here, right? Yeah, they're there. Alright, we're out of here. Please give a massive mass outbreak. How it's so hard. At least we're getting a few okay mass breaks. These two are the ones that are more sought after. We got both of them in a single stream. Within a single hour. Oh, I guess we'll take this area. Not the most ideal area, but we'll take it. So we want like a pink Sholos. We already have a couple of them. Not an alpha shiny yet, though. Because it doesn't have a natural spawner. The blue one does, and we have that. But we don't have the other one. Which does not have a natural spawner. Let's start from the top and work our way around. And this will be our last zone in. Hopefully we'll get something here. I thought that was a Turtwig for a second. Oh, it's for fruit. You know what? I am actually going to catch these real quick. We haven't been going for too much of the food ones. But these are really skittish ones. Did we just double alphas? No, that one's running. Now we're out of here. His head just looked really big from that angle. I'm not sure why I marked that. It made no sense. I do that a lot of times. Where it's like literally a few steps away, it's like, oh, I must mark it. I hate the dense fog in this area, though. It's probably the worst area for fog. Too bad that defog from the other game doesn't exist in this game. It'd be very convenient to get rid of all this fog. They could at least make it like an item or something, so it costs you Pokédollars. I didn't even look at the Rhyhorn. He's normal, though. He's been shiny once or twice. I don't remember at this point. Definitely at least once. Though the Onyx just never stops being shiny. There's like a week period where I think we got it 4 times. And one of them was even on spawn. It was just in a different area. Hey, an Alpha Turtwig. I need more Turtwigs, though. Also, they move so slow in the other generation. You know what? We're just going to circle around this way. Because we can basically just make one big loop at this point. We're already kind of set up for that. Hopefully there's not any shinies over there. Let's go and check in this alpha real quick. I said I would never check it again after I found it. And I've probably checked it more after I found it. Cyndaquils. Bunch of little starters in this area. All of them have 2. Well, not all the areas, but you know. The 3 areas that have them all have 2. Actually, that's not true. Oh no, now that I think about it, hold up. This is the only area that has 2 different starters in it. If I'm not mistaken. Because what's the third one again? Yeah, that'd be Coronet Highlands. Yeah, I never noticed that. This zone is the only zone where 2 starters can be obtained for massive mass outbreaks. Turtwig and Cyndaquil. Interesting. I never noticed that till now. These other ones both all have 1 each. Except the very starting area that has none. Wait, how's that possible? There's not that many zones. Wait, I need to figure this out. This is going to bother me now. You have Turtwig and Cyndaquil. You have none. You have, Rowlet and... Yeah, just Rowlet. Wait, I'm forgetting. Where are the 3 other starters? Turtwig is here. Piplup is here. Who am I forgetting? I'm missing the fire one. Oh, yeah, the first area. So, yeah, there is no area. Yeah, that's right. There's no area other than the Crimson Mirelands where 2 starters can be found. Interesting. Yeah, this is the only area that has double starters. Interesting. I never noticed that till literally just now. Also, I'm not sure why I'm checking for that. The Lickitungs blocked its spawn. Also, looks like we might not get a shiny. Oh, we ended on a pretty good one. Those shiny foxes are always great to see because they're going to be so broken beyond belief next gen. Imagine having to deal with guessing Terrestrialize on top of guessing what species the Pokemon is. That is going to be a nightmare. I think people will do it just to troll. Like, literally, if they don't even plan on using it, they're still going to put it on their team because it counts as a normal type to negate out... like, it's going to be so broken. Because it counts as a normal type negate out Ghost. It has only one weakness of Dark. It can still counter Dark in other various ways. By, you know, like, literally shifting into Dark itself. Which you would never like fighting into it because it's a ghost. And it will just cause so many issues. And it's going to be amazing. It's going to be funny broken. Because you don't need to even use it to use it. It just simply has to be on your team. And the enemy's always just going to guess, like, what if? It is just such a big what if. On top of terrestrializing, that's going to be so hilarious. There basically won't be any team without it. Like, as much as Incineroar and Zacian is used right now, is like how much Zoroark is going to be used. It's Hisuian form. Which is why I need it with Zero Attack. If none of ours in Legends are Arceus, none of our 8 of them or 7, whatever it is, we're just going to have to breed one in next gen. Because that's going to be, like, vital to have. For competitive. So I just skipped 2 spawns. I would like to teleport, please. Thank you. Yeah, let me just go check these 2 spawns. Because did I actually forget to cycle this? No, I don't think I did. Never mind, I've checked these. Oh, that was a weird glitch. Alright, I think we're out of here. Unfortunately, finding nothing on our last run. We didn't find anything. Well, we ended on a pretty good one. Got both the shiny foxes. The Zoroark and the little Zora. Unfortunately, in the wrong ball. Which means we found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shinies in the last hour then. 2 of which are really good. Actually, technically more than 2. Clefairy is actually really viable with EV Light. And this could become a Clefairy if we really wanted to. So theoretically, we got 4 Pokemon that are good. The 2 Zoroarks in both forms. And the 2 Clefairies in both forms, which is kind of funny that we got them almost form completed. This one is. This one's missing the final, but realistically, you actually never used the final evolution. It is stronger to just use normal Clefairy with Eviolite than it is to use the final evolution of it in almost every format. Also, we got 2 Bidoofs. A lot of 2s. The only one that didn't come in 2s is this Hunter, who's just cool with a white tongue. I mean, a blue tongue. Also, we gotta say hi to the Rowlet. He's just too adorable. Oh wait, that's the wrong ball. Look at him next to his ball. I love it so much. I will never get over this. How perfect he looks compared to this ball. There will never be a single point where I get over that. It was made for him. And this is the only game he can ever have it in. Actually, that's not true. Potentially, this ball could still be considered Strange Ball in next gen. And if it is, guess who's joining our team? A little Rowlet and a Strange Ball. Because we don't know if next gen they'll appear as Jet Balls, like this. Or if it'll appear like the Strange Ball like this. We don't know that yet. Because he's actually in, he's in neither. I think he's in a Beast Ball. Which I can't show because it doesn't exist in this game. There's no model made for it. But he's in a Beast Ball, which is a blue ball. It doesn't look like this blue, but it's a different blue. I believe that's the one he's in. I bred him in a couple of different ones, and I actually can't remember which one this is. He's been in this game for so long. He's so adorable, though. I can spend time with that one. And this one. I really need shiny Arceus. We need to hunt it at some point. I need to finish Dex for the other game. Because having a shiny Arceus in this game would be insane for how much we play it. The only problem is you can't get a shiny Arceus in Legends Arceus. You have to get in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. We'll need to do the hunt for that at some point. When that some point is probably not this week or this month. But at some point, I need to hunt this thing for shiny. It'll be my first and only shiny legendary. Well, technically mythical. It's actually a mythical, not a legendary. Oh, they're all sitting down. Look at how cute this is. This better be next gen. They definitely have shown a feature where you can have them all out at once. But yeah, you better be able to do this. This is too cute. It seems to be confirmed for next gen, and it's amazing. One of the better features they've added. Just have like all your Pokemon out. I wish you could do more with them right here though. Because like we can have them all out, but we can't really interact with them much other than like saying hi. It'd be cool if we could. Oh, there we go. Anyways, I think we're done for now. We'll be back with Gems of War in about half an hour. Our next variety stream, who knows? Next Pokemon stream, probably soon. Maybe even this Tuesday, we'll see. If we have time. Definitely not tomorrow, though. But, yeah, we'll do that at some point soon. Look at how cute they are. Oh, he's sleeping. Actually, I almost feel like taking a little nap. I need to grab a bite to eat, though. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by. Next Pokemon stream, even though this technically wasn't a Pokemon stream, but the second half sure felt like it, will probably be this Tuesday. What exactly we're doing that day, I have not the slightest clue. To be determined. But we'll probably be doing something related to it. It also depends when Fall Guys is doing their next season. Because they're actually announcing a trailer tomorrow, and there's a chance it's coming out literally on Tuesday, so that might change our plan to be Fall Guys or something else. Because there's some kind of trailer dropping for tomorrow, but that could mean it's like a week from then. But there is a possibility it's actually this Tuesday, but we'll have to wait and see. We don't know that yet. Anyways, guys, catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by, and see you guys soon.